Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Let's go. I'm in the spot, it's just me and the hitters. I'm spending quality time with the killers. This bitch is fully out, altered the trigger. I took my bitch to a Miami villa. Lil' mama feel safe cause she fucking the shot. I don't understand shit with a motherfucker comma. He come with that stupid shit, he ain't done doubt. I ain't telling no gang, I ain't taking no profit. When you come in my crib, bitch, you better come proper. Robbers know about me, they ain't taking nada. We'll go to war with you niggas like Gaza. Just dropped the 10 pack to whatchamacallit. My little hood bitch gon' top me while rocking the bun. I might kick in the door in a fresh pair of lambs. I just gave out 2 pieces of market and branded. Custom day done that bitch on that article. I'm with 3 hoes and we turned that to Aria. These niggas hoes, they be acting like tranny. New York with that set like I'm Saquon and Danny. Shout out my scammer, he straight from Uganda. Fucking the tenant, she came from Rwanda. I'm up at Bird off, I'm spending the 50. Got so many shooters, they'll wipe out the city. He can't do a push-up, I cannot respect. Ain't no money, don't need bodyguards to protect. Shout out system, it got the like being combination. Hop out on the bullshit, I like confrontation. On the PJ, I'm finna go fly out the ass. Having 0 for days and that money, I'm best. I stay at the Carlton, I'm feeling real rich. Got a shotgun like that, cause they try and come blitz. On the big homie, you best be respectful. Lost a whole 100 ball, that shit neglectful. Yeah. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Let's go. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. My dog got a Glock 26 with a 21. Book bag stuff with a honey bun. ARP special mate came with a red drum. Box from the west like I'm Calvin Ridley. Then the shit must be fresh cause it's very sticky. At the water off from counting on 150. In the AMG truck going 150. Send 1,000, I bet them hoes gone quickly. Show a million cash, now they feeling shitty. She be throwing that ass like a pole down. Got a sweet tooth, I'm burning on Jolly Ranch. Futuristic, I'm trapping out looser cards. Gotta plug this bitch up, had to let it charge. They just let my dog free from a homie charge. Got the new FN stick, this bitch camouflage. Yeah. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop.
Hey y'all, FYF man, we back. Hold on, I'm gonna try to make sure my volume good today. A lot of y'all been saying my volume been low, man. I gotta get my mic right, man. Hold on, let me get this volume right. If y'all got any issues, man, if y'all can't hear the sound, man, if my volume's low, let me know. I'm gonna try to lock in with the sound and make the sound a little bit better, man. So when we take this to other platforms, man, you know, it sounds a lot better. Appreciate y'all. We got Goat James Kingdom in here, man. My apologies. We were about 15 minutes late getting started, so my apologies on that. That's on me. We got to get my co-host up in here, man. Goat James Kingdom. Let me accept him, man.
You can hear me?
Yes, sir, man. What's good?
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm heard. What's good, brother? What's good? What's good, man? Turn my camera on here. What's good, man? I'm ready for another great Saturday night TikTok takeover.
I already know it's
gonna
be
a good topic. This is gonna be a good topic.
It's gonna be madness today, as it usually is, man. But I was thinking about it, right, Johnny?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Kobe Bryant is closer to being out of the top 20 than he is to being in the top 10.
Really, Lamont? You really going to go there tonight? This what we doing? Oh, man. I'm not on your side tonight, sir. We finna talk about this. I'm not on your side tonight, sir. It's not on your side tonight. Gotta leave Kobe alone, man. Kobe's one of the greatest players to ever play, man. You in this MVPs.
No, it's not because it's like, again, this is because Kobe Bryant fans are just getting out of control, man. And what I don't like is that they don't respect Kobe Bryant's just rightful place in history, just where he kind of landed because of certain things that happened in his career. Like, we can't go back and change some of the things that impacted his ability to add certain accolades or perspectives that could have maybe added a little bit more to his career. And that's unfortunate. I think he'll always go down as one of the most skilled. I mean, if you want to go talent and you want to do a talent list, I think, shoot, go for it. You could put Kobe at number 1 or number 2 or number 3 if you're just going off talent. But I try to keep telling them, like FSM was in the Discord doing what he typically does in the Discord, which is glaze Kobe. And all I was saying was, I don't care where you rank Kobe. But I mean, if you really want to talk about it, we can talk about it. I said I want to know your criteria. Where does Kobe fall to you and why? And what players do you have above or below him?
This is what I'll tell you, Lamont. If you do have Kobe in your top 5, whatever criteria has him in your top 5, MJ's not in the top 5. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much.
I just understand that put Kobe making your top 5. It's just hard to me. It's hard to do that with the traditional stats, accolades, and achievements that we use to put people in the top 5. It has to be something that we don't measure.
That's true. That's true. Now, this is the thing, right? Because when we did the GOAT James Kingdom top 50 greatest players, we use stats and accolades because we really don't have a measurement for your milestones and records, right? We really can't determine how Larry Bird's 3 MVPs in a row can be compared to, let's just say, what else? LeBron James winning 3 titles on 3 separate teams, right? Like, it's hard to measure which one of those is more valuable, right? So that's a difficult thing. That's a lot of subjectivity that goes into that. But for me, that's what puts Kobe over the Magics and the Birds when I put in the achievements, because I do account for Kobe having the 81-point game. Just the idea of Kobe being drafted out of high school. Another thing that I give Kobe credit for, I always tell people that, is the work ethic that exists in today's NBA is because of Kobe Bryant. Like, he changed the work ethic of an NBA player. Like, completely. He changed the whole dynamic of how an NBA prepares for a season, prepares for their career, everything. Like, Kobe had his whole career outlined since 13. So these little aspects, to me, that's the achievements part, is what puts Kobe in my top 10 at number 8. But like you said, I still can't see anything that's kind of measurable that would put Kobe in the top 5.
See, the thing is with me is, like, see, because so with you, obviously, that your criteria was far, far, far more technical than most, right? Like, at least there's some criteria that organizes everything and at least gives Kobe opportunity to crack your top 10. When I'm talking about, like, the Kobe fans that I'm talking, the Kobe fans that I'm talking to are typically the ones that go into these conversations with an agenda. And me and you both know what that agenda is, right? Because they're not trying to tell us that Kobe is top 10. Their agenda, like SFM, his agenda is trying to tell us that Kobe is better than LeBron. Those are the Kobe fans that I'm talking to. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind people when they say, "Yeah, I got Kobe in my top 10." That doesn't bother me. It's the people, like, when I went over to the like, you, as you call them, pull out podcast. When I went over there, they weren't talking about, like, and this was right when the Bleach Report list came out. They weren't talking about that Kobe was behind Steph or any. They were just crying about the whole day. They were just saying, they were just really talking about why Kobe's better than LeBron. And this is what happens. Once you start comparing Kobe to LeBron, this is a whole nother mountain that Kobe needs to climb.
No, he can't climb this one.
And this is the problem. So now, and this is what I'm saying. It's just like, there's certain Kobe fans like us, SFM. Okay, y'all want to put him in the upper echelon. Y'all want to put him in the upper room with the big dogs. So now we got to start looking at him and judging his career like we judge the big dogs. And see, that's where Kobe fans get mad. They get mad because there is no, because I got 25 reasons as to why I feel Kobe Bryant is not top 10. I'm going to run through them real quick.
Oh, wait, before you run to the 25, you really decided to pick up 25 reasons why Kobe Bryant ain't in the top 10 basketball players of the month.
I got 25 reasons. Because hold on, but remember, this is for this is for the players in the upper room, right? Since since the Kobe fans wanted to, because remember, we're really supposed to be comparing Kobe against the Currys, the KDs, the Jokic's, the Shaqs. Depending on how far you can drop Jordan. But what I'm saying is, Kobe is at best at the bottom of your top 10 if you are doing the utmost just to get him in. But I traditionally feel that on average across the board, he's gonna fall between 10 to 15, where he's always fell. What I'm saying, so I think there's a certain echelon of players where we should be comparing them, but people don't like to do that because they want to sell to us that Kobe is on LeBron's level, Kobe is on Bill Russell's level. They want to put him in another room. So my 25 criteria, and I'm gonna run through them real quick, is this, and I'll explain the context later. I'm just gonna run through them real quick. Is number 1, lacks MVPs. Number 2, lacks era dominance. 3, titles are too dependent on Shaq, Gasol, and Phil Jackson. He has efficiency issues. He has playoff inefficiency issues. Outside of 1 year in the 2000s, he does not have a strong case for any MVPs. Never really looked at as the best player in the world. It was always Shaq. It was always Duncan. It was always LeBron. He ranks horribly in advanced stats, which go to your impact. He's probably one of the worst performing superstars in the NBA Finals. Missed playoffs in his prime, first round losses. His longevity does not equate to productivity. He lacks a GOAT skill ownership. He's not the GOAT shooter. He's not the GOAT passer. He's not the GOAT rebounder. He's not the GOAT scorer. He's not the GOAT defender. He's not the GOAT of anything from a skill wise or statistical wise. His defensive accolades are overblown, right? This is something that even Phil Jackson alluded to, that his defensive accolades were reputation based. That ties into number 15. That means with the defensive teams that he has, that means we now have to compare him to defenders like Hakeem Olajuwon and Bill Russell, right? And we know that he does not measure up to those defenders. He has no DPOYs. His ISO ball is a myth, right? Why do we know it's a myth? Well, his clutch field goal percentage in the playoffs in the last 2 minutes, when the game is within 5 points, he shoots less than 29%. That's below MJ, KD, LeBron. That was even below his teammate Derek Fisher, who shot a better efficiency in the clutch in the playoffs. Again, as I mentioned before, team reliance, poor shot selection, inferior to Tim Duncan in his same era. The analytics show that his numbers were less impactful towards winning. Obviously, we know about the first round chokes and giving up the 3-1 lead. Empty scoring volume. The analytics also show that as well. He's not the face of global expansion like a LeBron or Jordan or even a Steph Curry. And media narratives, as my 25th reason, inflate his legacy supremely. Kobe Bryant benefited from Mamba mentality. And that was branded on him after 2010. Like you said, the work ethic and the killer instinct. And I think that they have outweighed his actual statistical dominance. And that's why I feel that Kobe Bryant is not just outside of the top 10, but I believe that he's closer to being outside of the top 20. Because when we look at the players that are on his neck, with the KDs who's still playing, with the Nikola Jokic who has 3 MVPs that's still playing, right? With Giannis Antetokounmpo, with the guys that are now coming to the fray, and you can make a case that Jokic passed them up already. You can make a case that some of these guys have already passed them up, but the problem is with what we see is on the way, he's on his way to being outside of the top 20. If we give these guys a fair chance to crack the top 10 or even past Kobe. But if we hold them to a certain spot and just lock them there, because we like him as a player or because we fell in love with him, that's the only way you'll keep him in a spot. But if you judge everything fairly, if you judge the criteria fairly, he's a sinking ship. He's a sinking ship. He's already fell out the top 10, and he's on his way out of the top 20.
So that's why they want him to be top 3 for sure. That way you can't put the Currys, the Jokers, the other people ahead of him, the KDs, right? Because if he's in the back end of the top 10, then that's crazy, right? But Lamar, there's a few things I gotta get at you for, man. Okay, let's first start off with the global impact. Kobe got global impact, bro. Stop it, man. Kobe is big time star power, superstar power. China, big in Asia, bigger global impact. Now, one thing I can say is this: he benefited off of Michael Jordan because there was a large amount of basketball fans who didn't see Jordan and got a chance, I guess, to see it through Kobe, through their eyes, at least, right? So he got a lot of that popularity and stardom through there. So, and again, Kobe was kind of, I mean, I guess he was hated in the media. He was hated in the media. Kobe really had a lot of fans who liked him. Kobe always had fans. So Kobe's always been big globally, impact wise. So I don't agree with that one of the 125. And then there was another thing you said about the efficiency about Kobe being inefficient. Kobe's not inefficient. He's just an average efficient player, scoring wise or shooting wise. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? He's not bad. He's not inefficient. The average shooting guard shoots around 45%. The Dwayne Wade's, George Gervin's, Michael Jordan, these are anomalies in field goal percentage for shooting guards. Even like, I mean, Jerry West is considered a point guard, but even like Jerry West. But again, Kobe being around 45% is really what most shooting guards shoot in NBA history. And even his true shooting is, like I said, gives the efficiency to his scoring is average as well, just above average. So Kobe's always been that. But again, Kobe's determination to the game and all that other stuff is what they like to talk about the most, which is stuff that we said we can't measure, right? And like you said, it really doesn't matter because we really just got to go to the stats. But again, Kobe has 30,000 points. He's top 5 in all-time points in postseason and regular season. He has 15 All-NBA. So that means for 15 NBA seasons, Lamar, this dude was one of the best players in the league. He has over 10 first teams, if I'm correct. I think he has 10 or 12 first teams. No, I don't think he has 12, but I think he has somewhere around 10 first teams. This guy has been one of the best players we've ever seen play the game of basketball. So if you take out guys that we've never seen, if we take out the Dr. J's, Bill Russells, Will Chamberlains, Kareems, because we've never seen these guys play, Kobe should be in your top 5, but that would be, like you said, being biased and creating our own criteria. But there's a few other things you said, man. So yeah, those things, I had to stop hating on Kobe, man. But
I'm not hating on Kobe.
I know you're not, but I get what you're saying about if he's like right now he's number 8. And I already said it. Joker, KD, and Giannis are gonna crack my top 10. So that means Kobe's out.
But let's just go to global. See, this is where people think that I'm hating a little bit. Like, this is what I'm doing. Like, when we talk about, like, I'm not saying that Kobe doesn't have global popularity. I'm not saying that. The problem is now, remember, this is for the people that say he's now cracked into the upper echelon, the upper room of global popularity and global expansion. So when we talk about Jordan, I think we all know how Jordan, right? Jordan immensely popularized the game overseas, markets and all that stuff. We saw what he did with the 92 Dream Team, right? So we know Jordan kind of created all that. LeBron James, we just had Sharon Wright on. He talked about how LeBron James's impact on athlete empowerment, not just here in the U.S., but across the world. Like LeBron James, his thumbprint on just player empowerment is going to be felt for the rest of the NBA existence ever in NBA history. When you look at Steph Curry, his influence on how kids actually play the game, not just kids, high schoolers, grown men, defenses, colleges, transformative. So what I'm saying is, once we say you're cracking the upper echelon, I don't think his global impact is of a Steph, is of a LeBron, or is of a Jordan. If you're telling me he's 4th, 5th, or 6th, okay. I mean, how does that stand out if we're talking? Because you gotta really shine in something. Like, I don't see the global impact. I see the transformation that Steph had on the game. I see the transformation that LeBron had on the game. I see the transformation that Jordan had on the game. I don't see the transformation that Kobe had on the game. I don't see it. I understand that people idolized him, but I don't see how he transformed the game whatsoever. Not that to me. So when I say global expansion and global impact, I just don't see his imprint, his thumbprint on the game outside of people idolizing Mamba mentality and idolizing him. I don't think he changed anything.
I think he was the closest to Michael Jordan. So it kind of just like, he almost like took that torch for like popularity.
But see, I'm not talking about global popularity. I'm saying when I tell you global expansion, like leaving a thumbprint on something, being transformative. We saw Steph Curry in his game be transformative in the NBA, and not just in the NBA, how the game of basketball is played across the world. When LeBron James, his thumbprint, his ability to be transformative and change the game across the world. Same with Jordan. If we're talking about globally, outside of people's feelings and their personal idolization of Kobe, I don't think his impact globally was as significant as a Steph, Bron, or Jordan. I don't think it was close. I think those guys' thumbprints on the game, like the way Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell forced the league to change rules. We will always be able to go back in NBA history and see that thumbprint. You used to be able to do this in the league, but because these two guys were so great, you can no longer do that. That thumbprint is left. So what I'm saying is, I don't know what thumbprint he left that was transformative on the game, and that's just one category of men.
It's just the work ethic, Lamont. That's the only thing I can give you. Like, that's where Kobe completely changed how players approach their game, their professionalism. Like that part of the game, he changed. Like, he made guys like LeBron and Wade and all these other guys. Because like I said, when he went to Beijing in 2008, Lamont, he was the biggest star there.
That's just personal idolization, though. That's just personal.
But
I'm not saying he don't have fans.
That's just like Jordan. Jordan is idolization as well.
They all have fans. Everybody has fans. When I say global impact, is the thumbprint that he left on the game, was it transformative? Like, when you say he changed the work ethic, I don't like. Yes, I see people show appreciation for Kobe's work ethic, but I don't see how it changed how people work out. I think when you look at like
it changed the NBA.
It didn't change it. Like when I was growing up, nobody was saying that I want to work out like Kobe. It was not like people say they want to shoot like Steph.
Now.
Nobody says
right
this.
now, like
what players?
Like Jason Tatum.
They idolize him. They just idolize him.
That's impact though. When you can
it's not. That's just a fandom.
Years later,
no, it's not.
No, but it's not. Question.
They weren't working out during the summer. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, they were. They were.
No, Lamont. No,
yes,
Lamont,
they were.
Kobe,
I remember. Hold on. I when I was coming up, like my favorite player coming up was Brandon Roy. You can't tell me there was a harder worker than Brandon Roy. If I followed Brandon Roy, I'm gonna follow how he works. I was probably at that time when I'm shooting. I'm looking up Brandon Roy. No, but what I'm saying is when I'm a fan of a player, I'm going to look at that player and I'm going to mimic what that player does. Every player has fans. I'm talking about what is his global thumbprint on the game. If you're telling me his global thumbprint on the game is he changed the way people go into the weight room, I don't see that. People were going into the weight room before Kobe and after Kobe.
Hold on, it's not weight room. Like we said, like you said last night, you ain't sending your kid back home to work on intangibles. Work on your game. We talking about working on your game. Kobe went working on. They
always been working on their game.
Nah, I don't know about that,
how many players?
No, man, them dudes were not doing that.
Yes, they have,
man. 1900s, man. That was their beef with Kobe. But go ahead, Darius. Go ahead.
How many guards you seen prior to Kobe go work out with Hakeem? You didn't see that prior to Kobe, before Kobe. You saw that more so after Kobe.
Hakeem did nothing for Kobe's game. A lot of people go to work out with Hakeem for show. Kobe Bryant was a soccer player growing up. Most soccer players have elite footwork. That's where his footwork came from because he played soccer as a little kid.
Kobe game.
He didn't get footwork from Hakeem. Hakeem Olajuwon was a soccer player first. That's why he had elite footwork.
Okay,
so
that may
again,
be fine.
stop crediting this stuff to where it don't belong. Kobe had a great footwork because he grew up internationally, and internationally the number one sport is football. There's no hold up, nothing. Don't start with lies. And my biggest thing is I'm big on. Hold on. There's no quick question. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm big on this. I'm big on this right here. Don't credit stuff to other players that don't belong. You go work out with Hakeem Olajuwon 2 times over the summer. That don't mean you got footwork from Hakeem. That's just for show.
So you seen Kobe game style was like that prior?
Bro, Kobe Bryant had elite footwork coming in as a rookie.
Never playing in the post like that.
What are y'all talking about?
I can't stand it no more. Does anybody know the year Kobe went to Hakeem?
I don't care, man. You don't work out with Hakeem over the summer and all of a sudden you get footwork. If that's the case, then LeBron James's footwork still look gangly. It still looked clunky.
He always went to Hakeem's camp too.
I don't care. Y'all keep hold on. I literally watched Dwight Howard working out with Hakeem Olajuwon. He didn't come back with a dream shake. The shit don't work like that.
That is true.
What are y'all talking about, man?
People don't learn.
Soccer players. Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Why do y'all think Steve Nash's footwork was so beautiful? He played soccer. Sometimes the guys that play soccer typically have the best footwork. That's what translates.
Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid started out with soccer. His footwork is immaculate. What are y'all talking about?
Talking about Kobe learning from.
Y'all talking about this is another thing. This is how y'all end up giving people like Hakeem Olajuwon. Oh, his footwork. No. He just plays soccer. If you want your kid to have elite footwork, put him in some soccer camps early into his career before he starts doing his other thing. Jesus Christ.
Kobe said this himself.
Bro, man,
How
bro.
are you going to tell him he didn't learn anything from Hakeem?
All right, hold on. Let me go to Darius first. Hold on. Who you is, I don't care. Leo, hold on. We're going to come to you next. Let me go to Darius. He was trying to get something off. I'm going to come to you next, man.
What I'm saying is you can have elite footwork. That don't have anything to do with playing in the post, balance in the post, doing shakes in the post, bro. Like that's a different type of that's different, bro. I play this game and I coach this game, bro. You can
and I don't.
I never said you didn't. I don't know what you do, but that's
I don't know what you do.
You saying,
people know what I do.
Well, that's why I said it. So what I'm saying is
you planning and coaching it just like Go James Kingdom said. That don't mean nothing to us.
All right, it don't have to mean nothing. What I'm saying is, bro, they have people that can play other sports, right? And it can't translate to something else.
So you got Kobe's footwork. Okay, let's move on past the footwork.
I'm not saying he didn't come into the game with that.
He didn't get it from Hakeem. Let's just go there. He did not get that shit from Hakeem.
Made it better.
No, he did not.
Something better. Bro.
No, he did not.
All right,
well, it's just
it's just my word versus your word. Like, how can we prove that,
bro? Hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Darius. So Darius, hold on, Darius. You telling me right now? You telling me right now, Darius, that you can go work out with Hakeem Olajuwon right now, 3 times over the summer, and come back, and you think you can hit me with an immaculate dream shake?
Me 3 times? No, not me. No. But an NBA player that's working with him over the course of 3 sessions.
You're basically telling Kobe that he went to work out with Hakeem for nothing. Like, how are you telling him he didn't learn?
Hey, look,
Kobe, I know you're good with footwork, but you didn't learn anything from Hakeem.
Who said it was just 3 times?
Kobe Bryant went to work out with
Hakeem. Hold on. It's on Who Is Leo next. Go ahead, Who Is Leo? I want to hear the dumb Kobe talking points today.
How it's no talking points. I'm saying, how are you going to tell Kobe he didn't learn?
Okay, let's get off the footwork and get to another topic, man.
Hey, well then,
I'm not gonna talk footwork with people that ain't played 8th grade basketball, man. Stop.
Hey, can I ask a question before you go off topic?
You're saying Kobe didn't know it. He didn't say that.
Okay, hold on. Let's just all agree here. Kobe has great footwork. I don't care where he got it from. Okay, wow. Great footwork.
Okay.
How does that help him become top 10, ladies and gentlemen?
Great footwork now gets you in the top 10.
I don't know about that. That's what I'm saying. That's what Lamar's trying to say. How does Kobe become a top 10 based off footwork?
I mean, it's not just based off footwork. I don't think he's top 10, but can't say
But that's what tonight's thing is, Lamont. You don't have the right thing up, Lamont. But tonight's live, basically, Lamont gave 25 reasons why
I
Kobe's
can
not in
fix
the
it.
top
I can
10.
fix it. I can fix it.
Doesn't great
I seen it
footwork
when
mean that
I
you don't
first
need
joined. The
athleticism?
little message came
Isn't
up.
that the key to all the great players is great footwork? Am I missing
Because
something?
in basketball
Is
in
that
general,
how-
you need great footwork to be a basketball player in general.
Right, and especially if you don't have great athleticism, you need footwork.
No, but that's what. But at the end of the day, you just need
Kobe
footwork
didn't
to
have
be a
great
great basketball player.
athleticism,
But
bro.
This is a new look,
Lamont,
though.
we can't read all. You know, Zesty Jeffers can't read. Lamont, how you gonna put that up there like that? You know they can't read.
Look,
bro.
all I'm saying is Kobe didn't have the athleticism of Mike or Vince Carter or a bunch of those type of dudes. He was a great athlete, but he wasn't at the top of at the top level of athleticism. No, he wasn't.
But Kobe,
Not to me.
Kobe Bryant worked out with Hakeem in the 09 offseason, bro.
Same, bro.
Bro,
He already conceded the
All right,
footwork. but I don't know why
we passed the
Yeah,
footwork.
we passed the
bro.
footwork. We passed
Nah,
the
it is.
footwork.
I was just-
No, we were talking about Kobe's global impact, and I
Hold
brought
on.
up
Hold on.
I
All
brought
I
up
want.
Kobe's impact in the game as far as to the players, and that's how we
Bro.
got to the footwork conversation. So,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I going from my 9th grade year to my 10th grade year, I had a funny jump shot. It would go in, but I would sling it from my left shoulder. And
Lonzo.
coaches said, if you really trying to play at a high level, that shot's you're gonna have to get that elbow in front of you, and you're gonna have to get that ball out in front of you because they'll just block your shot at a higher level. It took, y'all know how long it took? Like, you know how many reps it took me to just change my jumper? It took thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of reps and missed shots and aggravation and frustrations, months and months and months and months, and people rebounding for me. And ultimately, I changed it. Bro, you don't work out a few times over the summer and add skills to your bag. It takes thousands and thousands of reps to do it at the rate and the level that Kobe was doing it. He didn't get that from Hakeem. He got that from just getting into the gym, working out time and time and time again. And he's been doing these same moves. If you go back and watch his high school film, that turn fade, he was doing all of this stuff in high school. All he did, he just made it better when he got to the league. That's all he did. His footwork has been immaculate well before. So that's why I say when you see these guys, especially when they put it on camera working out with Hakeem, I promise you guys, it's just for show. Unless you literally hire Hakeem Olajuwon to work with you 8 hours a day for 7 days a week for an entire summer, you cannot come tell me that Hakeem made your footwork better because that's what it would take to change somebody's footwork. Like eight hours a day, 7 days a week. Not no 1 hour workout.
Everybody's the same person.
How long did it take you to pick up the in and
I
out
don't
dribble?
care, man. I don't care.
Well, I'm saying because some people pick it up.
Lucas
right
Live,
away.
what we got? I'm coming to you
Everybody's
next.
the
We got
same
Lucas
person.
Live. Lucas Live, what you got, man?
The only thing I agree what you're saying about that is I looked into it and he did the footwork stuff before the 2010 championship run, but afterwards he went again and it wasn't broadcasted the same way to the media. He went a couple more times that he even spoke out saying he was my best student I've ever taught. So that's the only thing I want to say that. It was more than just that one.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you the guys who have great footwork. Why does it always happen that they were all also probably soccer players? That's the one thing that's most common between all the guys with elite footwork in basketball.
Yeah. So it makes sense that makes sense.
Michael Jordan plays soccer. Kevin McHale plays soccer. Larry Bird plays soccer. Magic Johnson plays soccer. Is that what you're telling me?
Right.
Hold on.
Kareem played soccer.
See, hold on, Yellow Maui. Hold on, Yellow Maui. First of all, now you just giving everybody great footwork. This fool just said Magic Johnson had great footwork. That motherfucker looked clunky as hell. What are you watching?
Hey, can I have a question?
That motherfucker didn't have no great footwork. Magic Johnson had this old wide, clunky stance. He couldn't face up. He had to bounce you down. He looked gangly. What are y'all talking
It's
about?
all about post game. To them,
Okay, you
footwork
picked
is
out one
only
player.
post game. It's only post game, Lamont. Footwork ain't got nothing else to do with basketball but post game. That's the only thing they associate with footwork. Remember that, Lamont.
That's
You gotta
crazy,
remember
though.
that.
That's not footwork though.
Hold on. When I watched Kobe for the first time, because I mimicked this, when I watched Kobe do one of the first players in game to do the side step behind the back, go into a dunk. What Hakeem Olajuwon ain't teach nobody that. That's just Kobe just
That's
naturally gifted. Ain't nobody teaching
I
him.
had this same debate with Luca. I had the same debate with Luca on my live, and I was telling him, bro, I was showing him, we were watching some of the Kobe videos, and I was like, what lesson was that, bro? What lesson was that? like
From
throw
the
the ball
3-point
between the
line,
legs,
triple-
double pump, going
in the
right. Like, what
triple
lesson was
threat.
that, bro? Like,
Up
Hakeem
fake,
teaching all
spin,
this.
step back.
Hakeem
No,
didn't teach
bro.
him none of
Hakeem
that.
is not
Hakeem
teaching
teaches
this stuff.
shit, bro. Like,
And that was
Y'all
before
ain't seen
Hakeem
nobody in
taught
the
him,
top
so.
10 even
Bro, they be
do
thinking
shit
Akeem
like
got
that, but he
superpowers or
top
something,
10.
man. Akeem is a bro. I told you, Akeem. Let's not get on Akeem because Akeem, you know, we start really getting on Akeem. Akeem in some shady territory too. But hold on, we can go to Yellow Maui. Yellow Maui. Let's hear your why is Kobe top 10 to you, man?
I mean, to me, he's top 10 because he was the best player from 2000. If you take the 2000 to 2010, he was the best player totally in that decade.
Wait,
What
what?
made
He
him the
won the
best
most
player?
championships, right?
What made him the
He
best
won the
player?
most championships. His dogged will and his ability to keep getting better and better and better, and he was a dominant scorer. Dominant.
What
Period.
accolade typically identifies the best player?
It's a bunch of different factors. To me, I mean, it can be your volume, it can be your efficiency, it can be a whole bunch of different things that go in there. I mean, it's not just one thing.
I said what individual accolade? I said what individual accolade typically identifies. There's two of them, and I don't even really like using the second one. MVPs and Finals MVPs combined. How many does Kobe have?
Listen, brother, that's for novice. I play professional basketball. That's not how we judge.
Okay. We got another Sharon Wright in here, y'all. Let's talk to him.
That's not how basketball players judge. We don't look at it like that. We don't look at it like who has the most accolades.
Okay, so hold on, Yellow Maui. We do not, when we do these lists and we rank players all time, we do not rank them based on skill. Kobe Bryant is a more skilled basketball player than Bill Russell, but most people with a brain do not rank Kobe ahead of Bill Russell because it's your resume, it's your accolades and achievements that get you ranked. It's not your skill. Your skill does not rank you. It's the outcome of your career that ranks you.
Why isn't Bill Russell 1, 2,
Are you
3,
slow? Hold on. So at the end of the day, so that means if we rank players based on skill, we should have you should never argue with somebody that puts Steph Curry, KD, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola Jokic, and they just slam them all into their top 10 because these are the most skilled.
Who said they had a tremendous level of skill? I didn't say that.
Bro, then you are slow if you played pro basketball and you're telling me that those guys don't have a tremendous level of skill, you are absolutely boneheaded, man. What are you talking about?
Can I just respond?
Let Yellow speak. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, throw me a lob.
I see an athletic freak with a extreme skill level of ball handling. That's what I see. That he's able to take the ball and go wherever he wants to go. That doesn't mean he can shoot.
Okay, what criteria ranks Kobe in the top 10 for you? Because if you're just using skill,
you're not an NBA player talking like that. You're not an NBA player.
Here we go.
I got you.
Meaning that he can get separation to get his jump shot.
His separation makes him top 10.
Yellow.
So wait a minute. Yellow, that makes you a better basketball player for you to do that or not? No, sports. You have to wait your turn, sports. You don't get a chance to overtalk people, please. Yellow.
Listen.
What you're saying is that you value players that can take perimeter shot off the dribble more than anything, correct?
That's not what I said. You asked me a question. No,
that's what I'm asking. No, you're saying that. You said, hold on, wait. Let me make sure I got this correct. You said Giannis cannot shoot from the perimeter. He's not a good shooter. You said he had elite dribbling.
That's not what I said, brother.
That's not what you said? Okay, I'm sorry.
Giannis has
I just want to make sure I heard it correctly.
Athleticism and elite ball handling for his size. That unmatched. I find it hard to believe somebody else that we can point to in history can do exactly what he does.
Okay.
That's not so. Ball handling is his skill. He doesn't have multiple skills on offense. I'm not saying he can't shoot, but we know that if you're going to have to choose between him, you giving him an 18-footer or him dunking on your head, you got to give him the 18-footer all day, and he's going to have to hit him all day. Or he's
why haven't nobody been able to do that? Why have nobody been able to do that to him since his career?
Do you give Shaq? Think about it this way. Do you give Shaq the ultimate nod on skills?
Yellow. Hold on, wait, Yellow. Shaq has nowhere near the dribbling abilities of a Giannis, which you just agreed to. So I'm asking you again.
Yes,
if Giannis is the individual that all you have to do is leave him on the perimeter and can't let him dunk and get to the basket, why has not that been done since he's been in the NBA?
Because he's a physical freak. He's 6'11", 245 pounds, and a straight athlete. He's like a track athlete.
Yellow, I don't know what professional basketball. We talked to professional basketball players before. You do not sound like a professional basketball player. Lamar, you continue. Go ahead, brother.
Man, I'm being very
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Wow. No, hold on. Hold on. Yellow Maui. Let's give him. Hold on, Yellow Maui. Let's do this right here.
Hold on, can I address somebody in the comments right quick? I got JT,
Yeah.
one of the GJK City Girl groupies. First of all, I am not co-signing to Lamont. Lamont, he's wrong about Kobe not being in the top 10. And I was the one who started this conversation by giving Kobe props for his global impact, not only just as far as a superstar with the fans, but within the players within themselves. He has changed the whole dynamic of how NBA players are when it comes to their game and their professional. And that is Kobe Bryant who did that. The 1900s were basically killed with Kobe Bryant. So the Lakers, the oligarch, the Shaqs, the Horace Grants, the Brian Shaws, the Isaiah Riders, the Glenn Rices. Y'all are bums. I'm gonna go work out in July, and I'm gonna continue to be ready by October. While y'all go party and go to France and go to all these places and get all your tricks going along and doing all your little tricking, I'm gonna be better than y'all. Because after 4 or 5 years of doing this, after 10 years of doing this, how much better in basketball am I gonna be? And that's what Kobe did. So that was what I was saying about Kobe. We got to this whole idea about Kobe's footwork because, again, none of you guys could truly appreciate players' greatness. And luckily, James Kingdom in the building to do such.
Man, Kobe
Fact.
most definitely top. Kobe most definitely
So
top
Yellow
10.
Maui, what? Okay. Where is Kobe in your top 10?
It can't be no lower than 5 or 6. That's about it.
Okay, no, that's beautiful. That's beautiful because I don't argue where people rank players. I only care about what helped you come to that conclusion. So, if let's just say Kobe falls to 5. So this way, because I don't like putting people on the spot asking for your entire top 10. But can you give us an idea of the 4? Can you give us an idea of the 4 players that are ahead of Kobe?
In no order, or you got to put them in order?
I mean, if you can, that'll help. But if you can, it's not. It doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna put them out here. I'm just gonna say Mike. I'm gonna say Bron. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say. Oh, I can't say him. Mike, Bron. It's tough, bro. I'm gonna say Mike, Bron. I'm gonna say I'm gonna probably say
Kareem, you got Bill, you got Magic, you got Bird.
I know, but it's like those players. It's hard putting the old players in there. Like it's really hard.
I mean, that wasn't too old. I said Kareem is. I said Magic, Bird.
Kareem
that's not
old.
too old.
See, I told you. Duncan,
Kareem's old.
Duncan, you got Shaq, KD.
No, okay, I'm gonna say. Wait, all right. No, them dudes ain't. I think Steph is probably the closest one. I hate to do that because Steph is not technically better than Kobe. I don't think so. I think Steph changed the game more than Kobe.
It sounds like Kobe's third on your list, to be honest with you, brother. It sounds like Kobe's third on your list, to be honest with you.
I mean, but if you want to, am I going by plan or resume or? I mean, if
it's fine, whatever you want, brother. You're your own man. We
your criteria.
Mike, Bron, Steph.
What the?
Kareem.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
And Kobe.
And then Duncan's after that somewhere.
Okay. Okay. So my next question then would be, okay,
I think the question.
And there's really no writer. I'm not trying to put you on a gotcha question. Did you when you came up with that list? Was your list more so based on just like how you feel, or was there any type of criteria that you love to see these players have? Like, do you like for them to have MVPs? Do you like for them to average a certain amount of points? Like, what's your typical criteria when you thought about your top 5? Like, there's obviously something that was spinning through your head where these are the attributes that I favor in basketball.
An established resume of winning, an established resume of balling, and then the third key component with these 3 is they all change the game in some way, shape, or form, on and off the court. Not saying that Kobe didn't, because we know he did too, but all the other 3 guys outside of Kobe that I have were all looked at as the number 1 all the time. They didn't have really number 2s. You understand? So the whole weight is on their shoulders from beginning to end. Whereas in Kobe, he got to mature under Shaq and then take the shit over. I think that's maybe what I like about those 3. But if you ask me, if you lined up every player in NBA history against the wall and told me to pick them, well, that'd be different. You see what I'm saying? Because now we're talking about a real basketball game. If I got to pick 4 of the guys to play with me to go out and play, well, it's not going to be those 3 players.
So
on
Kobe,
the same team.
So Kobe didn't have the weight from beginning to end.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't have him at. That's why I don't have him at 2, 3, 4. That's why I don't have him on like that.
But Bird
Because
did.
I can't. Yeah, I love Larry Bird. I used to love Larry Bird. So yeah, you can put Larry up there.
It gets real nasty with Kobe if you start talking about him being like. That's why I tell Kobe fans, it'd be best to just avoid just say he was a 1A, 1B, but do not incorporate the sidekick narrative, because there's just absolutely no way you're telling me that I'm talking to a top 5 player in NBA history, and there's a significant portion of his career where he won 3 championships as a sidekick, man. And he didn't get any significant accolades to suggest otherwise.
Man, you know what I compare it to? When my son asked me, I said both dudes. Shaq was driving in the front seat, fell asleep at the wheel, and Kobe jumped over there and actually drove the car better. Like, he was prepared for that moment. Like, so I can never call him a 1A or a 1B. He's a superstar. Like, Scottie Pippen was a 1A. He's a Robin. He's not a superstar. Kobe Bryant is a real live superstar legend, not Scottie Pippen, not Tracy McGrady, not you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a real.
Scottie wasn't a superstar?
Yo, no, take
he's not a superstar on that. He's not a superstar on that level.
You remember the other day, Lamont? I sent you. Remember, Lamont, the other day I sent you that Jay-Z freestyle, and I remember when that Jay-Z freestyle came out, it was a real hot freestyle. And who did they compare to Michael Jordan? What was the 2 names he said?
Oh,
he said
baby,
Michael,
you Kobe, maybe
Tracy McGrady,
better
you
yet,
a Purvis Ellison, you a Harold Miner. Kobe and T-Mac back in those days was just as popular, bro. Y'all, again, Kobe's popularity grew with the championships. He won with the Lakers. He's on the West Coast, so he has a lot of the Asian influence. All those Asia is a big part of the NBA. China, the Philippines, India. A lot of those people love basketball over there. They got millions, hundreds of millions of basketball fans over there alone. So that's why Stephen Curry is so global. That's why so is Kobe, and that was the whole conversation of mine. Kobe's global, bro. So you got to take that off your list. So
No, I'm saying you got to think
inefficiency.
But I know it's like Yao Ming. Impact. It's like Yao Ming is global, but I don't think Yao Ming's global impact was like that of a Jordan's. Like, there's a lot of players where I feel like have global impact. But for your global impact to be so significant that I say this is one of the reasons why I rank you in the top 10, then you can't have the 4th best global impact. Like, for your impact has to be up there with the Jordans.
Man. I don't even think Jordan got global impact.
The only reason why I say Jordan is because Jordan is the one that...
Did he really just say Jordan didn't have global impact?
I don't care about Jordan's global impact, man.
Wait, I have a question. Wait, so I have a question.
We can keep it between the 4
Wait,
lines.
so I have a question for the host. Sorry. So I'm reading comparisons, right? You're giving me Hakeem, Russell, and Gobert. Like, is that correlating to where they go all time?
So that correlates to
all-time ranking?
When I talk to Kobe fans, one of the things that they like to do is they like to say they use his all defensive teams. And I tell people, and if you got noise in your background, please mute it. But I tell people, you have to be careful with those defensive teams, because I feel like Kobe does have some elite defensive years. I don't think he has as many. I think his reputation got him more of those defensive accolades than anything. But the problem is when you give him that many defensive accolades, we now have to start comparing him to some of the greatest defenders in NBA history. So when I think of the greatest defenders in NBA history, like a Scottie Pippen, like a Tim Duncan, like a Kevin Garnett, like a Hakeem Olajuwon, he does, as a defender, Kobe does not compare to those guys defensively. Like, if
I agree.
The problem is it's hard for me to overvalue his defensive teams, because to me, his defensive teams don't correlate to him being one of the greatest defenders in NBA history. But I give him credit for.
So the Lakers didn't have a great defensive team?
I think all
I'm saying is I give him credit for getting them. I cannot take them away, but I don't value them the way other, like, Kobe fans value them, because I know that when Kobe played, he wasn't the best defensive guard in the league. I know when Kobe is not going to go down as a top 10 or even 15 greatest defensive player of all time, right? And that's where I feel like it's hard for me to value those things if I know walking away I can't say you are top 15 or 20 in this particular category. Give him credit for it because that's a hell of an achievement to get him, however you got him. But I don't have to value him as high as Kobe fans do. I don't. Because he's not a defender like a King. He's not a defender like a lot of these guys.
I just keep.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let Yella go, and I'm coming back to you, one boy. Go ahead, Yella.
Wait, so like,
yeah, no, I think when you name the players, you name 4 big men and Scottie Pippen. So what you're showing me is
I can keep going.
There's what I'm saying. Besides Scottie Pippen and Gary Payton, it's going to be hard for you to find me 3 other perimeter players. You know, like I'm saying, Kobe Bryant did play defense. Like I'm not saying he was the greatest, but he did lock down. He did do what he was supposed to do. I mean, he did that. I mean, I'm not saying he's one of the greatest players of all time, but please respect his era of defensive efficiency.
I think the disconnect is that like. So wait, hold on. So
hold on, Yella. You were just about to say something about Jordan. What were you about to say about Jordan in defense?
I mean, Jordan was good on defense, but he wasn't better than Scottie Pippen. Let's be real.
Jordan was a horrible defender on ball
in that era.
Just be honest.
Oh, he was? Okay. All right. What? Then why was he taking the major fades?
Jordan was not taking major fades. Whenever Jordan took a major fade, he got a major beat down.
That's what I'm right there with you. That's what I'm trying to say.
So all I'm saying is with Kobe doesn't have a case to even be a top 20 greatest defender of all time.
No, I'm not arguing that with you, but I'm saying don't disrespect the man.
I'm not. Hold on. This is not disrespect. When I'm just telling you, the reason why I do not value his defensive teams as highly as some Kobe fans do is because when I look at the greatest defenders of all time, like Pippen doesn't have a DPOY, but if you run down the top 15 defenders in NBA history, you'd be hard pressed to not have Pippen on that list. You'd be hard pressed to not have Rodman on that list. You'd be hard pressed to not have a lot. So at the end of the day, it's hard for me to value those things when I know that, as Phil Jackson even said, a lot of them were given to Kobe based on reputation. He did have some elite years defensively, but not nearly as many as the awards dictate.
So can I break this down? So after Shaq leaves and there's like a big like offensive like gap for everything, he picks up the offensive load. And for every player all time, when they pick up a heavy offensive load, their defense drops off. So I agree. After that, I think 04, like after that, he's not the same defender as he was when he had Shaq. Like that is just factually true because the offensive load he has to pick up. I agree in the idea that most of his defensive teams were given post 05 because he just isn't the same defensive impact that he maintained beforehand. But it's just my thing is, right? So we're always gonna value guys and people like Kawhi, like defenders like Kawhi and Scottie more or versatile and bigs over pure guard defenders because they just offer more defensively. So when I think about ranking Kobe, right? I rank him based off of other all-time guards defense and perimeter defense in that identity because he doesn't offer the same defensive level as these other bigs. So there's no one else to compare him to otherwise because comparing him to people like Hakeem, Tim Duncan, KG is just like he doesn't match up well at all, like whatsoever. Like he gets destroyed in that department. But like we're gonna allocate him towards like these other great all-time guards, and he isn't high up, but I wouldn't say he's like bad. I'd say he's like maybe on the upper side of like perimeter defenders all time.
Is he better than Michael?
Okay, yeah. Let's just run down a list of guards. Since you said we're using bigs, let's just do what Ajani started to do. Is he a better defender than Gary Payton?
No.
Is he a better defender than Jason Kidd?
No.
Is he a better defender than Michael Cooper? Let's go to Michael Cooper.
No. But wait.
Is he a better defender than Kawhi Leonard?
No. Wait, hold on. Wait.
No. Is he now we gotta hold on. Now we gotta hold on.
Tony Allen.
I don't mean to cut you off. Wait. Sorry.
Measure better.
But the thing is, right? Sorry. I agree with you guys. What I'm trying to say.
Cut them off. Let them finish.
No. Hold on. Sorry.
No. What you mean? Sorry. Like let them finish.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying I don't agree with you guys.
I'm just trying to look. We're just trying to all come to some understanding. So I think if we start to hear the names we can understand that I'm not just using bigs against Kobe. So, for example,
No, you won't. No, I
is he
agree
is he a
with
better
you.
defender than Scottie Pippen?
No.
Is he a better defender than LeBron?
No.
Is he a better defender than Bruce Bowen?
No.
Is he a better defender than Ron Artest?
No.
That's like 10 perimeter players.
Is he a better defender than? I mean, we keep going down. Is he? Was he a better defender than Stacey Augmon? Jeez, the Plastic Man.
Yes, he's better than Stacey Augmon. Lamont.
He
I don't think he was better than.
Trevor Ariza was the best.
Okay, was he? Okay, let's see how far we go back. Oh, wait, was he better than? Was he better than Walt Frazier? Was he better than Walt Frazier? Was he better than Walt Frazier?
Yes.
Was he better than Walt Frazier?
Yes. Wait, give me a second. So when we compare all time for Kobe, right? And I'm not gonna say something crazy about Kobe. I am top 10. He's on the lower part of like maybe on the top 10. But when we compare Kobe to these defenders all the time, right? We should try to compare him to people that have like similar offensive responsibilities. Sometimes like a Tim Duncan type of guy, because every player.
You don't get no grace. No.
You can't compare. What he's saying?
Sir, if Kobe cared about defense, he wouldn't score as much. Because you guys love to think that people have to. Kobe doesn't have to take that offensive load. There's no player that's asked to take that kind of offensive load.
And from 05 onwards,
no offense is drawn up to do that at all.
From 05 onwards.
No, again, the triangle offense is built to move the ball, sir. It's called a team offense, not some high volume shooter offense.
Wait, so who else is providing offensive capabilities in 06?
The rest of the Lakers squad, sir. That's what you have NBA players, sir.
I mean, I'm just asking you, like, who would give like a consistent offensive like ability to score the ball other than Kobe Bryant?
Hold on. Let's just do this, Noble. Let's just do this.
I agree with you guys because when we compare,
Noble, we get that, but let's hold on. You have to just agree with it because one of Kobe Bryant's own teammates said he sent Kobe Bryant a clip of Kobe shooting over 4 people, and he said, "Kobe, how come you didn't pass me the ball?" Kobe said, "You can get the offensive rebound." Now, again, Kobe didn't have to shoot over 4 people. He could have dumped it off, got the assist, and let other people do more of the offensive work. That just wasn't Kobe's MO. He was going to take a whole bunch of bad shots. He was also going to make a whole bunch of bad shots. But at the end of the day, being much more of a team player and moving it around and giving more defensively was not in his game at all. That just wasn't him. Let's just go. James Kingdom is right. Kobe was not going to take a back seat offensively to go be a better defender. He was going to go use defense to take breaks and rest up so he can go do more damage on the offensive end.
Kobe's a team defender. He understands you got to play team defense. He understands it. It's called playing on a string. Kobe not gonna break that string. Definitely not on defense. Kobe was very intelligent. That's what made him a good defender.
Kobe was a hell of a smart player. I'm not this is none of this is to say like we don't have to argue that Kobe is good. We all know that Kobe is good. But once y'all start putting him in the upper echelon with the top 3 players in NBA history, that's a whole different grading scale. We got to
He's not up there. He's not up there.
I'm gonna stop saving you Zesty Beans tonight. But I'm gonna let Lamont just
so wait. So I have a question.
Y'all just can't explain
why if he's
Kobe's
not top
great.
10, where do you have him at all time? Like just asking for like reference. Like would you
Where's
say
he at in
13?
this position? Where's he all time at 2 guard?
You have him at 11. All right. So who's in your top 10? All right, I want to hear who you have above him, so I can like get a kind of a gauge for your criteria and understand like how you rank.
I have a Jordan.
Lamont can give you his criteria. You don't have to gauge it. He can just tell you what it is and then give you his top 10.
No, but like, so it has to stay consistent throughout the list too. Like
it does.
Yeah, he's very consistent, sir.
So one from one. So let's go one from 10.
This is FYF and Go James Kingdom. Everything we do is consistent, like Kobe's work ethic.
All right, let's hear the 1 through 10 then, because I'm just curious.
You want to hear the criteria? Let me give you the criteria first.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hear it.
Let me pull it up real quick so I can read it verbatim.
All right.
Yeah, man, I got a criteria too, man. I'm tired of this BS.
I'm curious to hear your criteria because I'm sure your criteria is going to be wild. Okay, so my criteria is simple, right?
No, it won't.
My criteria is
more
simple.
sense to you, man.
My criteria is 1, dominance over your decade. 2, significant winning. When I say significant winning, it's not just championships. It could be great, a lot of great regular seasons, a lot of deep playoff runs, getting to the finals a lot. There's a lot of ways you could be a great winner. Impact on the game. Did you change the way the game of basketball was played? You got to be the GOAT of something. Are you the GOAT of anything? The GOAT shooter, the leading scorer of all time, the leading rebounder of all time. Are you the GOAT of something? That really makes you stand out from the rest. And then also MVPs. You have a less than 1% chance of winning one MVP award in your career. The players with 2 or more significantly stand out because that's almost a statistical improbability to win 2 MVPs in your career. So the guys that are able to win 2 or more, that stands out like a sore thumb, and we have to start to use that to separate you from the rest of the pack. And so when I use that criteria,
hold your question to the end, so you got to let him answer the first question.
My bad. Go ahead, finish up. I'm sorry. I'm just like.
No, what's the question again?
So when we talk about MVPs, right? Could you kind of agree that MVPs are a lot are based on situation and kind of like someone narrative?
Yeah, you're not being good enough to dominate your era. That's enough. Come, let Lamar continue. He's not good enough to get more MVPs than what he got. The one was all enough he had. Let's go.
No, I'm just asking in general. Like, we can go for any player all time and talk about MVP wise. So I don't want
to hit Lamar's top 10, but you made him say it. Let him finish it. So
bro, you were long-winded, fam. Let's chill, fam.
Hold on, what was he asking?
Annoying as shit.
All right, sir, I'm sending out a notification real quick. My bad. All right, what was this question again?
No, go ahead.
Finish your criteria. No, finish your criteria. Give your top 10.
Finish everything.
Oh, no, that was that was my criteria. So I gave him the criteria. Remember, it's simple. 5 points of criteria. They're all weighed equally.
Now we can go to the list.
So they're all weighed equally at 20%. So one doesn't outweigh the other. You just have to check boxes. Once you start checking boxes, you start moving up the list. Number 1, I got Jordan. 2, and remember, and Jordan's just kind of a placeholder because when LeBron retires, by my criteria, LeBron really is number 1. But just as a placeholder, we're not going to do Jordan dirty right now just yet and move him off the top. So we got Jordan, we got Bryant, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I got Bill Russell. I got Tim Duncan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Shaquille O'Neal, Wilt Chamberlain, and Steph Curry.
Okay.
Now, the guys that are just kind of right below, I feel like the next player that can actually crack into the top 10 is going to be Nikola Jokic and Kevin Durant. Those are going to be the next 2. I think Nikola Jokic, obviously, his trajectory is just a little bit more significant right now because he's still in his prime somewhat. KD's on the downside, but I think KD can crack. Right? Jokic has 3, I believe, don't he?
3? 2 or 3?
He has 3 MVPs.
No, championships. My bad.
Oh, championships.
Only one.
Yeah, but honestly, I use just winning. Jokic is a winner. His team wins a lot. Like last year would be a year that I would use that count as significant winning because he single-handedly averaging a triple-double, kept that team afloat by himself. That's significant winning. And a lot of that is on the back of Nikola Jokic, even though they didn't win a championship. So there's ways you can attribute winning to players without them winning the championship. And so that's my top 10. I think Curry cracked it. I got Hakeem Olajuwon and Kobe outside of the top 10. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but I don't think they've done enough they haven't checked enough boxes.
Okay, that's fair. So when we compare, let's compare a guy to like Kobe, or like Kobe to Wilt. Let's compare Kobe to Wilt. Right?
Okay, let's use my criteria and compare. Let's go ahead.
Yeah,
use my criteria.
Let's break it down. So the first one was, I forgot.
Dominance over their decade. Dominance over their decade. They both get a check mark. That's one check mark.
Okay, let's go to the second one.
Significant winning. They both get a check mark.
The third part.
Did you impact or change the way the game of basketball was played? Kobe did not get a check mark from me. Wilt did.
Is it because of the game rules? The way they
Wilt changed rules. Wilt dunked from the free throw line, and they said, you know what? We can't let you do that. No.
Yeah.
Kobe did not get any. Kobe did not affect the way the game was played.
What about the last part? What's the last one?
Sorry, that's not the last one. The next one is the GOAT of something.
Right. So
is Kobe the GOAT of anything? Is he the greatest scorer, rebounder, passer of all time? Does he lead any statistical category all time?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so he's not the GOAT of anything. Okay. So no check mark there. And then does he have more than 2 MVPs?
No.
So he don't get a check mark there. Kobe's not in my top 10.
She's not in front of Wilt. Definitely not in front of Wilt.
Simple criteria. Not hard at all. Not in my top 10.
I have nothing wrong with your top 10, like, because as long as people have a criteria, right, and they stay consistent to the criteria, and they like actually break it down, anyone's top 10 can be their own top 10 because it's your criteria at the end of the day. It's how you interpret basketball. So it's just like, I just wanted to hear why you had it like that. That's all I wanted to understand. That's just about it.
Hey, those that are waiting in the background, we're gonna bring that up shortly. We got some people here that want to speak. We'll let y'all speak. And again, it is.
I know Herm's been waiting. I've been cutting him off.
Yeah, Herm wants to set up a debate with you, Lamar. You need to just stop ducking and set up the debate, man.
Look, this is the same thing that I told T Perfect over on YouTube. I don't like debating just absolutely nothing for no reason. It has to mean something to me. That's why I keep telling Herm, if we're gonna debate, let's debate something that you staunchly believe. One of those illogical beliefs that you hold so dearly that you run around on.
Why you got to cherry pick a topic though? I
don't have to cherry pick it. I want to debate something that you truly, because when I out debate you on something, I want to tear something down that you truly believe to a core.
But you're not going out debate.
I want you, when you go to sleep at night, I want you to be thinking about the fact that you can't think this way no more.
Game of basketball, so stop cherry picking topics.
I'm just telling you out. Hold on.
Basketball topic. Let's talk the game.
Herm. I'm the A side. You don't get to choose it. Remember, I'm the A side. You don't dictate any terms. If you want to debate me, we do it on my terms. No, okay. So at the end of the day, Herm, do it my way, or there is no debate. I'm the A side. You want to debate me? I'm not running around chasing Herm. I don't run around chasing you to debate you.
I mean,
so Herm, you are known as a panel disruptor. This is why we can't have real conversations now.
I actually know the game of basketball.
No, you don't, Herm. You just were debating A Johnny. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask everybody on the panel here. Watch everybody on the panel here. This man Herm was trying to tell us that intangibles of a hold on, y'all. Herm just trying to tell everybody that the intangibles. Hold on, Herm. Let me talk to the people. Stop, Herm. Let me talk to the people.
Between me and you though. You don't want the smoke.
Look, see, this is what he's a disruptor. Herm was just debating. Herm was literally just debating that a 5'10" kid with intangibles is more valuable on a basketball court than a 6'9", 250 monster.
Oh my God. He said he knew the game of basketball, so
he don't know the game of basketball. He just likes to argue.
Ask him a simple question.
No, he just likes to argue. See, he wants to debate me. I'm not going to run around debating him for random stuff. I told him, let's debate something that you believe in, that we know is illogical. Like when he was running around saying he was with Nikola Jokic and the Nazis because he wanted to see LeBron James lose. Let's do a Nikola Jokic, prime Nikola Jokic versus prime LeBron. Let's do something like that. Let's go with something that he staunchly believes. See, he tries to do these random topics so we don't have to talk about some of the dumb talking points that he has. That's what I want to debate. I want to debate some of the stupid stuff that he says.
That is hilarious. Herm, you be tripping, Herm. You got to come up with a better topic talking about.
Yeah, the 5.
That's the only time he let ChatGPT ever choose anything for him in his life is when he want to choose the debate.
All of it outside of that, ChatGPT ain't no good for him. He don't like nothing else.
No. I'm gonna come with an illogical debate because I know what Lamont believes in. So Lamont, I'm gonna do something simple. Then I believe the '90s defense is way better than the 2020s defense.
That's a lie.
And let's debate that, nigga.
Okay. I don't. Hold on, Herm.
Hold on.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Let me just first of all, Herm, I don't believe that the 2020 defense is better than the 90s. I believe the 2000s defense is better than the 90s. Let's debate that.
I believe the 2000s is better than.
No, okay, then shut the hell up. Then stop making up shit.
I just got a quick question.
Nah, but you
said that he know ball, right?
You said the 2020s.
When was?
I don't want to hear shit
bro.
you got to say.
Hold on. When was zone defense implemented?
We're not about to have a defensive conversation right now. This is not what the show is about. I already told y'all. No. If Herm actually listened, I clearly stated that the 90s had great defenders. They were just like I told Sharon Wright, a 90s player when he came up here, and we talked to him about this. They were handicapped by the rules, not because they couldn't defend. They were handicapped by the rules. I think if Pat Riley, I believe, hold on one second, Herm. I believe, Herm, please hold on. I believe that if Pat Riley and the New York Knicks were unleashed, I believe that if you unleash Pat Riley and the New York Knicks and those defenders, and you don't restrict Pat Riley to just playing man-to-man straight-up defense with illegal defense, I believe he would have been able to unleash a defense that could have really stifled Jordan. I think the Pacers of 98 could have did the same thing. I believe there are a lot of potentially great defensive teams of the 90s, but the rule book handicapped them. So while you guys run around saying I hate the 90s, what I really hate about the 90s is the rules that handicap the 90s. So you guys, Herm, you guys don't listen. You guys have the attention spans of 4-year-olds. You really need to go back. You really need to go back and study.
Lamont, do you remember the 94 Sonics? I think that was the best defensive team of the decade.
Oh, man, shut up, man. But Lamar, I'll give you what you want, because like I said, you cherry picking. I could debate. See, one thing about me, I don't duck anything, nigga. So, yeah, I do 90s versus 2000s, and I'm going to cook you just because. I got you. I'm not even going to duck that. So we could do that, 90s versus 2000s.
Hey, Herm, does the LMG stand for Little Metrosexual Gangster? Is that what that stands for?
No, it's my projects, Lamar and Garden, man. That's the projects that I'm from in Memphis, Tennessee. So don't try to be a clown ass nigga, man. That's the project that I'm from. Going around telling me I
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
Hey, man, Tony don't know shit.
Check his ass, Tony.
Hey, Lamont, I'm still waiting for hey, dog, I'm still waiting ball and shit, dog, when you got open gym going, you know what I mean?
Bro, man, GCU is available 24 hours a day, man. I'm up here every day, man.
Hey, you coaching the air mirror team,
I got Michael Purdy.
It don't move
Michael Purdy is?
I'm just saying, bro, this nigga coming up this
He's come up too.
Hey, man, we don't want to get there. You're the walk on see. Hey, and I tell you this, man. I tell you this, hey, Lamont. You can ask Sharon Wright whenever you get him on the panel. You ask Sharon Wright about intangibles and watch what he say. And ask him do intangibles don't matter in basketball. Watch what he tell you. Ask any pro player that. Since y'all let them spread this false shit, y'all spread it. Y'all ask a
intangibles don't matter.
They matter to an extent.
But at the end of the day, there's a reason why the average height in the NBA. There's a reason why the average height is 6'6" in the NBA. There's a reason why you just can't catch the body count.
I ain't never said the height thing. So Lamont put something that I ain't never said. I never said something about the 5'10" height shit. You can ask A Johnny that because we debated on.
Can I ask you that question in here? Can I ask you her? Hold on.
That was Eddie TV that brought up the JJ.
Herb, can I ask you that question though? Can I ask you a question though?
No,
hold on, watch this.
Let's do our debate.
Herm, I'm going to give you. I'm going to give. All right. All right, Herm. If you don't got nothing to say, all right, we got you. We heard you, Herm. We don't need a WWE promo. You said you wanted to do debate. We got you. We'll move on to the next person. Come on.
Hey, but I'm with you, Lamont. I've been on Kobe not top 10, and they all call me a Kobe hater for it.
All right, hold on. We got Jay up here, and we got the Rose that could. I want to hear from them because and Juan Boy, we haven't even got back to him. That's my bad. And we got Go James Kingdom, man. We ain't even let Go James Kingdom really cook on y'all, man. Jay, what's good?
Let a couple new folks go. Let these brothers speak, man. Let's let Jay in because Jay was up and then the Rose could go up. Please, we want to hear everybody's take. This what it's here for. This is a TikTok takeover. We better than the rest of these other TikTokers y'all been going to with their week lives, man.
What's up,
this
brother?
Is FYF and Go James Kingdom, man. Go ahead, Jay.
What's up, Go James Kingdom, FYF?
What's good?
Shit, just chilling, man. Y'all funny. I'm laughing.
What you got on the topic?
If you're going off careers, I don't think he is a top 10, but Kobe was a great player, though. He was.
I think that's the best compliment you can give Kobe is the fact that, look, let's just be honest. I think we all understand that, look, we all understand that the Colorado situation just put the league and the NBA and the voters and the media in a bad situation. And if you would have gave Kobe 4 or 5 MVPs, that immediately makes him the face of the league. Like once you start to do that, this is your face. And at that particular time, it's just like after the Colorado situation happened, would it have been a good business move to make Kobe the face of the league? So, unfortunately, these accolades are tied into where you fall. But I think we all understand that. Unfortunately, without those accolades, it's just hard for you to rank appropriately.
And I will come out and say this.
And then playing behind Shaq, like,
yeah,
the beauty of playing with Shaq is that, yeah, you're going to win a lot, but you're not going to get the boatload of the credit. I mean, that's just going to go to Shaq, man. That was the most dominant.
But see, that's the thing. Hold on, Lamar. But Jay, this first of all, I'm on y'all side. Kobe's in my top 10. Lamar be hating on Kobe. I always tell him that he's a Kobe hater. So let's I know a Kobe hater when I was a Kobe hater for a long time. But let me tell you something about this Shaq thing. You can't fault him for playing with Shaq. I keep telling y'all that. The bad thing about Shaq was him kicking Shaq off the team. That's what I always tell people about him. That's what it ain't the fact that he won 3 championships playing alongside Shaq. That's the problem. It's the fact that he said, you know what, I don't want to win with you, Shaq. I want to win by myself. And then realize you can't win by yourself. So he should have won way much more with Shaq. They should have ran off like 6 straight.
They could have won like 7.
No, it's like this, Go James Kingdom. Because I me and you, we kind of are in alignment with that. I don't hold Kobe being the number 2 against him. But I'm saying just the way basketball goes, like when we take it back to high school, like, for example, when Derrick Rose won the state championship in Chicago, I mean, unless you're a bona fide hardcore Chicago hoop fan, you don't know none of his teammates, but you remember Derrick Rose. He gets the boatload of the credit, right? When we look to these teams, the unfortunate reality is that, like some of the Duke teams at Duke, when Christian Laettner won that championship, Christian Laettner gets the boatload of the credit. He was the number 1 guy. Carmelo Anthony, even though there's a lot of talent on Syracuse, gets a boatload of the credit. But the number 1 guy, just by default in basketball, just gets all of the credit. That's just how basketball has always been. And that's what ultimately kind of hurts Kobe. Like,
unless you're Bill Russell, for some reason.
I was just about to say the same shit.
Unless you're Bill Russell, but that's because he was able. Like, Bill Russell, to me, I think has to be like really ranked really high because he's one of the first players. He's one of the first players in NBA history to be to kind of change what a number 1 option is, because he was a number 1 option with defense, which is like, I don't know how to explain it, but like his defense was a problem for the whole league.
Can I tell you how to explain it? He showed because normally the best player on a title team is a scorer, right? He showed the most common way of winning isn't the most effective way of winning.
I agree with that.
And I agree. And that's why I think, because it's so unique and because we really haven't seen anybody else do that in NBA history, I think that's something that we always got to look to Bill Russell and give him a notch. Because I was asking somebody else this. I said, if Bill Russell wasn't the number 1 option, then who do we give credit for all these championships to? Do we give it to Havlicek and some of these other guys? I said, if you start giving them credit, I mean, they're going to have some hella fine resumes.
I know it's off topic. Please forgive me for that.
What's good?
But I want to know, why is it so hard for people to admit that Kobe was skilled more than Jordan? I don't understand that.
I've been saying this for a while, Jay. I've been saying this for a while.
Now, hold on. Before I say this, listen. I really went back and watched both. I actually watched film. And I said to myself, I can't believe I'm going to say this out of my mouth. But I think Kobe was more skilled than Jordan, yo.
Hey, it's the same reason why people can't. It's the same reason why people can't admit offensively Nash is more skilled than Kobe.
That's a nasty take.
I don't know about that.
I disagree.
Let's use it.
I really don't know about that
one. Hold on. I'll prove my shit.
I'm with you, Jay. I'm not with him. I'm with you, though.
No. Hold on. Let me prove my shit, and then I'll say it. Check this out. Did Nash? Hold on. Did Kobe ever use his athletic jumping ability to score and dunk in traffic on people, right? That's not a skill. That's an athletic. Did Kobe Bryant ever have the height with like 6'4" Tony Allen guarding? Yes, he did. Did he ever have the weight advantage like with a 185 Reggie Miller? Yes, he did. Steve Nash, everything he got was off skill. He wasn't faster than the other point guards. He wasn't stronger than the other point guards. He wasn't out leaping them. Literally, everything Nash got was off skill.
I mean,
when you put it like that, I ain't gonna lie. You make it. You definitely make it compelling.
He has to be more skilled.
No, but he played.
He's way better with Steve Nash. Was way better with his left hand.
But he played with
his left. He's a better shooter, a better passer. It's all skill.
Hey, and Tony. Nash was a better soccer player with better footwork.
Right.
Yeah,
And
that's
a
true
learned
too.
skill. Hey, and it goes like this. But just because he's more skilled than Kobe doesn't make him a better player than Kobe.
I agree with that.
Because Kobe has the body advantage. Because this is pro athletics. Kobe's the better athlete for basketball. And that's what people don't understand. They keep talking this skill shit. Skill always doesn't shoot. Because if we're really talking the most skilled ever, it's either Earl Boykins or Muggsy Bogues. That is the most skilled ever.
Or Steph Curry or Nash.
No, not Steph Curry or Nash. Earl fucking Boykins or Muggsy Bogues.
That's a good argument.
The most skilled player ever.
Well, I mean,
I'm not gonna fake. That's a really good argument.
Kobe got to be in the top
Hey,
two.
Tony, man, that's we
Shaq
might have to
only
clip
got
that
one.
one. That's a good one. I like
Shaq
that
only
one.
got
Tony.
one
Oral
MVP
Boykins.
too.
Oh,
And
Boykins.
Kobe
That'd be an
was-
actual
Kobe
good
was
debate.
No
better.
shit. And
Skill
you know what's
between
crazy?
Steve
I
Nash
tried to
and Kobe.
explain this to people,
Hold on.
but they're too rigid in their fucking ego to agree.
Hey, Tony, would you mind doing something? Let's do this.
What's up?
Because you know what? I like the way you think, right? I like the way you think. You know, I don't think Herm has done enough in the debate circuit to just step up and debate FYF right out the gate without any preliminaries. I think he needs a preliminary versus you, man. And that'll tell me if Herm is really ready for FYF sports. I like the way Tony Styles sees the game of basketball.
I got my
Herm.
money on Tony.
Term, you need a preliminary. You can't just jump to
Hey,
FYF, man.
well, I'm just going to be honest with you, and this is where it is. I literally have Hall of Fame players and coaches calling me for my advice on shit. What do I think about shit?
Oh, wow.
So I don't think Herm is ready for that shit either. So if you go to my page, clips of me talking about it.
That is.
Yo, Lamar.
Hey, yo, go
Who do you
FYF.
come
Hey, yo.
You tell me about hockey, I listen to that motherfucker.
No, listen,
I
right?
don't know shit about no motherfucker.
Wow, hey, hold on, wait. Hey, look, Mark, did we just find our own Brandon Katz and Tony?
Oh, man.
We might have just found our own Brandon Katz
Go
and Tony.
JK,
right?
I agree. I think so, brother.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
need.
God.
Yeah.
Hold on, Herm. You got a challenge. You got
You ain't take my challenge, so shit.
Herm, I'm the top dog.
I'm
Herm,
the
you want to
ace.
debate me, Herm? I'm giving you the steps you need to take to debate me.
Nah, debate already.
Nah,
Hey, Herm.
Herm. You
Yeah,
need
you
to
took
you
the
need to
topic.
battle.
Hey,
If you can
Herm.
beat Tony,
Herm.
you can get to the final boss. Hold on, when you play Mario
I
Brothers.
whooped your co-host.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. When you play Mario Brothers, you don't just skip from level
Why
1
you
to
call
8.
me out, Herm? You ain't whooped nothing. Damn, dog. I ain't even
Herm,
say
you
nothing.
Herm. In all actuality, Herm, hold on one second, King Shai Solomon. In all actuality, Herm, you lost the debate. You understood that on that platform. You lost, man.
I wanted to do it on your platform, but he didn't want to do it on your platform. And
I
on
understand.
top of that, Lamar, you ducking the smoke. You don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke, Lamar.
Herm ducking that smoke,
You don't
man.
want the FIF ducking that smoke, and that's the end of the day.
Hey, hold on. Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote in the chat. Let's do a vote in the chat and on the panel. Who wants to see Herm in a warm-up bout versus Tony before he gets to one of the final bosses, man? Tony just has called him out, right? Tony has just called him out. Herm has swiftly evaded anything. He hasn't even engaged with Tony. This is one of the first times I've seen Herm get called out and not even engage. We got Luca live, man. What's your vote on this, man?
I want to see the debate. I want to see it.
Okay, he wants to see you go against Tony. King Shai Solomon, what you want on this, man?
What though? Tony ain't no man.
He basically saying, Herm, you Kobe, but you got to be better than Duncan to get to LeBron. So I want to see that debate.
One boy, how you feel about it? How you feel about it, one boy?
Get cooked every day by know your boy sports. He used to get cooked.
Hold on, one boy. What you got on this?
Listen. You know I've been listening to Herm for a while. Tony got my vote right now. I ain't never heard him talk on the panel. I ain't never seen him on the video. I think you smoke Herm.
And Jay, what would you want to see? You think Herm needs to get to a warm-up bout versus Tony?
Hey, Herm, one of my favorite things to talk about, I don't know where you're at on Kobe, but Kobe has no argument over Hakeem if you want to do that.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Okay,
Herm,
and then-
I don't know. I think Tony gonna beat you, man. I don't know. Oh no.
Hey, Tony came with some talking points, and he's convincing with some of the craziest talking points.
Hold up, man. Y'all ain't fun to be disrespecting Go James Kingdom members like this. Herm is ready to prepare. Herm,
My bad, Go James. My bad, bro.
Hey, but Lamont, we talked about this when you were on the pod, bro.
No, hold on. But I would maybe consider allowing Herm to skip the line if he became a member over here on TikTok. And if he became a member over here on TikTok, just like he's a member on Go James Kingdom, he became, and he, obviously a monthly contributor. Maybe we could consider giving him a little grace and he could just jump to the final boss. But, he don't really mess with us like that over here on TikTok yet. So, again, man,
I want the topic to be Cole versus Steve Nash skill-wise.
Herm out here order Chinese food? What you doing, Herm?
Tony.
Everybody in the chat said they want Tony versus Herm, man. Everybody in the chat is saying Tony versus Herm.
I'll host it. We'll make it happen. We can host it. I'm down for it.
It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, and it's just real simple physics. The smaller you are, the less body advantage you have in pro athletics, the more skill you need to shoot the gap. It's just simple logic.
I get that.
Exactly.
So I
Tony's
agree
just
with
proving
that.
to y'all that it's easy. Y'all making it just overcomplicated, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I tell
Tony
everybody that I call it quantum reductive debating. Just what's the simplest shit, and let's just get to that.
Herm, you cook. Herm, you barbecue chicken, man.
Now I got something.
That man just hit you with quantum reductive debating, man. You about to lose like a
coming out with
motherfucker.
big words.
So Tony, are you going to say the same thing about Joker, being that he's not as athletic and as quick? So the same thing that you apply to Nash, you go apply to Joker.
No. I would apply that to Joker too. However, at the end of the day, though, Joker has a massive body advantage in the fact that he's taller than most players and he's heavier than most players too. So with Nash doesn't have those body advantages like a Joker does. And while we're on the subject, I think Joker is the best offensive player of all time, especially when you factor in offensive rebounding and screening. Nobody can equal him.
Hey.
I mean, you're giving Herm a lot of jewels they can debate.
Cats, make sure you subscribe to Go James Kingdom and FYF Sports Debate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Nash might be better offensively than Kobe. Nash might be better offensively.
Damn.
They're both top 10.
I mean, at their peaks, what a team does, it clearly shows the numbers clearly lean to Nash being the better offensive player.
I agree.
But the gap between defense, you know what I mean? Kobe just fucking kills him by miles. And that's one of the benefits of Kobe is like, when people tell me Curry's better than Kobe, I just lose my shit because when Kobe plays like shit, he still gets you 15 fucking rebounds and affect the game in other ways. Like if Curry's shot's not going in, he just can't do the same shit Kobe can because he doesn't have the body that Kobe has.
Wait, I never thought of this. Did Nash have a better career than Kobe Bryant?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Hell no.
No. I was about to say,
Nowhere near it.
Yeah.
Okay, then be good.
Kobe got a top 10 career of all time for me. Nash
I
got
don't know about that. I think he's 11th, but he's right around that range.
After Lamont.
Yeah, I got Kobe at 10 all time.
I got him at 11.
I got another thing for you, Lamont. I got another thing for you, Lamont, about this top 10 with Kobe, right? You said something about analytics, right? That shows you right there why analytics shouldn't even matter, man. Because Kobe's nowhere top nothing in any analytics, which completely shows you why analytics suck. We shouldn't even use that factor. So erase that. So I done knocked off 3 things off your top 25. We down.
Hold on, say that one more time. Say it again.
Analytics. The analytics doesn't show Kobe is a good player. Like you said, there's way much more impactful players. If we look at
that's not what I said. Hurts quick, Kobe.
You said it's in there. It's one of your 25. What did you say about analytics in your 25? And give us the context.
I'm saying his analytics show, because remember, these are all things that Kobe was good at, but when compared to the best of the best, his stats and impact towards winning is not as great of a LeBron. Is not as great as a Wilt Chamberlain. Like his stats and impact towards winning, which are your analytics, the things that kind of help us understand it. It doesn't measure up to the top 5 players in NBA history, almost anybody's list.
Hey, can I say
now again, if we're comparing them to players in the same ballpark as him, 10 through 15, maybe 8 and 9, 9 and 10. Okay, yeah, maybe those things will maybe it'll look a little bit more balanced. But remember, Kobe fans don't rank Kobe amongst the others at 10 through 15. They don't like to debate that. They like to go ahead and throw him up in the ranks with the LeBrons. All right, so now we got to see if your numbers, if your efficiency, if your analytics measure up with the big dogs. Remember, we're talking a whole nother class of his His efficiency is okay,
So he don't
it's
have
not
bad
top
clearance,
5 efficiency.
He don't have a bad clearance. So
He
he
don't
don't
have
have a
it.
bad.
So now, are you arguing that? Are you arguing that his analytics are comparable or comparable to the LeBrons? And
No, I'm arguing that the analytics don't matter. That it's
What
it's
analytics? What analytics are you talking about?
Kobe
Everyone is
analytically
one of-
across the board is
Every
almost
analytics.
really
Most
bad.
of the analytics, he's outside the
Kobe,
top
Kobe's.
250.
If you go look at Kobe's, if you go look at Kobe's defensive box plus minus, is ridiculously horrible.
Yeah, it's negative.
And we all
It's
know
negative
Kobe's
for
a
his
good
fucking
defender.
career. It's a negative for his
The
career.
thing is, Jokic, he's got a great box plus minus. Jokic.
Hey, this is the best
He's not-
compliment I can give Kobe is someone that's got him outside the top 10. Out of all the players better than Kobe, there is not a single player shorter than Kobe, smaller than Kobe, that's greater than Kobe. Everybody that's greater than Kobe is bigger than Kobe because they have
No,
a
I
better
think Curry-
body.
I think Curry's better than Kobe. Bro.
I would disagree. I would disagree with that shit, by far.
Hey, do we know
think-
the flaws of these analytics and what they do capture and what they fail to capture?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying the analytics is flawed. So again, Lamont has 25 reasons why Kobe's not top 10, and within one of them is how Kobe falls into the analytics, like he said, amongst other players. Because like he said, if you go to the Kareems, the Wilt Chamberlains, the LeBrons, and you go to such things as win shares and things that are impactful towards winning, like he said, Kobe's nowhere near top in any of those. So it's like that's something he added. So I'm trying to knock one thing at a time. I already got rid of the efficiency of Kobe. And what was the other thing I knocked off about Kobe? Oh,
but hold on, but where does his efficiency fall amongst your top 5?
Dead last?
Well, no, he's nowhere as efficient. All those guys that are in my top 5 are super efficient. LeBron, Mike, Wilt, Kareem, and even Bill Russell.
Okay, so he doesn't measure up efficiency wise to your 5. Okay, so hold on, let's go up the list.
Yeah, Bill Russell is super efficient.
No, let's go down the list. Where does he measure up with MVPs in your versus your top 5?
Oh, nowhere near them. They're
where does
top
he
3.
where does he measure up with era dominance amongst your top 5?
Oh man, yeah, he's not there neither.
Okay, where does he measure up with title dependency on other players and coaches in your top 5?
What do you mean by title dependency, Lamar?
Was his championships? Was there a common denominator to his winning?
Oh yeah, obviously Phil Jackson in the triangle offense. Yeah.
Okay, and then obviously the efficiency issues he doesn't measure up. Also, let's just go here. Does he have the stretch of being the best player in the world as long as the others in your top 5?
Now that's where
Probably so.
Not in the top 5. No, not in my top 5. In my top 10, yeah, but not in the top 5.
Okay, does he outperform anyone in your top 5 in the NBA Finals?
Oh, definitely not. Nope.
Okay, so did anyone in your top 5 have massive miss the playoffs or have massive playoff letdowns like the 3-1 series lead? Early, like we're talking about now, early playoff letdowns or just missing the playoffs in their prime.
You know, Senor Michael Jeffrey Jordan did.
What was it? Wait. What was the he wasn't the
we know
favorite
Michael
and he won,
Jordan
he
did.
lost.
That's why Michael Jordan's number 5. Go ahead, Lamar. Continue. This is good.
Okay. So let's go to the next one.
Make Michael Jordan out of your top
Hold on,
10.
King Shai Solomon. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Based on longevity and production, does he measure up to your top 5?
Yes, and longevity wise, yes.
No. I'm saying did the longevity equate to, like, for example, we can see that LeBron's longevity is also directly equating to a hellified production, especially in the totals. Did it lead?
Kobe's in totals. Yeah,
Okay.
We get points.
Now, where does he measure up versus your top 5 though? Where does he measure
That's
up?
what I'm saying. He basically he would be only one that's better than him. I know he's better. He's third because it's basically he's better than Wilt and he's better than Jordan and Bill Russell. So he would be third. Only Kareem and LeBron got him as far as well, that's just in scoring. But I'm just saying if you want to talk about totals and all totals. Yeah, because Russell he's ahead of Mike. He's ahead of Mike in that category because Mike don't have no totals that that could trump.
But
Kobe's.
then he loses to Mike and Perk.
Okay,
right?
so then let's go to the next one.
No, he's going again. He's going down the list. Remember, he got 25 reasons, so he's going down the list.
Hold on, let's go to the next one. So we got 2 categories where he actually can compete with the guys in your top 5. Let's go to defensively. Where does he measure up versus your top 5?
Oh yeah, he's better than Mike, man.
What?
Yeah, he's better than Mike.
That's easy. That's easy to be better than Mike at defense, but yeah.
Again,
sure.
this is the only thing that Kobe's in this because of Mike. Yeah, that's
Okay.
Mike
Is he an all-time great defender? That's the next one.
Oh yeah, he is. Kobe's a great all-time defender for sure.
Is he a top 10 defender?
No, but he's still great. Lamont, top 20 is great. Top 25 is great.
Okay. Does he have any
All time.
DPOYs?
No, he doesn't have no. You know, I don't care about no DPOY. Jordan got one. It don't matter.
Okay. Then obviously let's go to obviously we already did impact on winning. We can go through it again with the analytics. Analytically, where does he measure up?
Now he doesn't measure up to the guys when you talk about win shares. Yeah, win shares per 48. Yeah, Kobe doesn't even to Jordan. No, he does not. No, all those guys are definitely better winners than.
Okay, and does he have? Okay, when we go to volume scoring, if we just go to volume scoring, does he measure up?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because he.
And when I say volume scoring, the volume scoring is based on your efficiency, because that's going to really focus on true shooting percentage.
Yeah, he doesn't fall through because the efficient part. Yeah, like I said, he's an average efficient guy. He's just good enough.
Okay, and did he impact the game? Did he impact the game more than anyone in your top 5?
Yeah, I gave you the impact as far as his work ethic. That to me, that's his impact. That's a part of the game.
Where would he fall? Like number 1?
He's number 1. Kobe's the number 1 guy when it comes to work ethic. That's what the Black Mamba mentality means.
Okay, and then the last one is going to be: did the media inflate his legacy?
Nah, the media hated Kobe.
They actually undermined his legacy.
Yeah, they hated Kobe. The media hated Kobe, all because of Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but the thing is, media inflation, like hate, can inflate you as well.
That's true. That is true. But Kobe has he's always had a fan base. He's always had a fan base.
And so, actually, how I have it defined, I say specifically that Kobe benefited from Mamba mentality, branding post 2010. And it says narratives like work ethic and killer instinct have outweighed actual statistical dominance.
Yeah, but you see, I know Kobe's statistical dominance. None of these dudes can tell you Kobe's statistical dominance. That's why they got to tell you footwork.
Yeah, but the problem is his statistical dominance would need to measure up versus your top 5. So like we all know Kobe has great stats.
He's right outside my top 5. That's why he's right outside. He's right after Duncan. He's right after Dr. J.
So out of all of these categories, you have out of 25 categories, you have about 4 to 5 where Kobe can potentially be ranked in your top 5. Only 1 category out of the 25 where he's clearly number 1 overall.
So he didn't statistically dominate his era?
No. Nah, not in the sense that Lamont puts it in. Not in the context Lamont just puts it in.
Not compared to like Jordan or LeBron or Kareem or guys like that.
Compared to his era, though, who was
Yeah, but we're not ranking the era. We're ranking all time. So
all time. He said all time. Where does he fit in as far as his statistical dominance?
So he has to measure up versus the big dogs.
And what I gave him,
they want to put him in the top 5.
Jordan scoring. What I gave him was obviously Kobe scoring. Kobe being 4th in all-time scoring, and he's 5th in all-time postseason scoring. So those are 2 statistical dominance that he has. But again, guys like Bill Russell has the rebounds. Will Chamberlain has scoring and rebounds. Kareem has scoring, rebounds, blocks. LeBron has scoring, rebounds, assists.
Jordan got the scoring.
Yeah, Jordan has scoring and the fake steals. Don't forget the fake steals.
Yeah, fake steals. Yeah, fake steals. Yeah, yeah, fake steals. I'm trying to think. Curry got the
3-pointers.
Nah, man. Nah,
that's
not
all
Curry
got the 3-pointers. That's all.
Really all he got.
Yeah,
that's why
Bird
Lamont putting Curry ahead of him is wicked. It's wicked.
I think it's a lot of context.
Hey, Bird actually got the
A lot
rebound.
of missing
By the way,
context.
let's
when it
let.
comes to
I
this
can't see your
Kobe
name. It just
stuff.
says beat. Let's let you go ahead. Beat. I guess that beat the one. Go ahead. You speak, brother. You see your name.
I'm just saying, I think it's a lot of
Oh, beat the odds.
context
I'm sorry. Beat
missing.
the odds. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
I'm just saying, I think it's a lot of context missing regarding a lot of these things that you just listed.
Yeah, but again, if we talk casually, y'all don't want to hear context because it's the Kobe fans that don't care about context. They're the ones that want to say he's better than LeBron. Y'all don't want to care about that context.
Right.
So
There's just
remember,
so much.
I'm not talking to
Kobe
regular everyday
good.
Kobe fans that are actually real fans and they talk about his career honestly.
Right.
I'm talking about the delusional
I don't
Kobe
have
fans.
Kobe over LeBron. I don't have Kobe over LeBron.
I just don't understand it, man. I feel like when it comes to Kobe, like people always like you got to put so much context into Kobe's career. Like you got to make so many excuses. You got to say Kobe didn't win as many MVPs as Tim Duncan did because it's a media voted award. But at the same time, you can't count as all defensive teams if it's a media voted award. Like people always say that, oh, Kobe was the won 5 rings, but at the same time he was the second best player on 3 of them. But when any other player in NBA history is the second best player on any of their rings, they get penalized.
Yeah.
When people criticize Bill Russell or Curry for being the second best player on 1 or 2 of their rings, they get criticized. When it comes to Kobe, mum's the word. No one cares about it. I just don't like
The real thing that bothers me, because I am high on Kobe, it's the breaking of logic when ranking who's a better player in a 1-2 combo type situation. In any other situation, you have 2 great players on the same team. Whoever performs better in the finals and wins the finals MVP, that's the better player consensus. But with Kobe and Shaq, it's different. It changed the logic from Kobe fans, and they pick apart individual years from the three-peat and individual series and individual moments to say this is why Kobe was better than Shaq. But that's just not how it works. Because if you say that, then you have to change that logic with every other team that has 2 great players.
Hey, Lamont, can I give you some fun facts about Kobe that you don't have in there when you use these arguments?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like one of the things I hate is Kobe's the fourth
just
quarter
lied.
closer with Kobe's the fourth quarter closer with Shaq, right, in the playoffs, correct?
Well, I already know that's false.
Well, right, well, here's the thing. In the 6 years they played together, with Kobe being All NBA, I'm only counting the All NBA Kobe because I know they don't want to count that. He scored 12 more points in those fourth quarters. He took 121 more shots to score 12 more points. Okay, that's it. 2, he never won a single series after Shaq left without home court advantage. That back-to-back title run is one of the most overrated runs of all time because these are just the numbers on it. First off, when you're a 55-win team playing under 55-win teams, you win 84% of the series. Kobe Bryant in that back-to-back run, he played 7 out of 8 teams that did not crack 55 wins. History has shown us since the NBA adopted the three-point lines, if you don't crack 55 wins, you damn near have zero next to like a single % chance of winning. Like in finals where there's been a 55-win team and a non-55-win team, only 3 times that's happened. Only 3 times. 06, 04, 95, they all had mid-season trades. Now let's go this. 84%, right? You win 70% of the time when you have home court advantage, as well as when you have the top 2 scorers in the finals, like Kobe did, you win 9 out of 10 times. Kobe Bryant, every time he won, Pau Gasol had to outscore the other team's leading scorer. Okay, when Kobe Bryant loses in the playoffs, Jordan loses by an average of 10, LeBron loses by an average of 11. This is when you get eliminated. Kobe loses by an average of 20. He gets blown the fuck out. He puts up no resistance. They pump up Kobe playing 50-win teams. How about when Kobe plays a 60-win team? He has a 300-win percentage. He scores 22 a game. He turns into a C-plus free throw shooter. Same goes with elimination games. He's 23 a game, 78% from the line. Why does he turn into a C-plus shooter from the free throw line when the pressure's fucking on? Okay? There's just no logical argument. The tougher the pressure gets, the worse he gets. You know what I mean? They try to pump up 2010 like they beat the 2008 Celtics. They didn't. Garnett was on one knee. He averaged 15 and 5. Okay? They were the 5th best defense, the 15th ranked offense. It's not the same as 08. That's why they were only the 4th seed, a 50-win team. 4th seed, 50-win teams just don't win. Hedo Turkoglu leading your team in scoring, that's not a roadmap to a championship, and that's what they beat. Yao Ming, Tracy McGrady's missing the playoffs. They're going to 7 games. Kobe doesn't even show up in Game 7 in 09. You know what I mean? To beat the Rockets.
Yep.
That's just some things, and if you want me, I got even more.
No, that's not.
James,
Lamont, when you penalize players, for this competition, you're not cooking. When you lie, whoever before the dude said that shit, when you lie and say is consensus. The person that went Finals MVP is considered the best player. That's a straight up lie. So I don't get
Who
this.
said that?
I don't get it.
What's the wait? Hold on.
The
Shaq,
brother before Tony, but the brother before Tony, the person before Tony.
No, but Shaq was the best player between 2000 and 2002.
Who said anything about Finals MVPs? I don't know.
Before Tony went, it's all good. It's all recorded. It don't matter. It's all recorded. Hey Johnny, it don't matter.
Every so often there's a gap. Like 88, Magic, Worthy is not the best player on the Lakers team in 88. You know what I mean? 81, Cedric Maxwell is not the best player on the fucking team. 2015, Iguodala isn't. 2007, Parker isn't. Sometimes there is. These
are quote unquote a lot of exceptions.
But
There's a lot of quote unquote exceptions.
That's not a lot out of 75. That's not a lot.
Out of having 55 years,
he just named. He named over.
It's 30.
What's the low percenent of reception?
It's 30. That's
because we all know. Can you
turn your okay, hold on, Sturdy. Don't come up here and argue with him. What's your take, Sturdy?
I'm not
What's your
arguing.
take?
I'm just stating facts.
Okay, so hold on.
I'm making the take.
Can y'all hold on? Please hold on. I don't care. Don't come up here and argue with him. What's your take?
No, I didn't argue with nobody. I'm making a take. I'm just saying facts. We all know a small sample size,
if
a
he's
4
wrong,
to 6 game sample size is not indicative.
Okay, sturdy. I mean, if you want to set up,
I didn't.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I don't, Sturdy. I get that you want to come up here and argue with people on the panel.
Say my take. I'm not trying to argue.
Okay, Sturdy, you got to shut the hell up and listen because we do things a little bit different. The thing again. Tony is not arguing with Tony. No, I didn't ask you any question. I'm trying to give you the format of what we do. Tony is not up here arguing with the panel. He's giving his take on the topic. If you disagree with Tony, you do it by just giving your take over an overall topic. But don't argue with Tony. If you want to set up a debate, we can set up a formal debate. Tony. What's your take on the topic?
Why would I debate Tony? I don't get it.
What is your take on the topic?
Oh wait, Lamont, I just want to add one more thing.
Hold on 1 second, Tony. Let Sturdy go.
Oh no. So yeah, Kobe. Well, we always been through shit, Lamar, on YouTube multiple times. It just depends on your criteria. For most people, Kobe is in his top 10 due to the amount of elite years he put up. You're talking about a guy who's been considered an All-NBA caliber player for 13, 14 years of his career. We're talking about a guy who, when he finished, was one of the greatest scorers of all time, one of the most accomplished Lakers of all time, one of the most accomplished players of all time. We're talking about a guy who provided numerous NBA moments and on top of had a huge influence on the next generation of players. And on top of that too, he does have an abundance of totals, stats, accolades, and achievement to back up his explicit and amazing resume. So yeah, I do agree with you. Depending on how you perceive the game, Kobe could be top 10. Personally, he's in my top 10. For majority of the basketball universe, he's in the top 10.
Okay, so where do you have Kobe ranked?
Like 8 or 9.
Okay, so
me personally, honestly, and before save you some time, I'm transitioning from just rankings to tiers because rankings is played out at this point. To be honest.
Okay, no, I don't. We don't care about rankings. We only care about criteria.
You just asked me about where you had them ranked.
I said where I want to know where you have them ranked because this is null and mute if you don't have them in your top 10. If you have Kobe in your top 10, I'm always curious as to what your criteria is because criteria that puts Kobe in the top 10 usually leads to some unusual results with the other portions of your top 10.
No, just longevity, playoff translation, just off his resume alone. Longevity is like. I thought he asked me a question. I thought I was trying to explain my criteria. Okay, so longevity, playoff translation, production and impact, production and impact, and stats and accolades.
Hold on, say that one more time. Hold on, what's your number one thing again? Bro, I'm just gonna throw it in.
If you're trying to put this in ChatGPT, if you're trying to throw this in ChatGPT, I'm not going to repeat it, Lamont. I'm not. It's
okay. So longevity. What was the first one? You got longevity.
If you put this in ChatGPT,
wait, are you writing it down?
I'm not repeating my answer.
I'm just writing it down, Sturdy.
If you put this in ChatGPT, I'm not repeating my answer, bro. I'm not playing these games.
Who's using ChatGPT?
Sturdy.
He's just writing it down.
I've been writing everybody's down today.
Hey, I'm talking to Lamont. I'm not talking to no TikTok newbies.
Sturdy. You don't have to argue with people.
Sturdy in the building.
Okay, so Sturdy. I've been writing everybody's down.
One boy, you talking talk pretty tough for a nigga across the like.
Oh my God! But can y'all please stop arguing with people on the panel?
Calm the fuck down, bro. I'm trying to talk to Lamont. Nick, these niggas
so
interrupting me.
So hurry the fuck up.
Damn, cheerleader. I need a cheerleader like Juan Boy. Where your pom
Okay,
at,
hey
nigga?
Sturdy, can you just lock in? Like, please don't get distracted.
I am. Tell them to stop interrupting me.
Come on, Sturdy.
Hey, look, y'all. Sturdy is used to the peace and solidarity of Discord.
I was a member
All right?
before this nigga.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay,
Like, bro,
Sturdy.
like, I'm trying to talk to Lamont. I am.
Okay, Sturdy. I've been writing everybody's down, and I'm writing it down for a reason. So your criteria that puts Kobe, and let's say you put him at 9. I don't know where he specifically falls. I mean, how you see the game, because me and Johnny, we talk about this a lot. We just want to get a better understanding on how people just in general see the game and how they formulate and come to these rankings and conclusions. But we know that you do this a lot more than others. Like, you've been through these rankings, you've done them, you've been through a lot of debates, so you might have a lot of this stuff more readily available than most. So just what is your criteria?
Short version, longevity, how you play in the playoffs, your production being the averages as well as your totals, and your influence on the league and awards. Simple.
And
short version.
Bet you Hakeem overrated ass won't make that top 10.
And then also Sturdy is
he's in the top 10.
A lot of this is very general. Like when you say influence on the league, like what is it cultural? Is it only on the court? Because Bill Russell had off the court, Iverson had off the court influence. Do you really focus on the?
It's mainly about like I mean my influence on the league is a few things. Are you influence the style of play of the league? Are you influence the rules of the league? And are you influence how you influence the next generation of basketball players coming after you in the league? So in particular for Kobe, he might not have like the first two I said as high in comparison to the guys in the top 10, but he has the latter, which is the third one, the influence on the next generation of players in Concert's top 10.
And so when you do your rankings,
frankly,
you don't
as a guy.
So I'm saying when you do your rankings, you don't incorporate accolades or anything like that.
Yeah, I said awards. But then I said awards. Yeah.
You said awards? I didn't have it written down.
Yeah, he said awards.
That was the last. That was the last.
He said all that. You just mad because what he said got Kobe in the top 10, not like.
Okay, so you said Sturdy, just so I can make sure I got it written down correctly.
Off his resume.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. So hold on. You got longevity, which you got playoff production and averages and totals.
Yeah, how you play in playoffs.
But
I'm trying to keep it simple.
But so is regular season production and averages and totals? Does that have any factor in?
Yeah, that goes with your production and impact. That's what that goes with your production.
So playoffs is separate from production. So what did you mean when you said playoffs?
It's production. Like when I say playoffs, is like we all know in the playoffs because you're going against more preparation teams and like the league allows more physicality, whatnot, so on. It's slightly different condition in contrast to the regular season.
The game slows down.
I'm simply saying like, and also we all know like the amount of games you play in the playoffs is conducive on how well you play against a certain team, how y'all match up, and simply put how good your team is overall. So it's like that's why I separated it opposed to just production. Because like simply put, Lamont, and I say this on other platforms too, every player, regardless of how great you are, you have the ability to play all 82. But the amount of games you play in the playoffs is strictly regards the condition and the strictly conditions of your team. Regardless of how you play.
And with production, averages, and totals, I'm assuming you're just using that as face value?
Nah, the complicated shit is like for me personally, and that's why it's taking me longer than the average person, because I like to value more so what those players did in the all-NBA caliber seasons. So me personally, I don't think career averages or career totals is an accurate depiction of any great player. I think what they've done during those all-NBA caliber seasons is more so indicative to who they are as players, personally. But that's why I summed it up simply because shit like that.
So is that counterintuitive to longevity?
No, because the way I judge longevity is basically the amount of years you was a high quality player, i.e. all-NBA caliber player. When I mean by all NBA caliber player, for those who are confused, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to make all NBA team to be considered all NBA caliber player. It's just you're playing at that level. Because we all know some of these awards, whether it be coaches voting for them or media voting for them, there's slight politics that come to some of these awards. So that's why.
Yeah, like
I say
Kobe made his All-Star team.
Okay,
in
so
2016.
hold on. So I got everything
Yeah,
started.
that's why I say all NBA caliber.
So you said longevity. You explained playoffs. You explained production and averages.
Lamar, if you run this through ChatGPT, bro, I'm leaving, bro.
And that's fine. You can always leave. It doesn't hurt us.
Because you lied to my face.
Stud, you should have known
No,
he was
you
gonna
lied,
do
bro.
it.
Like, you gotta lie, my nigga.
I didn't know he
No,
was gonna
Lamar,
do that.
because you gotta lie. No. Hey, Johnny, I'm not trying to talk to an app. I'm trying to talk to people.
I know.
We are talking. We're talking.
No, that's nothing. No, hey, Johnny, that's the thing. When I said I don't want to do that, he just lied to my face. It's recorded.
Bro,
Lamar's never lied to you before. Lamar's never lied to you.
Sturdy.
No, that's a bad thing.
Sturdy, you'll be
I'm
okay.
not telling you to stop that, but I'm just saying that's Lamar. You
Bro, hold on. Go, James Kingdom. Please just tell him FYF, man. Bro, FYF.
I gotta tell him that, Lamar. I'm trying to have.
And Sturdy, I'm not hitting enter. I haven't done anything.
The fact that you put it into the fucking app.
I haven't even put it in yet. I just typed it in. I'm gonna put it in later.
I just said that. I literally just said the fact that you put it in the app is like.
I didn't put it in the app. It's in my notepad right now. Now I can copy and paste it and put it in ChatGPT. I can put it in ChatGPT right now since you're making a big fuss about me typing it. It's not even in ChatGPT.
Nah, because because like there's this phase you went to, Lamont. Is like you stopped talking to.
Oh my God, I don't need psychologist, idiot. I didn't put it in ChatGPT. Are you dumb? I just got it on notes with everybody else's. Quit crying.
Are you getting emotional, Lamont? I thought it was
Jesus
FYF.
Christ. But you know what, y'all? Hold on, y'all. Since A30 wants to cry, first of all, he can kick rocks.
Lamont,
get up out of here. Get up out of here since you said we're going to leave. We're going to go ahead and run this dumb shit through ChatGPT. See what we get.
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, yo,
Kick
listen,
rocks
right?
then. They be thinking,
Hey,
why did the Discord warriors come over here talking about, like, we going to change something for Sturdy? Hold on. Imagine this, go, James Kingdom. Somebody come over here talking about, you better not run my criteria through ChatGPT, man. What? Kick rocks, man. We don't care. Go cry about it, man.
Hey, Lamont, can you run my criteria through?
Hold on, y'all.
Let's not do that yet. No, before you do that, we got new people up here. We got Yap up here. We got Ray up here. We got Universe up here.
Just because he was crying about me typing it in, I'm gonna copy and paste it and put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the algorithm now because he was crying about it, and I wasn't even gonna run it. I wasn't even gonna do it. So we're gonna run it now.
Stop capping, Lamar. Stop capping.
No, hold on. No, I promise. Hold on. If I show my screen right now, I got what everybody's been saying. I got it in my notepad. I haven't done anybody in ChatGPT today. I remember I asked Jay. I asked a whole bunch of people. I haven't ran nobody's stuff. I didn't even want to do that one time today. So it wasn't even the information that I'm collecting is because I just like information. But at the end of the day,
we'll do that, Tony. Just give us a break. We'll give us a second so we can get the other folks. We'll do that though.
So again, but because he wants to cry, we're gonna run it. So the summary of his criteria.
Yeah, run it now before he leaves. Before he leave the comments.
No, he gonna leave. He gonna hear this. Because I want to see if the way he sees the game, if it equates to Kobe being top.
He said it incomplete.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. We don't need ad libs.
Kobe, Lamar.
Okay, hold on. No, it's not gonna hate Kobe. So longevity, years as an all NBA caliber player, consistently performing at a high level, even if not officially named in the all NBA team. Playoffs, how they performed in tougher conditions, including the sheer number of playoff games and consistency against prepared opponents. Production, averages and totals, what they accomplished in their all NBA caliber seasons, both in averages and career totals. Influence on the league, changed how the game is played, impacted rules, or inspired the next generation of hoopers. And awards, MVPs, finals MVPs, DPOYs, etc., with an emphasis on the totality. At number 10, Sturdy has Steph Curry, y'all. Steph Curry. They give Steph Curry longevity, playoffs, production, his overall production, his influence, and his awards. Shaq is at number 9. Wilt Chamberlain is at 8. Tim Duncan is at 7. Bill Russell is at 6. Jordan Jordan is at 5. Magic Johnson is at 4. Kareem is at 3. Surprisingly, it's the first time I've ever seen this happen. Nikola Jokic is at number 2. And at number 1, he has LeBron James. But he does not have Kobe. I can ask it. Oh, actually, let's see. Why does Kobe not in the
why?
top 10?
Just say MVPs.
And so it says right here. No, this says right here. It says Kobe outside the top 10. Longevity, they give Kobe 11 years at an all NBA caliber play as an all NBA caliber player.
What?
They said playoffs, inconsistent efficiency, only 2 finals MVPs, many early exits. Production, great totals, but peak efficiency does not outmatch the top players on this list. Influence, popular. Oh, they actually agree with A. Johnny. Popularized work ethic, Mamba mentality, but slightly did not change the league like a Curry, Magic, or LeBron. And awards, they give him credit for the defensive teams, but it says 1 MVP, less than nearly everyone in the top 10 ahead of him. So again, A-Sturdy, be based on the criteria that he gave, even though we didn't intend to run it, he thinks that everything gets ran through ChatGPT, so he started crying. But since you want to make a big fuss about it, we ran it just to show him that he does not believe Kobe is top 10. Because as I told you guys before, it's very, very difficult to structure criteria that puts Kobe in your top 10 and you want to make it look normal.
Uh-huh.
It's just hard. You just have to say, my feelings put Kobe in the top 10. I feel this, I feel that. But I keep telling y'all, it's very difficult to put Kobe in your top 10 with criteria that's fair to everyone across the board.
So ChatGPT said that Kobe only played at a high level for 11 years.
Do you want me to ask it why it says that?
I know for a fact that that's wrong.
Okay.
I do. Okay. He's all NBA level without a doubt. 14 years.
Right. He had a 14-year prime.
Okay. Why did you say Kobe?
And you hear the shit I got on Kobe.
Yeah, exactly. 11 was kind of that's the first thing
was all NBA caliber
for 11 years when he had 15 of them.
He was all NBA for 14 years.
Okay. I'm asking it because it could be wrong. So it says
not even just caliber.
It says right here. It says good question. It says good question. Let's break it down. It says let me break down using a Sturdy's all NBA caliber definition. So remember, what you believe to be all NBA caliber is very different from the very detailed definition of what Sturdy gave as all NBA caliber. So it says, let me break down using a Sturdy's all NBA caliber definition, not just the award itself, but the years where Kobe truly played at an elite top tier level. And it says 96 to 98, first 2 years, young, bench player, not yet all NBA caliber. 99 to 04, 6 years, legit elite guard, multiple all NBA selections, 3-peat run with Shaq. 05 to 10. It says also peak scoring years and back-to-back totals. It says back-to-back titles. It says 11 to 13. All NBA caliber, but there is a decline. First team All NBA 2011, elite stats 2012, incredible 2013 season before Achilles tear. 2014 to 2016, final 3 years, injuries, poor efficiency. Lakers at the bottom of the standings, no longer all NBA caliber. So it says right here, it says it gives Kobe 11 elite years, given based on A-Sturdy's definition, give or take one, depending on how generous you are. That's what it says. So again, I guess it has a high standard based on A-Sturdy's definition.
Yeah, the only way I think you could do that is like, I guess if you're counting away like 25 point a game seasons, and then you cut off 04, 2000, 99, I don't give a shit if you cut off. And then if 05, you want to cut it off because he's not making the playoffs, so it's not leading to wins. totally understand that. But like,
Yeah.
other
But
than
even
that,
though 04 though, given the context, he was averaging 24 points, but that was third in scoring in the league.
hey, I think he is all.
It says right here. It says why it
14
comes
straight
to.
years, no argument.
It says why it comes to 11 years. It says if you're strict about Ace 30's criteria, not just looking at trophy count, then when his true elite seasons cluster between 99 to 2010, maybe stretching to 2011 at best. He says it's about 11 to 12 years where he is legitimately an all NBA caliber level.
Hey, I just want to let you know this: 2013, he's legitimately an All NBA player.
2013, he was a top.
Yeah.
2013, he was top 5 for sure.
I'm just look, but this is why I wasn't going to put nothing into ChatGPT, because what we like to do is when I'm really putting something into ChatGPT, I'm going to give you a pre-warning. I'm going to tell you to define everything. I'm going to tell you use a lot of context as much as you need. I didn't intend to do this, so a lot of these things probably weren't as clearly defined as Sturdy might have wanted them to be. But at the end of the day, just stop crying. Like I haven't used ChatGPT for anybody today. I wasn't going to use it for Sturdy. I just write information down because I like to have. Obviously, as A Johnny knows, I always love after the end of shows. I love to give ChatGPT all the information that was talked about. This is how when I type in King Rowe's name, it knows exactly who King Rowe is and all the dumb shit he talks about. And I'm sure if we do it Herm, it'll give me a good summary of Herm. I promise you. We can type in Goat James Kingdom.
Lamont, you gotta get a profile on me. I'm dying to see what it says.
Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Goat James Kingdom. I want you to tell me. I'm gonna let Juan Boy tell us. Is if my ChatGPT, if it has a good definition of who A Johnny of Goat James Kingdom is.
No, don't ask me that. First off, let's do this, because just our favorite troll. No, check us out. Our favorite troll, Armani Viz, says, "Why doesn't it see what people see?" Right. This is the funniest thing. When Lamont asks his ChatGPT to give him a picture of one of his famous debaters that he has, because Lamont has a bunch of debate shows that he's done for years on his YouTube. And when he typed in, tell us about Young Africa, it gave us an identical description of who Young Africa was, and it never even saw who he was, just off of the information that they put in throughout his debate thing. Because he would put in the results of the debate, what was argued, who won the results, everything about you and everything, and somehow it even knew he used to wear a ski mask. That he used to put on a ski mask. Made a picture. It was real.
It made a picture of him. It did make a picture of him.
Yes, you did that. It made a picture of him, and when we showed the picture, he was in somewhere in Ethiopia, because he's from Africa. He's from East Africa. All that stuff. It was hilarious, and that's why Sturdy didn't want him to put it in ChatGPT, because he knows ChatGPT knows who Sturdy is. Lamont's ChatGPT knows exactly who Sturdy is.
Oh, that is true, because he's done a lot of debates on here. That is true.
Yes. So when they tell you off of Ace 30's criteria, it already knew what Ace 30 has told it plenty of times. It knows. Y'all get mad all y'all want to. Computer,
so you know what? We could have asked it. I could have asked it. Is this criteria that Sturdy's given contradictory of what he's given us in the past?
Oh, now I'm a cheerleader, Sturdy. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Now I'm a cheerleader. I just gave you props, bro. You've been a part of FYF well before me, bro. Don't start that. You come on.
But
now.
I wasn't even gonna put it like you come up here trying to dictate. Don't do this and that. I clearly said I'm just putting it in notes.
See, Lamont, that's what happened, Lamont. When people start their own kingdom in Discord, they forget where they came from, bro. They forget where they came from, man.
I wasn't even doing nothing, man. It just don't do this. You're like, bro, I'm not doing nothing, man. What are you doing, man? I haven't done anybody. Hold on. What did you want me to ask it about this? What do you want me to ask it about this real quick?
Forget Viz, man. Nobody won't care about Viz, man. Let's just move on. We got some new people up here that want to speak. They're very patient. We got people keep trying to ask to get up, so we want to keep the thing moving. We got Yap. I don't know how to say your full name, so I'm just gonna go with Yap.
Yap Sessions.
Yap Sessions. Okay, that's what's up, bro. You got anything to speak on this, or did you want Raid to speak on this? Because I know you was telling Raid to step up to the plate. That's what I'm hearing. Or reading.
I would, because I agree. I agree with the pan. I agree with Kobe not being top 10. I just want to debate anybody who doesn't agree with that. That's why I'm really up here.
Oh, we got Zebo up here. You're lucky.
I definitely disagree as
Well,
well.
the odds. I mean, I know a couple people.
I mean, to be honest with you, I got Kobe in my top 10. My criteria puts Kobe in my top 10. But like Lamont states, once we start putting in these new guys like the Stephen Currys, the KDs, the Giannis, the Jokers, you know, if Kobe's in your anywhere 7, 8, 9, 10, he's gonna get knocked out, like for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, I already see KD creeping already. Joker's creeping. Giannis is creeping. And Steph's not too far behind.
So much higher. I love like Giannis. Like I have him so much higher than most people. Like especially in power forward rankings, I have Giannis so much higher than most people.
I don't know. The highest I can get Giannis is around like 20th right now.
I have him at 17th.
Well, that's around 20th.
Can you state Yap Sessions why you don't have Kobe top 10?
Well, I don't
got
have
25
Kobe
reasons. Lamar got 25 reasons why Kobe not top 10.
Me personally, like when I started caring about basketball 5 years ago, I was a Kobe guy, right? Kobe was the person. His death got me into basketball, and then I slowly watched more and more basketball content. I watched more and more games from the past. I refined my terms. I refined what I think it is to be top 10. What I think it is to be one of those guys in the top 10. And slowly over time, like Kobe went from second to fifth, and then from fifth to seventh, and then from seventh to 10th, and then so on and so forth over my time. So as over time, as I learn, like effect on your team, effect on the league, effect of your teammates around you a lot. Your accolades, your stats, those don't matter as much, but that's why I don't believe Kobe's top 10.
Based on what you said, I don't see how he's not even top 10 anymore. Like when you said things like impacting winning, impacting your teammates. A lot of his teammates have the best statistical seasons of their career playing next to him. Like Pau Gasol jumped up to 60% field goal percentage in 2008. So how don't you have him? Like what players have declined that you've seen personally to where you can't say he impacts teammates?
There are stats that prove this too.
If you want, I can give some answers.
Oh no! Who was whispering? Who was that whispering? That was Yap Session.
That's Yap Sessions. Yeah.
Are you able to talk where you at, brother? Because you were kind of whispering, like you can't talk. Like, can you speak up, please?
I've been speaking perfectly normal tone.
Yeah, I can hear him, but yeah.
Okay. Because I got on headphones and you sound like you whispering. Go ahead.
I'm speaking perfectly normal tone.
Hold on,
but
what players of any like significant magnitude, like high level role players or starters? I mean, because playing with Kobe means that there's probably going to be a sacrifice of your numbers. Like, why would you say that these guys' numbers got better playing with Kobe when the majority of these guys?
Yeah,
no,
like,
but hold on. What I'm saying is this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Their numbers declining with Kobe should not be an indicator that they played better or worse. When you play with really good players, typically your numbers will go down, especially if you're on a really good team, because the wealth is going to be spread out more. So, how are these numbers indicative of Kobe making them better or worse?
Oh, well, you don't have to go just off efficiency. You can go on how they play on the court. Guys like Andrew Bynum clearly had the best years of his career and then immediately fell off the minute he left the LA Lakers. Shaquille O'Neal.
That was because of injury.
Yeah, but Andrew Bynum's probably a bad example because we all saw him fall off the map significantly just because of the injuries. He couldn't get healthy. And he was only
analytics. So
like for example,
he played 26 games without the Lakers in his entire career.
So
no, like for example, Paul Gasol's numbers with Kobe was around like 17 and 9. What was like because his numbers in Memphis were slightly higher. Does that mean he was a better or worse player?
No, he was averaging 18-11 in Memphis.
So hold on, Tony, hold on, because y'all start diving into the specifics, and that's not what I'm trying to go into. All I'm saying is that playing alongside Kobe Bryant, there's gonna be a sacrifice somewhere in your game. Does not make you a better or worse player. If anything, it gives more credence to the intestinal fortitude that the guys playing with Kobe if they're willing to shell up and nullify some of their game and do less for the betterment of the team. Something that Kobe didn't want to do playing alongside Shaq.
So can we hear the players who had to sacrifice their game, like their skill set? What they did best on the court?
Okay, so hold on. We go down the list. We can go with one. You can go. Hold on. One, you can go with Paul Gasol. He sacrificed his game for the betterment of the team. You go with Dwight Howard, sacrificed his game for the betterment of the team. Lamar Odom sacrificed his game for the betterment of the team. Ron Artest had a hell of a year, was a 20-point per game scorer with Houston, sacrificed his game for the betterment of the team. Again, these are a lot of players that play with Kobe.
Bring up Karan Butler.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is it's not a bad game because they're not better or worse players just because if you go into a team, you know that if your role is going to be different, they were all still great players and they all still had great years playing alongside Kobe. But I just don't see the argument by saying, oh, their numbers were better or worse playing with Kobe, and this is why Kobe's so great. Like, I mean, just give credit. This is what I mean. Just give these guys credit for understanding that, okay, I got to take a lesser role to play with Kobe. Yeah, I might not get enough credit. I might get as much credit, but this is what it takes to win.
And
give
also,
the player.
But see, I don't.
My argument was never that
I was going to say the reason why I
playing
don't
with Kobe.
agree with that is just because you're talking about he's not the one to sacrifice his game, and he clearly did that all throughout his entire tenure in LA, especially those early championship years with Shaquille O'Neal. Kobe Bryant sacrificed his game for Shaquille O'Neal.
Did he?
Did he? Clearly seen that. We clearly seen that. Right?
Hold on. What I remember.
Averaging 38.
Hold on 1 second, best the beat odds. Hold on. What we saw was we saw a player once he figure out how good he can be in the NBA. We saw a player who was consistently pushing against the grain, always trying to outdo and show the world that he was the number one. So much so that we had the disaster in 2004. That's not a guy falling in line. That is not the guy falling in line. Kobe was always pushing against the grain. He was always pushing against the line. He was always wanting to force Shaq out of that number one spot, even though Shaq was the most dominant player in the world. He was always going to take a ton of shots, irregardless if they win or lose. How is that winning habits? Kobe.
I don't think
this
1
is
year is indicative.
1 year?
It's literally one of the greatest finals meltdowns ever.
What? No, it's not. But
04 is not.
What? I don't think I actually watched
it's not a top five.
I think anyone saying that did not watch that series.
He missed fucking these shots, fam. Yo, y'all.
If you say that's a top five,
Shaq wasn't even. It's not even. Hold on. It's not even like Shaq was being locked up by Ben Wallace. He could have been. He could have put it down. He could have passed it down to Shaq
That's
many
the
more
point,
times
though.
than
They
he
weren't
did.
doubling Shaq as much as they were doubling.
Oh my god! No, he wasn't. Stop it. Come on.
What?
Lamont, can I please?
They were full court pressing.
No.
The series just say that.
Y'all getting on my nerves.
You watched the series?
Yeah, but why hold on, but this is what happens. Hold on, we don't have to go into specifics of everything.
Shaq was defended man to man that series, and he was getting.
Yeah, hold on, but Shaq. Hold on. Beat the odds. Come on, let's not argue stuff that don't need to be argued, man. Shaq was cooking Ben Wallace. If Kobe's decided to pass the ball and just let Shaq dominate, they should have tortured. They should have tortured. Like, I just think that if we can't even just agree on the most obvious years like 04, then we won't agree on nothing. 04 was just obvious.
But the only game.
I mean, hold on. Look at Kobe. Kobe's efficiency tank. Kobe took the most shots. Like, Kobe was shooting them out of games, man.
He averaged like 22 on like 37% or something.
We shouldn't have to argue that. And look, and I know. Look, that's just who Kobe was. And is it a knock on Kobe for his whole career? No, but like at that time, he wasn't interested in playing winning basketball. He was more interested in being the number one guy and getting all the credit for it.
I mean, Chauncey Billups outplayed him.
I don't think y'all really watched that series.
Him going from averaging 36.
Bro, do you know how many games we watch? Like, all we do is watch games. Man.
Shaq was averaging 26 on 60% shooting.
If
Shaq.
you're implying that Kobe wasn't trying to get the ball to Shaq, you didn't watch that series.
Excuse me, fam. I don't know.
He literally said he.
Let me stop this shit, please. Y'all are not Kobe fans, because if you was, you would just admit it. Stop faking for him. You're not going to be the top Kobe fan fronting. The man shot 47 for 117. It was 5 games. That's 14 misses a game. Shaq shot 62%. What do you mean he didn't shoot him out of the series? He did. He took the most shots and we suffered because of it. Y'all always capping for Kobe. Y'all, Lamont. Now,
just like
one more thing, Lamont. No, real quick.
Hey, can
One
I
more
add
thing.
something to
Oh,
that?
no,
Hold
real
on.
quick. Please.
Hey.
Lamont, no, please.
Hold
Can
on,
you ask Chat GPT?
No, hold
Can you
on,
ask
hold on.
Chat GPT to...
No, I don't have to ask it. Like, look, man.
Because we all know this.
Like, hold on. For the guy that says he remembers that series. Okay, let's just go to game one. What do you remember about game one?
Well, this is what I mostly remember about game one.
No, not you, Tony.
Not
Tony.
you, Tony. Not you. Beat the odds.
Because Beat the Odds said we don't remember. Let's just beat the odds.
Well, he's got to go look it up right now.
The guy with the on-air picture.
That's why he's got the mute on.
He's Google.
Guy with the on-air.
No, hold on. Yeah, Beat Odds is back. He just probably he had a phone call or something. Beat Odds. What do you remember about game one?
Of the 04 finals?
Yeah. We're going to go game by game.
All right, game one, I think he didn't shoot that well.
Okay, so game one,
Every
Kobe
game
shot.
didn't shoot
Hold
well.
on. Game one, Kobe shot 10 of 27, scored 25 points. Shaq shot 13 of 16, 34 points and 11 rebounds.
It was that good? Oh my gosh.
What was the winning formula in that game? If you can go back and you have revisionist history on that game, who does it seem like the winning formula should be through? Kobe or Shaq?
Oh, I'm not arguing against that, though.
So are you trying to say it wasn't as bad as we thought? Like,
It's going to get worse. He averages 17 points on the road.
Because this started from
You're implying that he wasn't trying to get the ball to Shaq.
This started from me saying that was one of the worst finals performances from a superstar ever. Is it not?
No, it's not a top 5 one, but it is a terrible performance. Yes, but it's not top 5.
How was his top 5 worst performances?
It's his worst performance. Yes, sure.
Yes, that's his worst, but it's not a top 5 superstar worst performance.
You need 5 worst ones?
Wait, who?
Larry Bird.
Who ranks this dumb stuff? Who ranks this?
Wait, hold on. Larry Bird's first finals was worse than that. Tim Duncan in 07 was worse than that.
Larry Bird's
Tim Duncan in 07 was worse.
7 and wins.
I'm telling you, why.
I don't know how that's worse.
Hold on. I want this guy to address that.
Y'all some cornballs with y'all ball talk.
No, I need somebody to address that. Who said that 07 Duncan was worse?
Performances. If y'all want to keep predicating your ball talk on GOAT debates, why don't you talk about the greatness of the players instead of the bad stuff?
Okay, hey, check this out.
If you want to go to the top 5 worst playoff
Hey, Lamont, you want an analytic breakdown?
Yeah, man, y'all try to
complicate really good, dog.
I don't want an No, I don't want an analytic breakdown. I don't think we need an analytic breakdown of the obvious. We argue things that are actually arguable. 2004 for Kobe is just not arguable. Even Kobe fans understand that Kobe shelled up and cost them. Like, we should not have to argue things that, like, I've never, like, this may be the first time I've ever heard anybody come to Kobe's defense for 2004. That's why.
In his defense, we acknowledge that.
Who's the guy who said 07 Tim Duncan was worse than Kobe?
No, beat the odds. What I'm trying to tell you is that at that stage of Kobe's career, he was more interested in he like, and this happens with young players who are fighting to pave their way in the league. He was more interested in the perception of what the others thought about him and what his legacy might look like, as opposed to winning basketball. Because if it was just about winning basketball, he would have never complained about Shaq. He would have never pushed against the grain. He would have never been always beefing with Phil, and they would just went on to win more championships and possibly been a greater dynasty than the 90s Bulls. The entire time, he was always pushing against the grain. He was always wanting to be in Shaq's spot. You know, it was always something. And so that's why it was always dishevelment there, until the point where there had to be a separation of the two. And we see that Phil Jackson didn't want Shaq to go, in shape or not. And so the front office made a decision. Well, both Phil and Shaq, both y'all got to go because we sticking with Kobe. And to me, that was a good decision. You always want to go with the younger player. I'm not knocking that. But it didn't seem like Kobe was intent or driven to play winning basketball until Shaq was gone. That's when we saw the best version of Kobe. That's when we saw the best teammate. Before then, you just saw a selfish player. I just don't know why you don't want to admit that. He was a selfish player. He was not
I
interested.
have a
And
question.
hey, Johnny might have been the first person to say this. Kobe was not interested in playing winning basketball. He was
Oh, I
interested in
said
putting
shit
up
all the
numbers.
time. Real shit. Real shit.
Nah,
So
that,
But
that sounds. That seems
years
like
ago.
but I got a question.
oh, we got Viz in here. We're
So
gonna bring Viz up. He said I'm capping. I want to know what I'm capping about.
You said you guys watched that series, right?
Yes, we watched basketball.
Who was the most doubled and triple team player in that series?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq.
If you're saying it was Shaq, when Detroit already said themselves that they guarded Shaq 1-on-1,
Sir, hold on, wait. Beat the odds. Are you going off of what Detroit said, or are you going off of the film? Because we're going off of the film. You said that we watched the game. When you watched the film, it was Shaq.
Why do you always go off and he say she say when you can just watch the games?
Can I?
You just asked us to go. You just asked us to go off of the film, and then you said off of them what they said.
They take the easy.
No, he was not getting double more. They were not doubling Kobe more.
Lamar with that profile.
They were not. As a matter of fact, hold on, wait, one boy. It makes it even worse that if Kobe was being double more and he was still taking all those shots, it makes it even worse by why they was
Like, just pass it to Shaq. It's so easy.
Yeah. I don't understand if he's being doubled and triple.
You say that's so easy, but
Yeah, pass the ball if you're getting double teamed. So
he's in the triangle offense. It's not hard to move the ball in the triangle offense.
Just pass it to Shaq, bro.
Again, it's not hard to move the ball in the triangle offense.
There's no way you watched that series, bro.
Yeah, we just did. You just said you did it. You just proved you did it.
We proved that you didn't watch the series.
Hold on, I got the numbers. Hold on, I just pulled it up. Hold on, best take. I just pulled it up on Synergy.
Because you just went to somebody's words.
Hold on. Best take.
Oh, we found out first zesty the other night.
Hold on. I pulled it up on. I'm pulling it up. I pulled it up on Synergy. So I'm pulling it up on Synergy, y'all. This is gonna show doubles. This is the 2004 NBA Finals. Pistons defensive coverages. Hold on, let me select it. Let me filter all the other players out. Let's just Shaq filter, Kobe filter. Okay, so we're gonna go game by game.
Hey, ask ChatGPT since y'all
this
love
is not.
that
Hold on, my God.
This is the game, sir. This is game
Hold on,
tracking,
I'm
sir.
using Synergy. I'm not using ChatGPT. ChatGPT.
We talking basketball, sir. This is Go James King and FYF.
So Synergy recorded. It actually records the doubles. So I filtered out all the other players. I'm down to Kobe and Shaq. So we got the 2004 NBA Finals. Game one. Kobe shot 10 of 27, 37% from the field. Kobe Bryant faced 7 doubles or what they call help actions. Shaquille O'Neal faced 14 doubles and 14 doubles or help actions. We go to game 2. Hold on, we go to game 2. Game 2. Kobe Bryant faced 5 doubles, and he actually had a decent game. Game 2. Shaquille O'Neal had 12 doubles, 29 points, 14. Okay, so let's go to game 3. So game 3, which is the only game where the numbers are very close, and Kobe actually got 15 doubles in game 3. Shaq had 14 doubles. So Shaq 14 doubles. Kobe
Shaq had
15.
how many? Shaq had how many?
14.
Okay, so in game 3, Kobe did face more doubles, but only by 1. Shaq still got double, or what they call doubles or help actions.
And 11 points at that too.
In game 4, Kobe got 10 doubles. Shaq got 15 doubles or help actions. And Shaq again outperformed him with more doubles, 36 points on 77% from the field.
Need to go further.
And then in game 5, again, we have another game where Kobe got more doubles. Kobe got 10 doubles to Shaq's 9 doubles in game 5. But Kobe closed out that series 7 of 21 from the field, 24 points.
So even when Kobe had more doubles, it was only
by 1.
One more.
Hey, it's just real simple math. When Shaq weighs as much as the Pistons starting backcourt, you're probably going to need to double him.
So hold on one second. So hold on one second, y'all. Please, let me just get through all the numbers. So Kobe Bryant in this series win double. Kobe Bryant win double, or at least when he tried to score on doubles, Kobe Bryant shot 32% from the field. Shaquille O'Neal win double, shot 63% from the field.
Where did Kobe shoot again, Lamont?
32% win double.
Ew.
So double.
What's the source?
Synergy Sports. You can go.
Don't even try to deflect.
You can go to it. You can go to it yourself. It's very easy to pull up. What you just need to do is when you sign up for Synergy, when you go to it at the top, you can You could just, it's easy to search the series. You search the NBA Finals 2004, and you want to go to the drop-down menu where it says defensive coverages. And then you want to check doubles, and then you want to check Kobe, and then you want to check Shaq, so we can filter out all the other players.
Beat the odds. Can you please admit that we were right?
Does that include traps?
Okay, so let me.
Every aspect of the game.
It says
They
it has
every time they got
it says doubles. It says doubles / help actions.
What you going to ask?
I would assume traps. Yes.
He said, "What you gonna ask now?"
Hey, bro, I just got a question.
Do you know what a trap is?
Wait a minute, if you were coaching
It's a double team. A trap is a double team.
Hold on. If you were coaching against the Lakers, you would send more doubles 20 feet away from the rim than 2 feet away from the rim?
Well, I think
statistically more send more at the rim.
No, yeah. What I think happens is that, like, obviously, there's a multitude of ways you can send multiple guys into the paint to help defend Shaq. Like an all-out double is much different from kind of shading guys over. If Shaq makes a move to the middle, you have a different defensive coverage. If Shaq turns towards baseline, you have a defensive coverage. You just kind of, if Shaq's faced up in the triple threat, you have a different coverage. And you do a lot of different things. So, again, Shaq was facing all types of different looks defensively, but he was having his way with this Piston team.
Shaq was the first one I ever see where they would flash the double to try to get him to spin opposite and then hard trap the double on the other side as well.
Like the second Shaq touched the ball in the post, somebody whoever's guarding the corner or whoever's guarding the wing immediately shaded to Shaq. Like immediately.
Hey, not only that too, if I knew Kobe shot 32% from doubles, I would send more doubles to him as well, even if I wanted to double more, just because he would shoot over and miss more.
So,
I would do that because he's not going to pass out.
Hey, Johnny, this is so funny because it actually gives a summary of the series, and it actually kind of blames the triangle for the ball always going back to Kobe, because it says when Kobe played, this is the synergy summary, when Kobe played balanced, the Lakers win. It says when pressed or when forcing shots, they lose. And then also the last summary we see here, it says Shaq was the most efficient player on the floor. It says underfed because of the triangle, the ball kept swinging back to Kobe. So they actually, according to synergy, the triangle backfired on him because of the ball movement that's required in the triangle. It kept forcing the ball back to Kobe instead of just getting it to Shaq, which is kind of crazy.
ChatGPT ain't blaming Kobe on this one, which is funny because Kobe got to move the ball.
No, this is what Synergy says. That's not even ChatGPT.
I know.
Armand,
that's what Synergy says.
What's his name? Vice in the comments said Lamont. That was Shaq's weakest finals performance out of those 4 trips.
I mean, he has to come up here and explain that. Like, I can't argue. I can't talk to y'all on the panel and argue with somebody in the comments, man. Come on, man. Vince know how to hit.
Yeah. Again, y'all be patient. We're gonna bring people up as we get them in.
If Vince requests, he can come up here and explain if he feels like that was Shaq's worst playoff performance ever. I mean, shooting over 60% from the field, being absolutely dominant whenever.
Yeah, that's very terrible.
And they don't even want to mention 03. Kobe was even worse than 03.
Hey, I want to say that 03 Kobe 2 is another thing. He's got one shoulder. Shaq's got 2 good shoulders. In that Spurs series, he averages 10 more shots a game. You can't tell me one-shouldered Kobe is better than 2-shouldered Shaq. And that's why they get bounced in 03. That's another reason why. Because
that's what I said.
Because Lamont, you coach, right? The correct thing of this shit, the secret that nobody really realized, it's the correct blend of ego and humility. You're supposed to stand out among the collection of a group. So it's when it's time to be humility, you're supposed to step back. When it's time to take over, that's when the ego's supposed to show. And Kobe was too much ego. He didn't have the right balance.
Beat the odds, finished Googling and searching on his phone. He's back.
No, but that's just all part of what made Kobe Kobe. Like, this is like Kobe's hard-headedness and just wanting to be the man. That we don't see the evolved version of Kobe after Shaq left if he don't do that. Like everybody wants this perfect, shiny Kobe. Kobe was not like that. Kobe was a hard-headed, selfish player, was not a team guy, didn't get along. Like, that's just who he was, man. That's just part of That's part of the mama mentality. That's part of why he was one of the most unliked players in the league. Like, this
Would
is
you make
it.
the argument that 04 had to happen for like Kobe to
It did.
be who he is?
Because if they win in 04, they probably don't break up the team. If the team don't break up, we don't get Kobe going back-to-back without Shaq. These are all the things that make Kobe's career.
The same thing too.
Why is he running?
They should have won in 03,
arrogant.
Lamont. They should have won in 03.
So that's all I'm saying right there is that, like, all these.
You brought your boy up. I can't wait for this.
No, all we're saying is all these, like, when we say that Kobe was selfish in his time with Shaq, this is just who he was, and this is what created the version of Kobe that went back-to-back. This is part of his story. It's part of his legacy. Sometimes y'all just got to let people's story be their story. That's just part of the story.
FYF, Kobe was arrogant.
He was. And sometimes arrogance can ruin the team. And it spoiled the team. It forced Shaq out. It had the team in, I call it purgatory for years after Shaq left, and they couldn't get right. Happens, y'all. All right, Viz, you said Shaq played bad. How did Shaq play bad?
I didn't say Shaq played bad. I said it was his weakest finals of the four.
Okay, break it down.
He was a liability on defense.
Okay.
His scoring, rebounding, and blocks was down drastically from the other years. His blocks was drastically way down. If you look at the footage in that finals, they had Rip Hamilton and a lot of moving around, a lot of action. They pulled him out the paint much.
Okay.
They exposed them a lot in that the system that Detroit had with Rip Hamilton exploited Shaq's weaknesses, bringing him out the paint where he wasn't. I mean, listen, bro, y'all can look at the film. Like I said, his points, assists, and rebounding and defense was all down compared to 01 versus my Sixers, 2000 versus the Pacers, and versus the Nets, which I think the Nets series was his most dominant. Or the Sixers one, either one, but I think the Nets series they just didn't have no answer for him.
But all that being said, what does that mean?
Hold on. Can I say one thing to Viz? Hold on, Viz. Let's show right here. This is, when we look at the numbers, this is what's so crazy about it. Against the Pacers, Shaq was averaging close to 25 shots per game. He
averaged 26 at 61%.
Okay, hold on one second, Tony, please. We got it.
Come on, you're not about to tell me that the
Hold on, Arvani. We're just having a conversation, man. You don't have to fight all the time. Jeez. In 01, Shaq. In 01, Shaq. This is numbers. The numbers don't lie. In 01,
I
Shaq
watched
was
it though. Fuck the numbers.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Please,
Numbers don't lie, nigga.
So in 01, you just used numbers to say Shaq wasn't playing well, and now when we talk about the numbers, you cry. Shut the hell up and listen to the numbers. In 01, Shaq took 19 field goal attempts per game in the finals. And against the Nets, Shaq was taking 22 field goals per game. The funny thing about it is that out of all four of those trips, Shaquille O'Neal's best efficiency was in 04. That's his highest efficiency. He shot 63% from the field, but that was also the fewest field goal attempts he had per game. He only took 16 field goal attempts per game, but it was his best efficiency. Shaq, if he would have got the same volume as the other finals, it looks as if Shaq would have put up God mode numbers versus the Pistons if they would have gave him his normal field goal attempts per game when they were dominating. So again, field goal. So the number one correlation.
I don't disagree with that.
Hold on, the number one correlation to Shaq's numbers declining. Because it looks like he was still. Hold on one second. Especially offensively, is his field goal attempts per game. And when we talk about his field goal, when we talk about Shaq field goal attempts per game going down, it correlates to Kobe's volume and field goal attempts shooting way up. So Kobe took way more shots. Shaq takes way less shots. Kobe's inefficiency through the roof. Shaq's efficiency is the best he's had in all four finals, yet Shaq is getting the ball less, but Kobe's shooting way, way, way more at a less efficient rate.
So you don't think one of the best defensive teams? Because I seen you in the past give credit when it came to the 2011 Mavs team as it affected a star player's game. You don't think Ben Wallace and that great defense had any effect? I know you're not stopping Shaq. I don't disagree with that.
They weren't stopping him.
Hold on. And I agree that that was his most efficient offensively, but his effectiveness wasn't the same, and he was extremely a liability on defense. Is something you did not mention.
Can I add something?
And also, hold on, one more, and I'm gonna land this plane. Then y'all got it, because I'm gonna step off.
Okay, hold on. How was Shaq a liability on defense? Break it down.
Lamont, did you not watch this series?
Just tell me, my guy. Just tell me.
They had Shaq bouncing from one corner to the other corner, trying to catch blocks, and they exploited him, brother. We all over 40. Like, why?
Okay, explain it. Explain it.
I'm gonna let you. No, Lamont. What do you think Shaq was his weakest series?
Well, so that description doesn't make him a liability on defense.
Did you watch defense?
Like.
All right, why not liability? They exploited a weakness of Shaq when you bring him out the paint. Hold
on. Let's just hold on. This is like okay. If you want my opinion, if you ask me my opinion, I'm gonna give you the answer.
Okay.
If you want to, when I reflect back on that series, did Shaq struggle in pick and roll coverage? Yes. Did Shaq struggle with lateral quickness? Yes. Did the Pistons slow the game down so much that there were fewer possessions, which would ultimately make some of his numbers decline, like rebounds, because they were slowing the game down, and so the opportunities to get rebounds also went down. Yes. So, but the problem with that is, for his entire career, he's always struggled with pick and roll. For his entire career, he's always struggled with lateral quickness.
I agree.
Right? So at the end of the day, he didn't struggle with anything brand new. He was the same Shaq, that the same things he struggled with in 01 are the same things he struggled with in 04.
They lost the championship with that, though, Lamar.
They lost the championship because of Kobe.
A team. Oh, we not doing that, dog.
Yes,
all right,
we are.
Hold on now. Kobe was. I blame Kobe for that.
They
series.
did.
Kobe was shit that series. I'm not like y'all. I don't cap like y'all do here. Kobe was shit that series. He get 100% the blame.
You the one capping.
He was shot jacking, forcing shots over double teams, doing a bunch of dumb shit that series, and shot like under 40%.
So you agree with us, but you argue.
I just said that y'all
Exactly.
amped Shaq up because that was one of Shaq's.
I told y'all he
weakest
like arguing for no reason. He come up here to
I'm not
argue.
arguing.
He agree with us, but he
I
argues.
already
You're
know.
yelling and screaming right now, bro.
All right, y'all right. Lamont, what do you think Shaq was his weakest finals? What do you think? His weakest performance of the
My
series.
question to you is, Viz, what does that matter if he played dominant?
Y'all said something about Shaq, and I said, well, Shaq wasn't really as dominant as he was in the other ones.
It doesn't matter. He was still
It do
dominant.
matter.
Dominant enough to where
Still
people to
dominant.
him, they didn't go to him. They lost because Kobe shot him.
They
out
weren't
of his
going
zone
to him.
2 years
And
in a
he
row.
would. He
So hold on,
more
hold on,
dominant
Vince.
if Kobe
Was
passes him the
Shaquille
ball.
O'Neal supposed to bring the ball up like a point guard to keep it for himself, then go post up and score just to make sure he shot the ball every time? What is he
Ben
supposed
Wallace
to do?
did a good job denying him. Ben Wallace did a good enough job, better than anybody denying him outside the Twin Towers.
63%. It's like saying Kawhi locked up LeBron in
I did not say
2014.
he.
They
stopped
still
him.
gonna say
I
the
said
same
that
shit,
He did a
too.
good job denying him.
Yo, it's getting me mad. It's getting me so mad. Oh my gosh.
So you're
Y'all
saying,
do-
so you're
I
saying
blame
that, so not
Kobe
only was,
100%.
so not
I
only
give
was,
Kobe 100%.
not only was Shaq a liability on
Defense
defense, he
gotta
was
be
a liability
effective
on
some way,
offense as
somehow.
well, right? Right. So he was a liability on both sides of the floor because they couldn't even get him
Okay,
the
all
ball.
right. So let me take this back. I'll use the wrong word liability, but they exploited Shaq's weaknesses, like Lamont said. The
And they
lateral.
exploited his weakness on offense too, right? Because they pushed him out far enough to where he couldn't get the
No,
ball.
you can
correct?
front him. You can make him work a little bit harder. Ben Wallace is a great all-world defender, Hall of Fame defender. They had
Work harder.
all.
He shot the most efficient he ever shot.
Oh,
How's
my
that work?
goodness.
So clearly it didn't work.
You're not going to stop Shaq. You're not
How
stopping
is that
Shaq.
guard
But
getting
if you
best?
can make him
Hey, I
work
think
harder-
that adds to the
You
Shaq
shot
argument because
60%.
27 and 63 isn't good enough to win. He needs to be 35 for the Lakers to
Like
win.
we're talking like he was playing like Hassan Whiteside in that
I'm not
finals.
saying-
He was averaging 27 on 63% from the field.
Nobody's giving credit to the Pistons defense, though.
Biz,
Why
leave
we
it
not
alone,
giving
brother.
credit
You
to
ain't
the
gonna win
Pistons?
He's not DeAndre.
No, hold
Jordan.
on. We do give credit to the Pistons defense
I didn't hear
for
nobody
defense
say
on
nothing.
Kobe. For defense on Kobe. They did a hell of a job shutting Kobe down.
Torian Prince was
He
clamping
took all them
him.
dumbass shots.
Hold on, who the fuck keeps missing DeAndre Jordan?
Enjoy the stream, fellas.
But hold on, y'all. Hold on. He wants us to give credit to a defense for allowing
Brother, you
Shaq to
done
drop
gave credit
20.
to the whole
Hold on. Can I say what I'm going to say? Hold on. First of all, we give all the utmost credit. Hold on, y'all. We give all the utmost credit to the Pistons for what they did making Kobe look like absolute garbage. But
You
I
don't say nothing about
cannot
Ben
give.
Wallace?
I cannot. Hold on one second, my guy. I cannot give credit to a defense that's allowing a player to drop 27 a game and 10 on 63% shooting. There is no credit to be given there. What is that? What am I supposed to? Hey, good job. He only dropped 27 and 10 on you tonight, and he shot 63% from the field.
was terrible
In one of those games, hold on, one of those games he shot like 74% from the field. Good job, Ben Wallace. He only shot 75 and 29 and shot 75%. No. Good job on stopping Kobe.
13 for 16 is
Kobe's
81.3%. 81.3.
That was bad defense.
Every year, brother. I never
80% true shooting in the first game.
Bro, like, why are we supposed to give credit? And Shaq was dropping 27
I'm
and
not
63% from the field. There's no credit to be given to nobody
He
down
had a
there.
36 and 20 game in game
Kobe
4.
defense. So it's Kobe. Is defense
Kobe
on
was
Kobe.
getting clamped up.
He was getting barbecued.
Tayshaun Prince had that
Prince
nigga on the
was
grill.
doing
We give them credit because they shut Kobe down.
How did he shut him down?
They had Kobe playing out of pocket, out of body.
Okay,
Took all them shots.
And they were doing enough to
I'm not
frustrate
gonna
him.
get back.
They
I'm
were
not gonna
frustrating him so much that he went down and tried to get his get back and get
Well,
more
listen,
shots
I
up.
think they did a great job on Kobe. They did a great job beating him up.
We
They did shoot.
agree.
He was trying to get frustration baskets.
But y'all not giving credit to the entire team.
Okay,
They-
what credit do we give for them for? What credit do you give to them for stopping Shaq?
You said they locked up Kobe and Kobe.
No, hold
They did a
on.
good
What
job.
credit? No, we're only talking about Shaq. What credit do you give to Ben Wallace for holding Shaquille O'Neal to 27 and 10 on 63% from the field?
I mean, you're not going to stop Shaq, but he did a good job fronting him, making him work a little bit harder, block these shots.
63%.
No. Oh my God.
Captain,
Shaq, brother. You're not going to stop. Is that 38? Is that Shaq's?
That's his highest percentage.
He
from the
can't
field
get to
ever.
38. Kobe's not
Every
living
time he
20
plays
shots.
dog, if Shaq get the ball, it's GG's. It's game over.
How do
But
you
if-
shut down somebody?
tell Kobe pass
That's
that
what we're
ball.
saying. That's what we're saying, Vince. That's exactly what we're saying. Kobe kept Shaq from getting the ball, so that's why Shaq couldn't dominate. They should have went to Shaq, but Kobe was out here jacking up shots and losing the game.
If
All
Kobe,
he had to do was
if Kobe
pass the
shot
ball.
last shot, if
Hold
Kobe
on, Viz. I got it right here. I got the
35
numbers right here. Ben Wallace had 8
Watch the
total.
series, Lamont.
Ben Wallace had 8 total blocks in the 04 finals. 0 of those blocks were on Shaq. So how you give him credit for getting blocks?
It's a famous. Okay.
He was some trash.
Ben Wallace was trash in that series.
It's an exaggeration, Armani. Oh my gosh.
I don't do exaggerations over here.
Hey, if you don't do exaggerations, wait, hold on. Wait, no. If you don't do exaggerations, how did you give Ben Wallace credit for 0 blocks on Shaq? That was an extreme exaggeration. Do you know mathematically?
right
Hold on.
there.
I'm gonna let you know something. Do you know mathematically the gap from 1 to a trillion is smaller from 0 to 1?
Facts.
Did you know mathematically? Did you know that the gap is smaller from 1 to a trillion than 0 to 1?
Player of the year did nothing though, huh? No team. Ben Wallace didn't affect that series at all.
All that paint defense for 0.
Can't admit you like to
Yeah, 'cause of
exaggerate
Kobe.
though, right?
I'm asking y'all questions.
Yes,
bro.
Ben Wallace helped.
because of
Ben
Kobe.
Wallace helped do a really good job stopping Kobe.
Yes.
Kobe's not the
They
point
shut
guard.
Kobe down.
It doesn't matter what Kobe is. Kobe's the reason why they lost.
You don't think a big can help guard a
Why they
guard?
lost.
Listen, listen, y'all. We all agree. I'm not y'all. I think Kobe is the response. He's the main contributing factor to them not winning that series. Him shot jacking, him playing out this system.
Then
him
what's the
forcing-
Pass the
argument?
ball.
Yeah, like, what are you trying
We
to
should
say?
take. Not arguing. We should
I'm
take.
not going to amplify Shaq like Shaq didn't. They didn't play good defense on Shaq. They kept him.
Yes, we're gonna amplify Shaq. We're gonna
You're saying-
amplify Shaq.
You're saying that was his worst finals
Did he
performance?
average
Like,
30?
it matters. He
He
averaged
didn't have to average 30 to
27
play
on
great. He played
I mean,
phenomenal.
other times he averaged
He
30.
played
Did they not win a
phenomenal,
championship?
man.
Yeah, the other times he got more shots because Kobe was giving him the ball.
He took like what, 5 or 6 less shots per game?
Defense, and we did a good job on Kobe.
Against your Sixers, did he take 16 shots per game against your Sixers? This.
Say that again.
Did he take 16 shots per game versus your Sixers?
I'll have to look at it. It's been over 25.
No, he shot close to 20 shots per game.
And what he averaged? 2 more points? What? 3 more?
There's somebody else up here that could actually talk to him. I don't know why you brought him up here. I don't even know why you brought him up here, man. I
Bro,
don't
that
even
was
know why
getting,
you
that
that was
man
getting me
out of
so
here,
mad,
man.
bro. I can't
Yeah,
lie.
Come on,
My
Lamar,
head
man.
hurt.
Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, this man's like, come on, man.
Yeah, you're
Like, he's
right.
like,
You're
I
right.
agree
This is
with
a
you.
clown.
He was
I
arguing
agree
for
with
no
you.
reason.
But I think,
Hey, I forgot this about Kobe, by the way.
Hold on, wait. Give me a second, Lamar. I agree with you, but you're wrong. That's what he basically did.
I agree with you, but you're wrong. That is true.
Exactly.
Hey, another fun fact about Kobe, in all fourth quarters in all NBA Finals games, he shoots 36% from the field and 23% from three. So when the pressure's on again, Kobe misses 7 out of every 11 shots.
No, Ro, you know what, Ro? I'm not kicking people off again. I only kick off you and Viz because y'all don't know how to hold a conversation. We want to hear other people talk. We don't want to hear y'all trying to argue with Lamont. Especially when I'm talking basketball.
Man, I've been watching FYF.
Now he gonna tell you Lamont. Lamont, remember he said 2004. Y'all don't remember how Ben Wallace played? Right, hold on, wait. He said 2004. We were supposed to remember how Ben Wallace played, but when I asked him how Shaq played 2001 versus his team, he don't remember that.
I want to know how you want to argue with somebody and agree, but then be like, but I gotta have something.
Cause you just want to argue like a
dog. Hey, all I know is you got to watch the games and you got to watch Ben Wallace blocking these shots. You got to.
They keep saying, like, those Kobe fans, they keep saying they're watching the games. They're clearly not watching the games.
They not watching nothing, man. They sleep.
Here's what they're watching. Hey, here's the truth. Here's the allure of Kobe, okay? Because Kobe is so good at this. Kobe's a liar, okay? That's the honest truth about Kobe. Kobe Bryant. No. Kobe Bryant is a real pretty player. You know what I mean? It is a beauty to watch the fluidity that is Kobe Bryant. And because the fluidity is pretty, it's like a real pretty girl that's a 10. You know what I mean? She's probably got a shitty personality because it's all based on looks.
Michael Jordan.
Yep. That's why.
No, Michael Jordan's up there too, but Michael Jordan backs it up way more.
Yeah, he backs it up way better than Kobe Bryant.
But that's why Jordan fans.
Because he's such a better athlete in pro athletics. Well, and two, you can't get Jordan to get pissy and quit like.
Wait, BDRs, do you have
Kobe
an actual argument?
Quit on you if you piss him off.
Yeah, I'm in here. Hey, so what?
Do you have like an argument? Do you have an argument? Do you want to like back up what you said before you left, or like what we were saying before you left?
Yeah, well, it logged me out. My bad. I was just really trying to fact check those numbers that you shared.
The double team percentages?
No.
How you gonna?
You want me to give you the link?
Chat GPT.
It was totals.
I'll give you the link.
It was Synergy.
Oh, okay.
You have to log in. I think you have to do.
You have to pay for it.
You gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for it.
Because I'm gonna let you guys know something though. Like that's another thing. Like, and this is just shit I know off the top of my head. The lies that the Kobe culture says is crazy. Like for example, he beat the most 50-win team.
How does Jordan back the numbers up and Kobe doesn't?
Well, first off, okay, so let's do this. So Jordan numbers are Jordan's numbers are 50%.
You be quiet. Let
Okay. So first off, right. So first off, Jordan shoots 50%. Kobe Bryant shoots 45%. We'll start off there, right? So the numbers show that Jordan's going to make as much as he misses. We'll start off there, okay? Then Jordan gets me more rebounds than Kobe. That means I get more possessions.
Sure.
Like earlier today when like they said the Larry Bird is worse in 81 than Kobe. Well, just for example, let's go with like the numbers. This is the way the numbers work. So Larry Bird's 15 points, 15 rebounds, 7 assists. Kobe Bryant is 22 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists. So 15 rebounds, normally points per possession, especially in the 80s, I think it's like 1.1 per point per possession. So if I'm getting 13 more rebounds than Kobe is, or I'm getting, what would he be getting? He's getting 4 rebounds. No, he's getting 3 rebounds. I'm getting 12. So if I'm getting 1.1 more points off the 12 possession, that's an extra 14 points I'm getting, right? So the 7 points I don't score, I shoot the gap right there, and I double it up over that. So now I'm getting contributing 7 more points of team offense. Then with 7 assists versus your 4 assists, then I'm creating more offense where that's more scoring. So that's what I'm trying to say. When they factor it, they don't ever factor in rebounding because everybody factors in scoring. Here's the issue. To score, I need the fucking ball. So rebounds gets me possessions.
Who gets the ball a lot? He's top 10 in field goals a game.
Wait, who gets the ball a lot?
He's not talking about, see again, he's not talking about scoring. See what he says?
I'm talking about getting me the ball.
No, see, that's
he
what I'm
was
saying.
cooking y'all.
Y'all just jump in. Y'all just jump in and get to talking when you acting like I'm trying to negate what he's saying when I'm not. All I'm saying is Jordan gets the ball. He said he needs the ball in his hand, and I'm saying Jordan gets the ball.
I was using Kobe in that 81 finals.
Tony, continue what you were saying.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
Continue what you were saying.
Right. I get more rebounds than you, right? I get more rebounds than you.
Yeah.
Hold the fuck up. This fucking shit fucked up on me. Hold on. Where's it at? Okay, I get more rebounds than you. I get more assists than you. I get more blocks than you. I get more steals than you. So that means I create more turnover. So I get more steals than you. I get more possessions than you. I get more blocks than you. I end more possessions than you. I get more rebounds than you. Create more possessions than you. I get more assists. You know what I mean? And then I average 30. You average 25. And I do it on a better field goal percentage. So it takes me less shots to score more points.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's how it backs it. And it shows in terms of winning. Like I said, when 60 game wins, like for example, against 60 win teams, Kobe Bryant has a 300 win percentage in the final. That means for every 13 games Kobe plays against a 60 win team, he loses 9 of them. Jordan, for example, like in 93, he plays back-to-back 60 win teams with no home court advantage. Something that Kobe is the man, never won a single series without home court advantage. Because with the way Kobe Bryant plays, you need to be the favorites. You need to set everything up. Every time Kobe Bryant wins a title, he has the best front line in the NBA. Because when you miss the most
You not
shots...
say the same for Jordan?
No, Jordan did not have the best front line in 93, 92, 91. He did not have the best front line. He had a good front line, but that's what I'm trying to say. When I take the most shots and miss the most shots, it requires the most rebounding. Like, for example, you're not going to tell me in 96, Dennis Rodman and Luke Longley is better than Horace Grant and Shaquille O'Neal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, year 3 Shaq wouldn't be better than neither one of those guys.
Right. What do you mean year 3 Shaq wouldn't be better than Rodman or Luke Longley?
Year 3?
You think, dude? There's no Luke Longley better than any fucking Shaq.
Dennis Rodman.
This is like dangerous territory.
Yeah. Dude, Dennis Rodman, I'll put it this way, ever since Shaq got in the league, there wasn't a single year Dennis Rodman was better than Shaq since Shaq entered the league.
Scoring, yes.
No, as a player.
We don't even need year 3 Shaq. Year 2 Shaq was even...
Wait, hold on. Not only that, Shaq's a better scorer, he's a better passer, he's a better rim protector.
Hey, hold on. Do you know that by Shaq's 4th year, he was listed as one of the top 50 greatest players in NBA history, right?
Come on, bro. Let's be real. This is the 90s.
Okay, let's be real. Tell me how the fuck Dennis Rodman is better than Shaq.
I mean,
ever.
I guess this is the argument
in any year, in any version of Shaq.
Any fucking year.
Any version. You can go rookie Shaq versus the best version of Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, if you want to say peak Shaq, if peak Rodman is better than last year, Celtic Shaq, that's it.
Outside of scoring.
Okay, let's go rim protection. Who's better?
Shaq is only a better rim protector because he's 7 foot. What are we
I don't give a fuck. Why?
He's still the better.
Wait a minute, I got a question to ask you. So when they block the shot, do they give the ball back and say, "No, that wasn't fair. He was 7 foot. Let's give the ball back to the other team."
Come on, Tony. Let's be real.
No. Let's be real. What the fuck does 7 foot have to? All the best rim protectors are about 7 foot.
Exactly. So
what you want? What the fuck does that matter?
Life ain't fair, nigga.
No, I'm going to tell you this much here. I'm going to let you know something. Check this out. Okay, Aaron, and I've told this before. Like, it's a body thing. It matters in sport. For example, I'm 5'9". When I play Isaiah Ryder one-on-one, he's got to treat me like an NBA player in the post. He can't half-ass it with me in the post. But I can't stop it when he treats me like for real because he's just got too much body. Perimeter, I can't fuck with him. I am a nasty post defender, inch for inch. Problem is, I'm 5'9".
So like
we don't give me more credit because I'm 5'9".
Like Shaquille O'Neal, like
you just have a built-in disadvantage, bro. Some people I can just be better at the game of basketball because they're just taller.
Like
just
literally,
the reality of basketball.
That's what I'm saying. And this man is still arguably a better rebounder than Shaq.
He can be a better rebounder. I'm with that, but that's not better.
He's
cool.
He's
He's
a better defender than Shaq. Is he?
No, he's not.
I say outside of scoring. What does Shaq really do besides scoring better than Dennis Rodman?
Rim protection. I just said that. Rim protection. He's also a better Let me tell you something. Out of the low post, either him or Karl Malone. Hold on. Out of the low post, him or Karl Malone are the two best passers I've ever seen at any time.
Tony, hold on.
Just comes off of his gravity. Anybody can make a pass out of a double team. I don't want to hear that shit.
Nobody want to hear that. Kobe struggled.
I don't want to hear that.
Hey, yeah, Tony, hold on one second.
I don't want to hear that.
Get him off, Lamont.
I know. I just want him to explain because this is one of the more odd takes I've ever heard. So I want him to try to explain it. Your thought process behind saying that a prime Dennis Rodman is better than any version of Shaq in his first 3 years. Can you break that down for us?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, that's his argument. What?
Yeah, let the man speak. Let him speak, please.
Yeah. I'm silent.
We got to give him a chance to break it down at least. I
Listen
want
to
to hear
me.
this.
Listen to me. What I said was, he said the first 3 years of Shaq, right? Shaq was
He's in
drafted in
96.
92 game. I'm not acting like Shaq wasn't dominant, but Shaq wasn't what he was in his later years and his early years.
He was averaging
Let's
the
not
same
act like that's not
numbers.
true. Let's not act like that isn't true. And I said, outside of scoring, what does Shaq do better than Dennis Rodman?
Hold on.
And he said rim protection and passing. Anybody can make a pass out of a fucking double team if you're the most dominant player in the NBA.
That's false.
Arguably one of the most dominant players in the NBA.
That's
Outside of
false.
that, what does he do better than Rodman? Nothing.
All right.
You just explained why Shaq is better.
Nothing.
Let me make a stats argument right quick.
Rodman's arguably a better rebounder.
Hold on.
Arguably a better defender.
What else?
How's he a better defender?
Better
Outside of that, what else
screen
is there to play in
Is he a
basketball
better screen
besides
setter?
scoring, playmaking, defending, and rebounding?
Is he a
So
better
playmaking and scoring is Shaq. Playmaking and scoring is Shaq, and Rodman has rebounding. So there's three
And
things.
defense, what are you talking about?
Okay, in defense, Shaq, rookie Shaq is a better defender than any fucking version of Rodman.
Somebody got some background.
Oh my God.
What is that?
And that's
So
his best
Shaq is a better
defensive unit.
perimeter defender than Rodman? He's a better perimeter defender than Rodman. That's what
In
you're telling me, Tony.
96, I don't
Is
think
he?
Rodman was that good a
No.
perimeter defender.
No, that's
I don't
not
even give a
true.
fuck
Y'all
who's a better
not
perimeter
gonna
defender. I don't care how good my power
Dennis
forward
Rodman
is at
was
perimeter
that good of a
defense.
perimeter defender in 96. He was a post defender by the time he got to that point.
Hold on. Can I ask? Can I?
And Shaq was better in the post than Rodman in 96.
Can I ask something?
That's what he said in 96.
Just a stats argument. Do you remember what Shaq was averaging in 2000?
See, you see
Hold
what I
on,
mean?
hold
You brought up
on,
2000. We said
hold
from 92 to
on.
95.
It's
Don't bring up
relevant.
2000.
Just answer my question.
Don't bring up
Just answer
2000.
my
Rodman
question.
wasn't a factor in
It's
2000,
relevant.
so that's not a factor
It is
to me.
relevant.
That's not a fact. That's
He was
irrelevant to our conversation.
He was averaging 29.
That's
He
irrelevant
was
to our
averaging
conversation. We said
29
95 Shaq. We're not talking about 2000.
Can
Right or
I
wrong?
speak?
Go ahead.
Go
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Year 2 and year 3 Shaq. He's averaging the same exact numbers that he's averaging in 2000. So this argument that, oh, he wasn't as good as he was in his later years, he's doing the same thing by year 2. The same exact thing that he's doing in 2000. He's doing it by year 2 in the league. And we're talking about Dennis
Tell me what Shaq
Rodman?
averages for his career then.
What
Tell
do
me
you
what
ask?
Shaq averages for his career if he's doing the same
24 and
thing by year 2
11.
that he's
24
doing
and
in
11 is what he
2000.
averages for his career.
Huh?
24 and 11.
Come on now. In 2000, he's averaging 30. What are we saying?
Hey, hold on, my guy.
In
Hold on,
1994,
hold
he's
on,
averaging
hold on.
29 and 30.
Hold on, y'all. Like once again, and we've allowed this longer than we need to, man.
Wait, this is pissing
Come
me
on,
off.
man. What
Why
are we
we
doing here,
arguing
man?
Dennis Rodman.
Hold on one second, y'all. Look, let's just move on to the next topic. We should not have to argue this one right here, man. This is wild. There is
It's a
there
TikTok
like
takeover, Lamont.
I just believe I don't think it's that again, I mean, if you want to hold that opinion, have at it. I don't think anybody, any coach, any GM in basketball history would take prime Dennis Rodman over any version of Shaq, and that can include the Miami version of Shaq.
We not saying we taking anybody
Celtic
over
Shaq.
anybody.
Celtics
Outside
and
of
Cavs
offense,
Shaq is the only
what does Shaq
argument.
do better than Rodman?
No, hold on. I can tell you. Hold on. We can go down a checklist of things. Like,
Oh, I'll take Phoenix Shaq over Rodman.
When you go down a checklist of things, really, if you give Rodman credit for a lot of things, you give him credit for his, obviously, like Herm talked about, his motor, his hustle, your intangibles, right? But outside of rebounding and hustle, literally is Shaq on everything else.
He was right on lateral movement on the perimeter for defense if you get a switch.
What was the Kobe?
Yeah, but nobody's asking Shaq to go defend on the perimeter. That's why you really should.
I know, that's why I'm saying it's irrelevant. I agree with it. You don't care how good your power forward and your center are at perimeter
96
defense.
Rodman on the perimeter. Your stance, Tony, was that you said front line. So we're talking about Dennis Rodman playing on the front line.
Yeah. So
being
Horace
power forward.
Grant and Shaq are over Rodman and fucking and what's his name? And Luke Longley.
Yeah. That was what you stated.
I stand by that,
Big
and I
Kev-
stand
Big Kev
by
said-
that.
Big Kev says I thought he was trying to argue, and in fact, that's what he was trying to do. I got my radar on all you Justin Jeffries. I already be knowing.
Hey, just to let you know, and I'll be honest with you too, I will take the very best version of Horace Grant over the very best version of Rodman.
It was right at the end. It's the first one.
Man, this nigga
I
is
don't know about that.
gassing.
I don't know about that one. I'm not gonna go there though.
It, bro.
No,
I'm not gonna go there
far,
though. I'm not gonna go there.
I'm gonna go that far.
Well, hey, he's a better scorer, he's a better rim protector, and he can get me 12 boards.
Rodman was a Moses
And then he
Malone
moved
level
the power
defender.
forward later.
I mean, passer.
So
Somebody who
I'm with you on that, FYF. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I can't do the Horace Grant one. Like, I think because I think the Bulls were the best version of the Chicago Bulls when Rodman took Horace Grant's role.
Yeah, I think the other Bulls were the best version of it by far. I think the league was more diluted.
I think the
by
96
then.
Bulls, 96 Bulls might be the best team of the 90s easily.
I think the 93 Bulls would beat the shit out of the 96 Bulls. It's a better version of Jordan.
I think Tony Kukoc, I think a lot of those guys are the difference maker. There was no Tony Kukoc on the 93 Bulls.
No, there wasn't, but there's no power forward that can get me 15, an extra 15 with 12 rebounds and 2 blocks. I have no rim protection. I have no rim protector like I do Horace Grant.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rodman.
And then on
top some rim protection.
You have Rodman.
Rodman's
He's
0.2 blocks ain't shit.
Role. What are you saying?
Rodman's 17 blocks this season ain't shit.
Hold on, Tony. You got background noise, man. You got to clean up the background noise. It's killing the audio, man. Hold on. Is that Tony?
See, y'all.
Oh yeah, that's Herm walking the street. My bad, Tony.
You saying he had 17 blocks?
Herm street walking again. Herm, get off the street, man. God damn.
Protector, gang.
Herm always doing patrol or something, man. What you got going on here?
Wasn't the original argument like Kobe versus Jordan or something? Like, and then we
No, the
just
original argument's right on the screen. Let's not it's right on the screen, man. It's not very hard.
Yeah, I think he had work.
y'all just take stuff down tangents and y'all got to argue everything, man. That's like what Vis does. You know.
Yeah.
You spill your
That's how they
coffee
come.
and
They
burn
show up
yourself.
disruptive.
You know, you got to argue that. This literally came up here and said, "I agree, but I disagree." I mean, like, come on, you can't get no more crazier than that. So
I think that man got problems.
But all right, Lamont, like with this 25, like what did you really base it off of?
No, it's just based on a combat. Like I think these like I don't think any other player in the top 10 has this combination of issues with their resume and career. Like obviously every player has flaws and issues in their resume, but I don't think anybody who and really it's not even top 10.
Who is the top 10?
Hold on, because I got another question.
This is primarily for people that try to put Kobe in the top 5. Because remember,
who's the top 10?
Hold on one second.
Hold on, man. Let him finish because I got a question. I've been quiet for man long.
No, what I'm saying is this whole conversation stems from people. This is not from people who are Kobe fans and have Kobe ranked at like somebody came up here and said 8. I'm not arguing with you there. If you have Kobe at 9, I don't argue with you there. If you have him at 10, I'm not arguing with you. If you have him in regionals, this is for the people and for the Kobe fans. And most Kobe fans who put Kobe really high are the ones that are really trying to find a way to get him past LeBron. So they're desperately grabbing at straws, grabbing in any part of his career they say is bad. It was kind of like SFM in the Discord today. Just running around crying about every little thing, trying his best to try to say Kobe is ahead of LeBron all time. And it's just like, my God, it just don't work like that. He's not. There's no thing. There's no criteria that puts you, unless you're using your feelings, there's no criteria that puts Kobe ahead of LeBron, no matter how hard you try.
All right, so does anything either come from what you see when you watch him play?
What do you
mean?
mean?
That fact in anything
like eye test?
Anything that you the eye test because they're like because you
in my criteria I don't use eye tests. In my criteria I don't use eye tests because the reason why I cannot use the reason why I can't use eye tests is because we can't use the eye test for everybody, right? I just take the most. Like, for example, Bill Russell and those guys. However they judged MVPs, I'm giving you credit for however they was giving them out. Because no matter how the game looks when we go back and watch Bill Russell, at that particular time, they thought that was hooping. But whatever they saw Wilt and Bill doing and all that, it could look scrubby to us right now. But whatever they was doing back then, if you was a little kid watching them do that back then, you thought that was the best level of basketball you've ever seen. So I'm not going to knock it for optics. Eye test only just confuses most people even more. So at the end of the day, my criteria is not based on eye tests.
What's your criteria?
Oh man, I just gave it, man. Come on, man.
No, you didn't. You just explained why eye test wasn't.
I'm saying I did it earlier in the show, man.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here. So I'm asking. If that's too much to explain, then just say you don't want to explain it.
It's not too much to explain. It's just my
Kobe's not gonna
criteria.
crack it no matter how you.
My criteria has already been proven that Kobe does not come close to cracking the top 10 with my criteria. And I try to keep my criteria as fair
He's
as
close,
possible.
Lamar. He's 11th. He's 11th.
Yeah, he
That's
is.
it.
I mean, but I'm saying with the check marks. So really, even with the check marks, he's tied with like 4 people with his check marks. It was my subjectivity just bumped him up ahead of those guys because they were they were tied and it was so close. But at the end of the day, my premise was that for the people that are trying to accelerate and bump Kobe up the top 10, and he's not even dribbling a basketball plan anymore. That's why I said at the beginning of this, Kobe Bryant is actually closer to being out of the top 20 than he is to being in the top 10. And I only say that because there are players who will be retiring in the next 15 to 20 years that will, without a shadow of a doubt, based on their resume and based on what we traditionally use to rank players, will surpass Kobe easily. You cannot tell me Nikola Jokic, by the time it's all said and done, is not going to have an immaculate resume that's going to usurp Kobe. It will. It will. Giannis.
Well, just to sum it up,
Steph Curry is already on his way. A lot of people already have Steph over Kobe, but he's still he's still playing like a top 10 player. He's adding to his thing, right? With all the new players coming, the only thing that Kobe Bryant can do from here on out is decline. He's only going to drop more and more. If we have to sit here and pretend that when it's all said and done, that we have to just keep Giannis outside of the top 10 because Kobe's right there at 10. And because we love Kobe so much, we can't dare put Giannis past him. We can't dare put Jokic past him. We can't dare. No, that's just the natural progression of basketball. You get passed up.
I love Giannis, but Giannis,
bro.
Yeah, I don't think Giannis.
Do you know that Giannis? Do you know that Giannis's? Look, do you know that Giannis's resume right now? Giannis's resume right now is absolutely ridiculous. His resume.
Well, he only got the MVP.
Remember, and this Kobe fans, y'all have to stop doing this. Stop trying to rank him high off talent. We do not rank talent. We rank your career.
Production.
Stop trying to rank, his skills. No, do a completely separate ranking for skills, like I did. But if we're talking your career and your achievements, and like Johnny says, your accolades, Kobe is not cutting the mustard, man.
But Lamont, some guys
and the only reason why he cracks the mustard, for Goat James Kingdom is because Goat James Kingdom, that man counts every potential accolade you can think of. So the player of the week, all the little minor stuff is counting for Kobe. So when I see him rank Kobe, to me, it makes sense because he is literally counting everything. In my criteria, the only real accolade that matters to me is the MVPs.
MVPs? You just mentioned Jokic game. Did Jokic not deserve
MVPs? He got 3 of them.
No, I'm asking. Did Jokic not deserve the MVP this year?
Man, bro.
Just because they lost that playoff series does not mean Jokic didn't deserve it over Shea this year.
Doesn't that make that?
He didn't lose because he lost the series.
Let's be real.
Doesn't that strengthen Jokic's?
Thank you. I'm about to say.
No, it doesn't.
I was going to say.
Well, hold on. Wait, Because let me tell you Lamont's criteria. It's your dominance in an era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your impact on winning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your impact on the game of basketball. Did you change any rules in the game of basketball? Another aspect is obviously the MVPs. It's very important to him that you have multiple MVPs. And what was the last thing, Lamont? Number 5.
So hold on. You said dominance over a decade, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other one I think you missed was significant winning. Championships, regular season, deep finals runs, impact on the game. Did you change how the game was played? And then 4 is, are you the GOAT of anything? Are you the greatest scorer of all time? Are you the GOAT of any are you the GOAT of any skill or any statistical category? And And then obviously MVPs. You got to have 2 to check the box. Because as I said, mathematically, you have a less than 1% chance to win 1 MVP. That number gets absolutely almost a statistical improbability when you win more than 1. And so I'm not asking Kobe to go out there and win them all. Kobe played 20 years. He had a lot of shots at this thing. The fact that he walked away after 20 years with 1 says a lot to me. I mean, you're telling me that they made 19 mistakes? They messed up that many times? They messed up a lot with Jordan, but Jordan still walked away with 5. They messed up a lot with LeBron. LeBron still got 4. They messed up a lot with a lot of players.
Kareem still got 6.
And most of the players in the top 5 still walked away with more than 1. So if you're telling me only with Kobe, only when Kobe played, they decided to start screwing up MVPs that many times. No, I don't believe it.
Everyone in my top 6 got at least 3 MVPs, so I agree with that for sure.
I just don't believe all of a sudden we got to act like MVPs don't mean anything when we start talking Kobe. They do.
I don't even want to talk about 08 because I feel like that was a close year.
He lost it. He shouldn't have won. Should have did something better.
It'd have been Chris Paul, but
Kobe won in 08 though. It don't matter.
Could have been Chris Paul.
It is what it is, man. Kobe won it.
Yeah, and you know,
Kobe won it in the wrong year.
But you know what? Even as controversial as his winning is, even though 08 is controversial, I still give Kobe full credit. I'm not going to run around saying, "Oh, I don't think he should have won it in 08, so I'm going to take it away." No, you won it. However you got to win it, I'll give you credit.
They had the best record in the league. Why wouldn't the Lakers?
He should have won it in 06. That's the year he should have won it to be. I think the voters got the year.
So you got KD over Kobe all the time?
No, he doesn't check enough boxes.
No.
Kobe's at 11 for me.
What boxes doesn't he check that Kobe does?
Kobe does not check the box for the GOAT of something. He's not the GOAT of anything. He's not the leader in any major statistical category, nor is he the GOAT of any skill category. He doesn't check the MVP boxes. He doesn't have at least 2. So that hurts him there. And then also number 3, impact on the game. He did not change the way the game of basketball was played. Yes, he had Mamba mentality and work ethic. Unfortunately, that does not impact how the game of basketball is played. So there's 3 boxes he did not check.
So you got Steph over Kobe?
Yes, Steph is at 10. Yes, Steph is 10.
That makes sense. I got them 1 spot apart too.
Steph impacted the game more. He changed the way the game of basketball was played. Steph has the MVPs, right? And Steph is the GOAT of something. He's the greatest shooter in NBA history.
By a the largest gap between.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Lamont, Mars would disagree with the game-changing thing.
I don't care. That's coming from somebody who drinks tea all day and don't hoop.
Yeah,
you got to be an absolute fool to say he's not the greatest shooter.
Y'all talking about player's choice?
Yeah,
Mars
said it's stupid to say he changed the game.
Yeah, because
Disgusting.
that's because
that
you ain't never
makes
been
no
on. That's because you ain't never been on a, like sometimes for you to understand that you have to actually go on the court and get barbecued by somebody that can shoot the basketball. Sometimes you got to get out there and get torched like a guy.
Mars is the type of person to like.
No, Mars is a good dude. I'm telling you,
look,
I don't have no problem with Mars. Mars knows the game like no other. He's smart, but at the end of the day, if you sit here and if you are trying to argue with, like, you're not gonna walk, like, nobody's even gonna have that conversation with you. Steph is the greatest shooter in NBA history. Mars can be part of the less than 1% that believe otherwise. Go be by yourself somewhere on that one. I don't care.
Didn't he say Mike
I
changed the game more
Mars
than
believes
Steph?
that the Nash and D'Antoni sons really changed the game. It wasn't that
they did change the game to a certain degree. I mean, that's true. But nobody's going to argue that. If somebody came to me and said the 7 seconds or less offense changed the game, I'm not going to argue that.
I don't even think they changed the game either when we're talking about how Stephen Curry changed the game. People forget that, again, it wasn't privy to let players just shoot like that.
I agree.
Even if they could, he changed the perspective of how you shoot the basketball. Usually shot off of all, catch and shoot, spot up shooters. You weren't shooting off the dribble 25, 27 feet, 30 feet from the rim.
And it opened up the door for guys like Trae Young to get drafted higher. Because now,
even Damon Lillard, all those guys
now that you
came
see
right
Steph Curry, once you see Steph Curry, now it's like, okay, you're not as hesitant to pull the trigger on a Trae Young. You're not as hesitant to pull the trigger on a Lillard. Like, now you're saying, okay, we know that this style of play can actually translate and work in the league because we're watching Steph Curry do it. So again, it changed
We're
the
watching
game.
big men do it now. We're watching big men shoot like that too as well off the dribble.
Steph did so much for the short guard. It's not even like he did so much for the smaller point guard.
It's not even funny. Like, and then what did Mars say? He tried to bring up the fact that the Rockets were shooting more threes than the Warriors or something like that. As if it wasn't Steph.
No. There's two different things, and somebody mentioned this before. I don't feel like the volume of threes that the Warriors were shooting changed the game. If Mars is saying that, okay, I get that. What I'm saying is Steph Curry as an individual talent, his ability to score the basketball, his ability to shoot the three from anywhere, off any type of motion, off any type of action, and make them at a high percentage is what changed the game. This is what we've never seen. We've seen teams shoot a lot of threes, even in the 90s with the Rockets, even in the early 2000s with the Suns, like Quentin Richardson and them guys, he was shooting like 8 threes a game. So again, that's not what we're talking about when we're talking about Steph. We're talking about the individual. Like, have anybody in here guarded a guy? Like, I guarded Eric Gordon one time. This is a guy that will shoot any shot on the basketball court at any time without a care. And he will make them. There's a different feeling when you guarding somebody like that, and it completely changes how you have to even think about defense as a defender. All the traditional principles of help, you can't do no more. There is no more off-ball helping when you're guarding a guy like Eric Gordon in high school or even Steph Curry in college or in the pros. Your ability to do normal basketball things is gone out the window because now your focus has to be on this motherfucker can shoot any shot at any time off any action, and now I'm glued to him. And so now Steph just being on the basketball court completely warps your entire team defense.
Hey, Eric Gordon is one of the most underrated high school players ever. Like, that dude was ranked like class of 07.
Well, he gave us 63. So, yeah, of course. Yeah, I know.
He was insane, bro.
Yeah, he was insane in high school.
He was getting Michael Jordan comps during high school, right? Like,
Yo, Chris is in the comments going crazy. He will not let that shit go, Lamar.
What'd he say?
Ward 23 and everything.
He keep talking about
He said you a scammer.
Oh, my God, man.
shit, man. It's been like a month.
He gonna have to let it go, man. I tried to give him grace. I tried to just talk basketball.
Hey,
Lamont,
Eric Gordon dropped 70 on your head.
Him, Rose 30. They don't like me because I don't want to sit here and listen to these niggas talk basketball because they are whack at it.
Hey, Lamont, can I
First of all,
no, hold on.
If y'all want the privileges and rights of a Wild Boy, become a member. That's all you gotta do.
Become a member.
Subscribe to Lamont's channel.
Hey, Lamont,
I support niggas. You know, I don't.
One boy.
No, y'all need to be a subscriber to Go James Kingdom on YouTube. I mean, not just a subscriber, be a member. I suggest be a member. Hold on 1 second, Wild Boy. Hold on. Be a member to the highest tier. Go support the content creators, and then you can also become a member of the TikTok channel. You could be a sub up to the channel, so you can support both ways. But look, but my thing is this. Like, this is what I don't like. People, like, if y'all don't come up here trying to hash out your differences and you might have lost a battle with him on Facebook, and then you want to come up here trying to win the war up here. Don't try to come on this platform trying to hash out your beefs with Wine Boy. Like, this ain't the time of the play for
I'm a beast with this shit. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, but all you got to do is step your type game up in the comments. Maybe he know how to troll.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, but Lamont,
you gotta be mad at Duke Tango.
Hey, Lamont. Yo, Lamont.
You want some of this too, huh?
All right, hey, go.
Yo, Lamont, I got something though. I got something for you though, because you said
after last night,
go to Rucker Park.
No, that was the Rucker Park.
Yo, Lamont, I want to run this by you, Lamont. I want to see what you think, okay? Because this is what I really think. Okay, so check it out. You said Kobe doesn't have any like GOAT skill level shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say Kobe has two things that he is the GOAT at in skill. The question is, how far down do you value this shit? One,
I already said major categories.
Okay, yeah, but I just
you cannot tell me he's the GOAT of
Footwork.
first quarter
Lamont, you've heard me talk all day. I'm not going to give Kobe no undeserved credit. Here's where I think he's the GOAT at skill-wise, okay? He is the GOAT of not giving up on the fucking pump fake. I've never seen no motherfucker pump fake you more till you bite.
Bro,
I think he's the GOAT. And that is a skill. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That is a skill.
So he's the GOAT of that. So he's the GOAT pump faker.
Right. I would say that. I would say no. I'm trying to give him credit where he deserves the shit. No. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to give him the motherfucker credit where he deserves shit. Secondly, I think he's the GOAT of when he picks up the ball, and he can't move on. I think he's the GOAT of putting his shoulder right in the middle of your chest to create space to get his shot off. And there's nobody I've ever seen do better than that. And those are the two best things I would say where he really excels at skills. And the question is, how high do you value those skills? So somebody tries to
hold on. Hey, Johnny, they said you rage quit yesterday. Did you rage quit? King Rose saying he made you rage quit, Gay Johnny.
No. Remember I told you they were trying to ask me about my Boys and Girls Club stats? They were trying to tell me that I should remember how many rebounds I got in the game in the Boys and Girls Club game in 1997.
Oh, my God.
And I had to go. I was only there to do the debate and get up out of there. I told I'll be back over there.
But then he gonna say, "Oh, I remember my math class from sixth grade, but you don't remember that Vince Carter was guarded by LeBron James in 2007. This shit don't be saying don't be making no sense. He was in the street, but you want to talk about something
he's mad that I got proof of my basketball history. I got proof because I got a plaque that says I was the best rebounder on my Boys and Girls Club team. Now, do I sit here and brag about this? No. This is something that I brought up when I was talking to Wally one show. That's how much they're watching my show. Crap, that was like 60 shows ago. That was like a year ago.
Yeah, that's a while ago. We ain't seen Wally in a minute.
Wally ain't been up there in a minute.
As a matter of fact, shout out to Wally, man. Hopefully he's all right because, he was in remission and he was supposed to be getting better.
He beat cancer, Salute to Wally, though.
Yeah,
salute to Wally. So what happened was he was trying to say that my plaque represents my intangibles, which it does not represent my intangible. It represents my stats.
Rebounding, yeah.
It wasn't like they were giving me the best rebounder because I was getting 2 rebounds per game. But Lamont, there's nowhere I can go find these numbers. No, I did not remember something I did in 1997. I'm not like you guys who just lied.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't remember that stuff. And he get mad. He tried to tell me that Al Bundy remembered 4 touchdowns in high school. So since he wants to be Al Bundy also hated his wife. It's not my fault. Rose's life has been so pathetic. His worst day in his life was marrying his wife, and he wakes up every day to an ugly, horrible wife.
Damn.
And now he's over here telling me I got to remember some 97. I've had so many great moments in my life since 1997. I don't remember my Boys and Girls Club best rebounding game. I don't. I really don't care about it. Don't mean nothing to me. My life is great.
Hey, Herm, you said some weird shit the other day. No. You can curse out a nigga and troll him, but you ain't had to bring the wife into it, though, man.
Bro, listen. You guys get mad at me because I'm better at ranking on y'all than y'all are ranking on me. When you're telling me that I should be remembering a Boys and Girls Club stat, then you're trying to tell me that I had nothing to be proud of in life, that I couldn't remember my best basketball game. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm telling you how great my life is. Since y'all want to get so personal, let me know how great your life is. I would love to see Rose's wife. If she's that beautiful, show a picture. If you want, I can show you a picture of me and my wife right now.
Yo, listen, right? Rose went to a school. After the let out after high schools, you go to the schools where the girls is at. Was it nobody going to Brooklyn Tech checking for no chicks? That's why Rose
don't even go there. Listen, homeboy. Don't even go to the school. All night, he's been calling me TJK. You know what TJK stand for? The Road James Kingdom. He's been running with
that's why he
the DJK City Girl Posse. They get very disrespectful. I don't know Rover for nothing, so I can get as disrespectful as I want. I don't know this man for nothing. I can't call him for $20. I can't call him for advice on how to teach my kid how to read a book. He can't help me in no aspect in life. He can't even help me talk basketball.
They want to talk about us. They don't want to talk about basketball. Hey, look, one boy, I can't stand none of the bullshit you be saying because you full of shit. But I'll never be personal with you to talk about your family or your children, though. I ain't gonna never go that far. But I'll troll your ass all motherfucking day, though. I'll troll you.
I know you will. I know you will, but I'm sharp with my shit. You should tell them niggas, be like, yo, stop playing with one boy. You know his shit.
So, Ro, so Herm, it's okay to talk about me any kind of way you want to, but I can't talk about you any way I want to?
No. You do. Now, if he bring your wife.
You can't dictate it,
You
her.
can't tell me what I can talk
No,
about. You can't tell me
but
that.
I just don't move that way. I'm gonna talk about.
Oh
I'm
wait,
gonna talk about the
Herm,
nigga I got a
Herm. These are the
problem
same
with.
people. Herm, these
I'm
are
gonna
the
talk
same
about the
people.
nigga I got a problem
Herm,
with.
these are the same people that feel okay with Kendrick Lamar calling Drake a pedo with no evidence, no proof, no nothing. They say you
Nah,
can say whatever you want in a rap battle.
I told the Kendrick Lamar fan that was a problem though, cause I felt like that's not hip hop to me. When you trying to do that's not hip hop to me. So I
Okay,
didn't like what
and that's
Kendrick
not
did.
talking ball. Asking A Johnny how many rebounds he got in a 1997 Boys and Girls Club game. That's not basketball. That's the point. There's nothing basketball related in that. Nothing at all. Nobody cares about me but bro and the GJK girl Kubi Posse.
And you know what? Go
ass.
James. That's actually more respectable because there's a lot of people like King Rowe that will just lie about stats, like he did, like when he said he shoots 7 free throws a game and pick up basketball. Like that's why I say, like, first of all,
Lamont,
why
let
is
me
you
ask you
free
a
throws
question.
and pick up
Lame
basketball?
niggas lie. Lame niggas lie.
Lamont, 7 of 10 free throws is what the percentage is that? That's 70%, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that horrible? Because LeBron shoots 75, and they say that's horrible. So
He gonna say I'm not a professional ball player. They not calling me the GOAT. You motherfucker.
Hey.
But roll out of pocket because
Hold on, King Rowe, hit the link, King Rowe. You got to come over here. Let's talk about the debate last night, King Rowe. I want to talk about these intangibles, man, because I'm still trying to figure out what basketball players get D1 scholarships off intangibles. I haven't seen it yet. I want to know what coach is signing guys off intangibles and not stats. I ain't never seen it.
And the crazy
I ain't never
thing,
seen it because I want to know. I wish I would have got an opportunity to go play at a high major D1 just based off my intangibles. Because I told y'all what the coach told me in the locker room. He said, I wish y'all played like Lane. He got heart. You know, my coach told me I got the intangibles. Them motherfuckers wasn't playing me my freshman year. I had to go to the gym. I had to level my game up. Intangibles was not cutting it, man. Talk to me, Herm. What's going on? Why did my coach tell me that, Herm? How come my intangibles wasn't getting me on the court, Herm? Herm on mute.
And
now,
I'm sorry. I don't know about Roe. He talking about he was in Brazil last night. If I'm in Brazil, the last thing I'm going to be on is Go James King. Fuck out of here. How you in Brazil? You in Brazil. Like, that's the type of shit lame niggas do. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Now, one time King Rowe was on an escapade somewhere, man, and he was, I don't know if he was, I don't want to get him in trouble, but it was definitely something going on with multiple people, man, with multiple females. He probably would have got him in trouble.
This what I'm gonna tell you. I think what it is. I think Roe ugly, and he probably got bread, and like he just be taking chicks anywhere. They be going off and doing their thing, and he just be at the hotel or the B&B. They don't be giving them no ass.
Roe be with his family. Roe be with his family. I think
a good dude, man. Roe a good dude, man.
But I do think Roe got money off a settlement. No, I think he got money off a settlement, so he just living his life now. He got money off a settlement, so he just out here living his life.
He probably was going through Brooklyn talking, disrespecting, inviting men.
No, you saying he called JG Wentworth? That was you saying? He had to call JG.
That's what he called. He need to call 1-800-ZESTY because that's what they need every time they get exposed by the exposer. Call 1-800-ZESTY. Your life would be better.
He got his money now. He got his cash now.
I'm lame. I'm lame for calling Roe out, but he not lame for being a liar about some basketball. Like, come on, but
he said you can't get a passport, felonies, and child support.
First of all,
well, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know about that.
You
That's
can't get a
Zesty
passport
Jeffries,
with a felony.
Yeah, you can.
That's Zesty Jeffries.
See, he get like you want to get personal, I get personal. Like all you got to do
get
is
his ass,
tell me what school
boy.
you went to, and I already know about you.
Get his ass.
I told you these dudes' life is Juan boy. You don't have to do that. I told you these dudes' life is pathetic, man. The last 20 years.
That's what I said. They got to talk about us.
They think a player who played 30 years ago is still one of the most skilled players ever. Get out of here, man. Like nobody wants to hear that, man.
Bro, it's a spot available on the panel.
Yeah, hit the link, bro.
You can talk to Lamont.
See now what I was. See, I just it's a sport. If it's a sport, you ain't got to be implementing
You can say
homoerotic
20 years
and all
ago,
that.
James.
That just make you seem weird.
Well, I'm just saying. To me, the only player in the last 20 years is Kobe Bryant. After that, there's nobody from the 2000s that I would put in the most skilled players ever. It's still players up today.
Bryant came in 2000.
You could argue Steve Nash. You could argue Steve
No,
Nash.
Kobe Bryant came in '97,
No,
but I'm just saying.
I said Brian. LeBron literally came in
Yeah,
2003.
but LeBron's still playing. LeBron's still playing.
Yeah,
LeBron's
LeBron's a
listen.
2010.
LeBron's the
No, I'm
only
saying
player.
though, why don't people count him for a 2000s player when he came in?
Because he's a 2010s player.
He should be
His prime
counted.
was a
I
2010.
always
He
heard
should be counted as a
2000s player.
2000s player.
He's
Yeah,
a
I was talking
2010s
about
player though.
2000s.
He's a
But he's a
2010s player.
2000s
Came in
player as
2003.
well, though. 7 years game.
From 2009 to
He's the only
2021.
player in NBA history. LeBron's the only player in NBA history to have 5 All NBAs in 3 different decades.
I agree. That's why I say his prime is the 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. But if I had to pick, his prime was from 09 to like 2021. So that's pretty much the 2010s. He was the best player in the world for like every year in the 2010s. So he's a 2010s. Yeah, like that sounds like
he won 2 MVPs in the 2000s, if I'm not mistaken. 08 and 09.
Well, I know, but he also won 2 more in the 2010s, and he won 4.
He
rings
won
in
1 in the 2000s, but
if you want to count 2010 as the 2000s, I mean.
Hey, y'all, King Rowe says he talks all subjects, man. King Rowe, that's not true.
Yeah, I can go highlight King Rowe on Thursday nights. That's what he wants. Instead of talking about us, Rowe, promote your show on the comments. You get, but
you know,
y'all don't even know how to market yourself.
No, but the one thing you got to respect about Go James Kingdom is like he doesn't shy away from the fact that look, this show if a show's gonna be about LeBron and it could be the 5th, 6th show in a row about LeBron, he don't shy away from it. He understands and he says it. Every conversation is about the GOAT conversation, and so he embraces it. A lot of you guys like King Rowe will put any thumbnail up. He'll put a thumbnail up about the Dallas Mavericks signing summer league players, and we'll be talking about LeBron when you come in. He like at least just embrace it. All I'm saying, King Rowe, is this right here. There's nothing wrong with having like right now. His channel has changed from. Like I said, we looked at his channel. We went from gaming to ghetto hood vlogs to trying to be like ESPN, back to Heddle Good vlogs, and now his channel is strictly about Go James Kingdom FYF. But you know what? You got to respect Viz right now because Viz is embracing it. Viz is not shying away from the fact that all he's talking about right now is Go James Kingdom and FYF. So he's embracing it. What King Rowe needs to do is King Rowe just needs to embrace
This is the thing. You're lying. You're lying because you know you were talking Pacific Division with 3 of the teams this year. I challenge you to talk 2026 basketball.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all exactly what happened. Hold on, watch this, y'all. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened.
You did on my platform.
Hold on, King Rowe. I'm going to let you cook, King Rowe. I'm going to let you cook. I will bet anybody any amount of money if I'm lying. This is exactly what happened. You are right, King Rowe. We were talking about teams. We actually were cooking on other teams. But y'all want to know what happened when we got to the Lakers? Can anybody guess what happened when we got to the Lakers? Did we progress to any other team? Or did we get stuck on LeBron James and the Lakers?
Not making a playoff.
We got stuck there. Because you love you some LeBron James talk.
Rowe has 2 bets on that. Martin should know that. The Lakers are not making a playoff. You see, my platform says
how come you won't bet me?
That
how come you won't bet me?
Said in July is what I will say. Is what I will come back in May and collect on.
So, King Rowe, can we hold on, King Rowe?
The Lakers get views.
Hold on, King Rowe. I gave you 5-1 odds on that same bet. How come you didn't take it?
No, you try to bet some other shit.
No, I said the Lakers making the playoffs.
You tried to bet them making the playoffs, and again, I'm not accepting them getting a 10 seed.
No, King Rowe. I said that the Lakers will end the regular season as the 8th seed. Or higher.
Probably higher than that.
Yeah, I think top
Hold on. You said
Luka coming back to dog.
Hey, y'all, I gave King Rowe 5-1 odds that the Lakers will at least be an 8th seed with the time the regular season ends.
I don't want that.
Then you just said that.
Because I can make the same bet on FanDuel.
No, you won't get no 5-1 odds on FanDuel.
Lakers after you said the Clippers will be dog shit. Did you not say the Clippers?
King Rowe. My thoughts on the Clippers have nothing to do with you saying the Lakers don't make the playoffs. That's what I want to bet. Your channel name is 10 Toes Down. You were not 10 toes down in it because when it was time to bet, you tucked tail and you start switching up wanting to bet about everything else. You've been saying, because this is what you do. You will say the most absurd takes, right? You will wait for it to happen. And if it happens, you'll then pretend as if you're the Swami. But when you're wrong, you'll just go delete the video, or you'll pretend as if it didn't happen, or you'll act. Come on, man, stop it, King Ro. What I'm doing is I'm putting your feet to the fire. I'm putting your feet to the fire. You said the Lakers will not make the playoffs. Stand on it. I'm giving you 5-1 odds. Don't run from it. Stand on it.
Bro, you have the plan.
Excuses. Stand on it, King Ro. Stand on it. Da. Stand on this stupidity. Because I'm going to make you stand on stupidity. King Ro, you said the Lakers. You just said the Lakers will not make the playoffs. Hold on, y'all. Was anybody up here? Did we mishear him? Didn't he just say the Lakers won't make the playoffs? Wasn't he very clear about that? Am I wrong or something? All I'm saying is, if you want to stand on it, because King Ro, you know, King Ro, when you lose that bet, you know when you lose that bet, there's going to be a lot of embarrassment in having to come to FYF and pay that bet. So make the bet. I'm giving you 5-1 odds.
No problem with that.
500. Hold on. 5-1 odds. 500 to 100. He wants to debate. Now he wants to debate.
Bro, like, are you going to take the bet? Right?
I mean,
take the bet.
We can do both, my dude. Look,
okay, what? Okay, so you taking the bet? Are you taking the bet that the Lakers won't make the playoffs? Are you taking the bet?
Sugar baby head ass.
It's such a simple question.
Because the Lakers get the 10th seed because Adams.
I just said they need to finish the regular season as the 8th seed.
Top 8 or higher.
Accept the bet.
I just said they need to finish the regular season as the 8th seed.
Damn knows
that. You want to bet on the 8th seed?
Yes.
Because that's the same bet I
You out here affording.
that's Brazil cap.
Bro, you're talking about 10 seed. You're literally getting in your feelings.
I want the same bet that I have with casual. 6 seed or nothing. I want you to get in through the regular means as top 6 seed.
So
will you bet that?
King Ro. So all this means, you guys, is King Ro does not believe what he's saying. If he needs a cushion of 2 playoff spots, because here's the thing right here. Hey, Johnny, how many teams make the playoffs? It's 8, correct?
Yes, 18.
So
sir.
if you want the cushion of 2 playoff spots, that means you believe the Lakers will make the playoffs.
No, I don't believe they make the playoffs. I believe they could. Hold on, see, there's a difference. I believe they could. Therefore, I will not bet anyway. But I do believe they won't make the playoffs.
Bro, bringing up the playoffs. Bro, just take. That's the cushion. The plan is the cushion he's talking about.
Bro, you have LeBron James and Luka Doncic, and you won't.
How can it be a cushion when I've already said they need to finish the regular season as an 8th seed? Because that's a natural playoff spot.
They're gonna miss the playoffs.
All right, but I got a better bet. So I put my money bet on a better situation. I'd rather bet my over-under takes, which I think I'm pretty good at.
King Ro, you don't have to explain it. King Ro, you don't have to explain
it. I ain't gonna lie, gang. I don't think he gonna pay you if he lose.
He won't.
I'm saying, like, he's scared to make the bet.
I'll pay. Why would I dirty my face?
No, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You said the Lakers were gonna miss the playoffs.
Hold on, Yap Session. Hold on.
My fault.
King Ro, all this shows is that you don't believe the things that come out your mouth.
Let's see.
Yes, I do. Here's the thing. Yes, I do.
So because
all right, look. Okay, I'll take your bet, Lamont. Hold on. I'll take your bet. We done?
Okay, so you take the bet that the Lakers make the playoffs, right? That's the bet.
Your next live. Can you not talk about Kobe and LeBron?
Hold on, wait, Lamont. Hey, Lamont.
Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan. Can you actually talk about something current?
Hold on. Watch this out.
Yeah.
Hold on. When I dropped my TikTok video on LaMelo Ball, how come I didn't see you running in there commenting on that video like you do all the LeBron videos?
Honestly, I didn't catch it. I saw it, but I didn't watch it because I've been doing other things. Right, I am here on vacation. But the bottom line is,
a certain amount of seconds to count as a view.
Bro.
Again, you won't do a lot.
Told you just be lying.
Hold on.
You gotta watch it a certain amount of seconds for it to count as a view.
Just make
Bro, we're in training camp now. We're in training camp. They're going to have to open up the preseason. Can you sit there and say who's to look out, what players to look out for, who might be the MVP,
King Ro. Hold on, everybody, please stop talking, everybody. King Ro.
instead
King
of
Rowe,
always
King
talking
Rowe,
about.
can you please stop talking, my guy? Look, King Rowe, the content is the content. Again, I don't. Hold on, King Rowe. I want you to listen to something. Here's the thing. I don't shy away from the content that we make. I know coming up here saying that Kobe Bryant is closer to being outside of the top 20 than he is to being. And I know it's controversial. At the end of the day, I don't shy away from the fact that I know some of the topics are controversial, and a lot of them revolve around Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, the 90s, and things like that. That's what I've been doing since 2020. And the one thing that I've learned since 2020, King Rowe, is that, and Goat James Kingdom probably has learned the same thing, is that when we talk about other things, you guys don't watch, you don't care. So at the end of the day, hold on, King Rowe, stop pretending as if you really want to hear about other teams, because I got film study videos breaking down the Clippers. I got film study videos breaking down the Dallas Mavericks. And you know what those videos don't have? A lot of views. But when I get Dreamers Pro on, when he catch him capping about LeBron James, you got 30,000 views all of a sudden. Shut the hell up acting like you really want to hear real basketball. Y'all don't care about real basketball.
Wait, Lamar, he said something about rage bait, right? Lamar, he said something about rage bait. What is more rage bait than saying Luka and LeBron can't make the playoffs? They're not even going to be a top 10 team.
That is rage bait.
That is rage bait at its finest, bro. This is
Hold on, rage bait.
Explain why there's 10 better teams than the Los Angeles Lakers with Luka and LeBron. Go ahead, explain that, please.
Well, I think there's about 8 better teams. I think there's 8 better teams.
Yeah, you smoking ass.
Name them.
Hold on. Go with the 8 names. Start with the 8 teams. Number 8.
Yeah, name the 8 teams that he said the Lakers won't make the playoffs. Tell me the 8 teams that are going to be better than them in the Western Conference.
Top to bottom.
Portland, Clippers, Dallas, Denver, OKC.
Yeah, you tripped already. You tripped already. First team.
I said top to bottom, and I knew this would happen.
Portland's way worse,
Man, y'all gotta let him talk, man. If y'all don't let people talk, we're gonna kick y'all off. Y'all cannot get in the middle of people's conversation, bro. Start from the top. Don't spit it fast. Name the
Shay, gang. He said Portland. The first team he said was Portland.
Oh, can y'all let him talk, please?
We had to stop him. He said Portland.
No, you don't get to stop nobody, Big Kels. You don't get to do that. We want to hear bro explain these
Everybody
people.
stopped him. What are you talking about? He said Portland.
Big Kels, you can debate me one-on-one on my platform. You can come check me out on
Bro,
my
stop
platform.
worrying about that. Road. Name the 8 teams. You said Portland was number 1. What was the 6 team?
Denver, OKC, Dallas, Houston, Clippers, Golden State. Where else we go? I got potentially the Spurs. Let's see how they roster shapes out.
What?
And if what's the name was healthy?
It can't be potential. What's potential? What that you didn't even you didn't even get to 7 teams.
No, I need Wemby to not have another blood clot. I need him not to be Chris Bosh. Okay, that's a big deal.
What is that? What?
What is what? He had blood clots last year, Amani.
So how are you going to predict him making the playoffs if you don't know he's going to be able to play or not?
Well, again, obviously, Wembanyama, the talent and the impact that he is as a young player, they need him healthy.
So are they going to make the playoffs? Yes or no? Are they going to be a top 8 seed? Yes or no?
San Antonio. Oh, because I can't say if somebody's going to be healthy. Okay, Portland. Who else do I got? I got basically the whole Pacific Division. The whole Northwest Division. Oh, Minnesota. I forgot about Minnesota. You know, the team that waxed them in 5, which I predicted. Come on now. So that's right there. I'm missing a team in there. I got 2 Texas teams, right? Phoenix is gonna be butt. We're gonna be trash. Denver gonna be better. OKC is gonna be
You've
better.
already said 8 teams, King Rowe. So hold on, y'all. Let me give you a refresher on all the teams King Rowe said, y'all. He said the Pelicans, right?
No, I didn't say the Pelicans.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said Portland,
Dallas. He said
okay, so hold on.
Dallas,
You said
Clippers.
Portland, San Antonio. You said Golden
State.
Clippers. Yep. Minnesota, Clippers, Denver, Houston, and OKC.
Dallas.
Portland
That's
is not
1,
gonna be better than
2,
Lakers.
3,
I
4,
don't want to talk
5,
about Dallas.
6.
Or Dallas.
No, Dallas is a passable name, but Portland is crazy. Portland's crazy.
He don't even know who Dallas backup point guard is.
He don't even know who the starting point guard is. Who's the
He
starting
don't
point guard?
know shit about none of these teams.
Dallas. This is my team. This is my
Please don't
team.
test my knowledge, Go James. Who's
the backup? Who's the backup point guard for Dallas?
Who's the starting point guard?
Who's the backup point guard for Dallas?
Let him answer. Let him answer. I want this.
Probably gonna be Flag, but obviously Russell is starting. Flag is probably
Is their
gonna
backup point guard?
Flag is their backup point guard?
Wait a minute. Did
have
you just
no-
say D'Angelo Russell's going to make
hold on.
Dallas a playoff team?
Hold on. I need this
Oh, he's
conversation.
not? Didn't he make the Lakers 2 years ago? Didn't he help the Lakers make a run to the conference finals? Go James Kingdom?
Didn't he
No, he didn't.
said Flag is a backup point guard.
No, he
You just
didn't.
said Flag is a backup point guard. You just said Flag is a backup.
Hey,
D'Angelo
Lamont.
Russell did not help the Lakers do anything. He played with
Yeah,
LeBron James, just like
Who's
Anthony
the sixth man
Davis.
in 2023?
Hold
Lamont,
on,
who
King
was the
Rowe.
sixth man in
I can't hear
2023?
nothing, King Rowe, because everybody's talking. So we got to get everybody. King Rowe. The one thing you got to work on is stay on this one page. You get all over the place. Now you're talking about 2023. Stay on the same page, my guy. Stay King Rowe, because now you're trying to run from the fact that we're going to hold you to this, King Rowe. You just said the Spurs and the Blazers, two teams with losing records last year, are going to be better than the Los Angeles Lakers this year. Are you 10 toes down on that?
Who are the 13?
Well, he actually said the Pelicans, but he backed that up that one
And
real
Golden
quick.
State.
Also, yeah, you said Golden State. Golden
And he
State.
said Golden State going to be better too.
Like, I want you to explain to me, King Rowe, just based on what you know about the Portland Trail Blazers roster, what makes you believe that the Portland Trail Blazers are going to be a better basketball team than the Lakers? Just break it down to me based on roster construction and talent.
Better coach, better defensive unit, better players, better players.
Okay, but tell me based on. Okay, let's start with the players.
But what players?
Let's start with the players. Let's start with the players, King Rowe. What do you like? For example, in their starting lineup and with their rotation of potentially 8 guys, like, I mean, obviously we know one thing is that they don't have a superstar. So you're saying they can do it without any stardom. Who do you see? Who do you see? King Rowe. Who do you see stepping into that leadership role, being their best player this year?
I think Denny Avdija, the Israeli kid, is knocking on that door.
Hold on. So you're saying Denny Avdija is going to step in and be the Portland Trailblazers' best player, and he's going to lead them to the playoffs over a Los Angeles Laker team that's led by Luka Doncic and LeBron James?
He's not even their best player.
Yes, because the roster talks about him better.
Okay, so outside of Denny Avdija, what do you like about this roster?
Drew Holiday and Dame Lillard back in the locker room. I like Chauncey Billups as a coach better than JJ Redick. I like the fact that they have 2 young big men. I like the fact that they have Robert Williams, who's a rim protector. I like Shade.
You didn't even mention Shade in the scoop. Like,
Oh my God! He said Robert Williams. He said Robert.
He said Robert Williams.
Oh yeah,
Then he added. Yo, Lamont, he said Robert Williams.
Hold on. So I think
Danny Avdija. He started with Danny Avdija.
Well, hold on. I think King Rowe. I think you get in trouble if you're telling me that my best player that's going to lead me into the playoff promised land is Denny Avdija. This tells me exactly why the Portland Trailblazers have the cheapest courtside tickets in the league. Right? I mean, come on, man. Your best player is Denny Avdija.
That's sad, man.
That's fine. But see, that's the thing. It's not a game of 2-on-2. It's a game of 5-on-5. You need a 15-man.
Tumani Kamara is going to help us win this chip. Like,
bro, you just mentioned big men. You just said they got big men. How are they big men going to help them make the playoffs? How are these 2 big men going to help?
Okay. So tell me how second-year Donovan Clingan is going to help accelerate Portland into playoff stardom.
Because he's in the second year. Isn't he the reason why they said DeAndre Ayton?
This is how I know Vince doesn't know basketball.
It's the reason why. Because you're the Portland fan.
Your words were because he's in his second year.
This man Vince just said that Jeff Teague was the best player.
All right, King Shy. Right, hold on. Like, so for y'all that keep blurting stuff out, I am putting this on
But
YouTube.
crazy part is King Shaq
Hold on,
on
King
my show. He
Rowe.
doesn't-
King Rowe. I don't know if you cannot hear me talking or something, but I try to put this on YouTube. One, because I love the sound bites. We can't get these great sound bites out of King Rowe if y'all can constantly just blurt stuff out, man. We be trying to clip this up, turn it into great shorts, all types of stuff. We can't do it if we got somebody yelling out, blurting. Like, we know that King Rowe says some silly stuff. We got to hold him to this. This man just said Denny Advia is going to essentially be better than Luka Doncic and LeBron James combined and lead the Portland Trailblazers into the playoffs, something that he doesn't believe the Lakers will do. I need answers. I need to really understand this, man.
Okay, FYF, is that how basketball works? Is it just the star players? I mean, if that's the case, then why did Detroit have the season they did? Is Cunningham
Because they have Cade Cunningham, who's a borderline star, who's a borderline superstar.
Okay, he's a borderline superstar. Okay, so you never see.
Oh, he averaged 26 and 9 last year. What are you talking about? 26 and 8 last year. What are you talking
They have
about?
Cade Cunningham, one of the best young players in the league.
And your panel cannot name 5 other Detroit Pistons. See, this is the problem.
We can. What is wrong with you?
Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Saw Thompson, Jaden,
Yo, this is his distraction. Why do y'all fall for the distraction?
I mean, bro, come on, bro. You just said that we don't watch the games, but we know Detroit and we know why Detroit is good. It's not because
Hold on. King Rowe can't even name 5 Portland Trailblazers. He's sitting up here trying to tell us that Portland's going to be better. Like he went to their 4th best player to say that that's going to be the reason why they get to the playoffs. He didn't even mention Shaedon Sharpe. He didn't mention Jeremy Grant. He didn't mention anybody that's actually going to have more of a significant role. He went to their 4th best player and said he's going to be their best player. Come on, man.
I didn't mention Jeremy Grant. That goes to show you how deep Portland is. They're a deep
Bro,
team.
Portland is not deep, man. They about to get their ass bust this year, man. What is you talking about?
Portland is the 2015 Hawks.
They are 500 team at best, bro. 500 at best.
Come on. Is Portland is really the reason why I'm taking a bet. So when I say I'm 10 toes down, Portland is that 8 team.
Portland is one of the reasons. You're an idiot if you think.
No, bro, oh wait, bro. Do you think the Portland Trailblazers as the 8th seed? Oh wait, bro. Do you think the Portland Trailblazers, bro, listen, bro. If you think the Portland Trailblazers gets the 8th seed at the end of the regular season, they're gonna win that play-in game versus the 7th seed?
I actually think Portland can be a top 6 seed, in my opinion.
You just said 8 seed. Now you said 6 seed.
Top
No, you just went from the 8 to the 6 seed.
Here's the thing. Drew Holiday is a floor leader on both ends of the court.
Wow.
Is that not true? Is Drew Holiday not a floor leader?
A 35-year-old Drew Holiday.
What was Drew doing last year?
A 35-year-old Drew Holiday, no.
Who's a better floor leader? Hold on, wait, no, guys, listen. Who's a better floor leader, Luka Doncic or what's his name?
It's definitely Drew Holiday, guys. Like,
what are you talking about, bro?
Go James, who plays better defense?
Wait, no. We're not getting into this. We're not getting into this. Luka's better.
Doncic was the point guard in the finals. Who was the point guard of the other team?
Don't tell us stop. You guys do not tell Lamont and I to not. We brought up Roe for a reason. You guys sit back and enjoy this. If you can't, we'll send you to the chat. Stop. Roe. Drew Holiday is not going to lead them to no 45 wins.
Again, he's not going. Nobody's asking him to be Luka. They're asking him to be the point guard, the leader, the.
Well, he obviously can't be Luka. Luka can't even get the Lakers to 45 wins.
Okay.
But you're
right. So then what are we talking about? Luka doesn't play defense.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, King Rowe. Let me hold on. If the Lakers woke up tomorrow and said, "We got the bright idea. We're going to trade Drew Holiday. We're going to trade Luka Doncic for Drew Holiday." Who's the better team after that trade? Portland or the Lakers?
You know how basketball works, Lamont. Obviously, the better overall player. But that doesn't mean he's going to. That doesn't mean in his role. See, you're the guy that's telling me Draymond Green has elite stats, knowing full well that the role that Drew plays is different than the role that Luka plays. Come on with the simple.
Okay, so what's Drew? Hold on, what's Drew Holiday's role going to be on this Portland team?
The starting point guard, the guy who makes guys like Denny, makes guys like Kamara, makes guys like the big man.
Okay, so what do you envision Portland's starting lineup to be?
Okay, Drew Shaden in the backcourt, Denny, Grant, and Klingon. Now you got guys like Kamara. You got I mean, even though Grant could be the sixth man, I'll take Kamara because I want to start him defensively. Now I got the fucking the Chinese joke might kick in.
Bro, isn't this a bunch of whataboutisms?
Whataboutism? LeBron, come on,
Yeah,
come
because
on,
you're
come on.
making an expectation. This is hypothetical. Like we don't know if none of this is gonna happen. What you talking about?
Hey Johnny, how you gonna fit a fantasy basketball league? Cause we need.
Because I know, you know how I do. You know how I do fantasy basketball, bro. I go off stats because that's what fantasy basketball is predicated on. Stats.
Exactly.
And I'm not picking Drew Holiday. I'm not picking Drew Holiday over any Laker guy. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, you can't draft LeBron and Luka in every round. Somebody's gonna get Luka before you go, James. So I need to know that.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm getting LeBron James first.
You're gonna pick LeBron James with the first pick. Thank you.
But the name of my team will be called Go James Kingdom. So yes.
Hey, King Rowe, can I get on in this league? Can I get on in this?
Oh, please, we need one more guy, Lamont. Oh, but thank you.
Oh yeah, I joined. I joined the league.
Rowe, say how do I join?
I'm picking LeBron.
I'm gonna give you the link in what's the name? DM. I'm gonna give you the link. So you're the last manager.
Thank
you.
you.
I need to see if you guys can actually put teams together. Here we go. All right, fellas.
No, don't forget, King Rowe. You're gonna forget.
All right, be out of here, bro. Thank you for letting us talk about 2026 season for no reason. Thank you. Bye. For you to come here and tell us some nonsense about the Portland Trailblazers. Yo, these dudes are hilarious.
Look, Viz always in the comments. Yo, go check my videos. Like, get out of here.
That's why this is why Go James Kingdom. Lamont, we went from having like 90 people listening to us to 60 people listening to us now because of Ro. That's what happens when you don't talk what we want to talk about and sit here letting Ro sit up here and tell us some nonsense about the Portland Trailblazers, bro. Like you dudes don't even watch you don't watch Portland Trailblazers games. Who watches Portland Trailblazers games?
Yeah.
Dudes just be lying just so that he can say LeBron failed. That's all it's about. Like I said, every conversation they want to have, Lamont, is about LeBron. He wants to bring up the Pacific Division and all these other divisions just to say the Lakers are going to fail with LeBron and Luka.
Because LeBron is the most popular player in the NBA, and LeBron is playing on the most popular team.
King Shai Solomon, that's not it, bro.
Popular
King
player
Shai,
ever.
No, they're just fans of LeBron. There is no way that these guys, like for example, Zesty Fitness and Rams. You don't wake up and you don't start create a channel and talk about LeBron James that much, and you're not a fan to a certain degree. These are fans. Yeah. They just have found out that they can get monetized via the negatives. And if they just push a whole bunch of fake narratives and just exaggerate and hyper sensationalize a whole bunch of stuff. And so he stands in front of a camera. Whether he's acting or his real life, he pretends like he's on crack. And he just stands up there and says whatever he thinks about LeBron James, no matter how salacious it is. And
that dude is hunting views. He acts like he doesn't want views, but he's hunting views. That's the fitness and rants.
He admitted it to us. I remember when we had the debate with him. He said no wonder why my channel is popping because you guys can't talk basketball. People like he thought that his basketball takes was gravitating more people, but he just gravitated a bunch of Zesty Jeffries. But after a while, they find other ones. They gravitate to other Zesty Jeffries all the time.
Hey, Lamont, where you find H30 from, man?
I don't know. H30, like he's a good dude, but I don't know what it is, man. Like sometimes he'll come onto the panel with this like air of like that he wants to run the show.
Yeah,
and so like that's why he knows basketball to a certain degree, but
no, he knows. He has leadership qualities, but he don't
to a certain degree. To a certain degree, I think
he don't know how to use it. You can have it, but not know how to use it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just think that I think he's went down a road of. For me, I'm open when it comes to basketball. I'm very open. Like, I know Johnny's gonna see it a certain way, and I'm always willing to look at it and be like, there is an angle for that to actually be the right outcome. Like you see the game that way. There's some people that once they have their mindset on something, they think this is the only way the game of basketball can be played, or this can be seen, or this can work. And like, I don't know, man. Basketball just is not meant like that. There's like so many paths to the right thing in basketball. Like, you can win a million different ways in basketball. There are a million different ways. There's no one way, and that's all, man. Like that's why when I was up here and I was writing the everybody's information, like stuff down, like just basically what they were thinking. I just got it on a notepad because I like to reference back. I'm not putting everything in like Chat GPT, and he's like, don't put it in Chat GPT. And I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like it's not even if I was, it's not even that big of a deal.
You know what's so funny, Lamar? Every time we do a live, we keep people saying you guys talk about the same stuff. I never go to those other people's channels like Meltdown Sports or any one of those other dudes and hear people say that in the comments. Y'all talking about this again? Never hear that.
I just told him there's an X in the top right corner.
Or just scroll up and TikTok live. You just gotta scroll up.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here. Like y'all always trying to dictate what somebody trying to do. Lanes. Get out of here. Yeah, who's smoke along?
And the worst part about it, they can't talk hoops because I don't know.
Yeah.
That's somebody. Mike.
Well, somebody got background noise like a mother.
Sorry, no.
That's King Solomon. I don't understand. Y'all can never stay on mute. Why can't y'all just put yourselves on mute? That's called respect. You show somebody's live, you put yourself on mute until they address you.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Your mic don't need to be on.
Sorry, sir. Totally.
Like your mic don't have to be on.
Sorry, sir. Totally, man. I'm so sorry, man.
What you got to say, Noah?
So people say the GOAT is MJ or LeBron James. I don't think so.
Uh-huh.
The real GOAT
is
Bryant Scalabrine.
That's what you came here to say?
Yeah.
All right, we heard you. You got anything else to say?
I do have one thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe's not top 10.
Oh, okay.
He's actually top 55.
He's not top 55.
I said Kobe is.
Okay.
Kobe is top 55 for me.
Okay. So that means 54 players is better than him to you?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Have you even been alive to watch 54 basketball players?
Actually,
play?
I have, man. Isaiah Thomas is
sure?
better than Kobe Bryant.
Hold on, Noah.
Isaiah Thomas play?
Noah,
Yes, sir.
Noah, you sound like a very educated basketball fan. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Noah, you watched the NBA last year, correct?
Yes, I watched NBA last year. Correct.
Do you believe that the New Orleans Pelicans or the Portland Trail Blazers will be better than the Los Angeles Lakers this year?
Yes, I will. So we got. So wait. Okay, let me explain. We got Zion on Ozempic, so that's one, and we just got a new player. I forgot who that is. I forgot. Did we get a new player for Pelicans? I forgot.
Yes.
Poole. You got Jordan Poole.
And
you got
Jordan
the crash
Poole.
out.
Jordan Poole.
And Looney.
You got the low budget Kobe.
Jordan Poole is really good in my eyes. When he was on Golden State Warriors, people seen him. He was his true self. But when he hit Washington, bottom barrel, I just feel like he didn't really shine as he did in Golden State.
Bullshit.
So can you care to explain to me?
No. You don't have to go. You could disregard that. No. What we're trying to do is we need to find people
No, someone just said bullshit.
No. What? Just ignore that. What I'm saying is,
okay.
What we're trying to do is we're trying to find people of similar basketball IQ to that of King Rowe, because King Rowe needs more people that think like him.
Can you explain to me who's King Rowe?
And you sound very educated about the game. You came in and said Bryant Scalabrine is the GOAT. You said that you think the Pelicans are going to be a better team than the Lakers. We love this, man. But the main thing is King Rowe just needs more people that are on the same basketball IQ as him, man. So we love people like you up here, man. We love it.
Thank you, sir.
We appreciate it. And, we're just building up a better community for King Rowe, man. So that way he's not so lonely sometimes, man.
Wait, so can I ask who is King Rowe?
King Rowe, he's a guy on YouTube. It's literally King Speech Rowe. King, K-I-N-G, Speech, S-P-E-E-C-H, Rowe, R-O. And you can find him on YouTube. He does lives all the time. And you know, people like y'all should like. I definitely would implore you to get over to his lives. I mean, y'all. I've never seen like y'all takes is just you know. I love it. I love it.
All right, I actually have one more.
Okay, what you got for us, Noah?
The WNBA should be paid higher than the NBA.
King Row agrees.
I'm telling you, King Speech Road channel is your channel. Noah, trust me. It's the
King
channel.
Row agrees. I did a video on the WNBA.
Okay, one more.
He didn't like
Drill, you have to wait your turn, Drill. We're having fun with Noah. Noah has a lot to say. We want to hear
just one more. I'm sorry. So Michael Jordan, right? In my opinion,
he's not
Muggsy
the GOAT.
Bogues is better than Michael Jordan.
Damn. That's a hot take right there.
I mean, that's bullshit.
Think about it. Muggsy Bogues, he's shortest player in all time. He has better IQ than MJ. Better passing, MJ. Better finishing at 5'3".
You know what? Hold on.
That's what
hold
Tony
on.
said.
Now
That's what
King
Tony
Row.
said.
Now tell me
Yes,
if you
you are.
agree with. Tell me if you agree with King Row on this. King Row says that Tim Duncan is not a top 50 player.
Oh
Beautiful,
my god!
beautiful,
Oh my god!
beautiful.
No, Tim Duncan is the top 10. Tim Duncan is top 10.
Beautiful. Tim Duncan
Noah.
is doo-doo.
Oh, you agree?
I agree. Do you know who's
So
better
I'm
than
telling
Tim
you,
Duncan?
King Speech Road your channel, man.
Do you know who's better than Tim Duncan?
Obviously, Kobe.
Jordan Farmer. Jordan
45.
Farmer.
Jordan
Well,
Farmer.
shut your ass up.
Yeah.
Who said Jordan Farmer?
So the Lakers had
he
10
played for
players
Los
better
Angeles.
than Tim
Hey,
Duncan.
y'all see
he
what
played
happens
with
when
Kobe.
y'all can't talk basketball?
What happens?
We get Noahs around. We get a bunch of Noahs.
What do you mean?
I don't know. So, you know what? So what? Thank you, Noah, for your time. We appreciate you, young man. Enjoy the rest of your. I would say don't drink and drive, but we already know you can't even smoke. You're not even old enough to smoke. So, Drill, you've been very disruptive. What you got to say for tonight's program?
Me?
Yeah, you. Your name is Drill or Dill? Oh, your name is Dill. Oh, we
Bro,
got Dill from Rugrats in the
Bro,
building.
listen.
What up, Dill?
Listen, I'm asking you, right? Who's your top 10 in the NBA?
Got a pickle in
Well, who you asking that to, sir?
You, sir.
You asking me? Go James Kingdom?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my top 10 greatest players of all time is LeBron James, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell, Michael Jordan, Tim Duncan, Dr. J, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird.
See me? I feel like that's bullshit.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Old time. Come on now.
Yeah, it's all time.
You,
So that's
you
what I
naming
did. I know.
classics.
I just said it, sir. So I don't know I don't know why you feel like I have to repeat it. I just said what I said.
All right, so the host.
Yep.
Host? Who's
Yeah.
your top 10?
Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, Bill Russell, and Tim Duncan.
I said top 10, sir.
Oh my god! I only got 5.
Just give it to Lamar because he's gonna have to give us his after yours.
I'm gonna give you my 5.
Wilt, Magic, Bird.
You gotta give us your 10. You gotta go to 10, sir.
Wilt, Magic, Bird, Shaq, and Curry round out the rest of the top 10.
Tough. So
Yeah, now give us your top 10 deal from Rugrats.
I'm gonna go Stephen Curry.
Okay.
Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
Wilt Cham.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this one. You might not agree with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Poole.
Okay, continue. Who's number 6?
Number 6, Luka Doncic.
Number 7?
Kevin Durant.
Number 8?
Thompson. Clay.
Number 9?
Ooh, you're not gonna like this one.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna like this one at all.
Mm-hmm.
Green.
Okay, number 10.
All right, number 10.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. We gonna go. That's fine. Scottie Pippen.
Okay. Lamar, you ready for this? Lamar, be ready for this.
Why the chat laughing?
Can you please tell us your criteria
It's
to how
funny.
you came about these top 10 players of all time, please? And be very detailed with your criteria so we can understand and be very verbatim
That's off the
and
top.
precise.
That's off the top.
Yeah, I know,
That's
but
off the
please
dome.
explain your criteria that helped you get to this particular point of your top 10 players. We would love to hear this, and please be detailed because we want to understand this.
I watched the game, man. I watched the game.
So you watched the game. When did you start watching the game?
Since I was ever born.
What year was that, sir?
Hey, why is the person laughing at me though?
Because you're funny.
I want to hear his list.
No, we want to hear your criteria deal from the Rugrats.
All right, what was
year
the
did you start watching basketball, sir, please?
06.
So you started watching basketball in 06. So how
That's
did you
it.
start watching basketball in 06 to determine Scottie Pippen is in your top 10?
I watch clips, man. Like, what the heck?
Oh, you watch highlights. So highlights are a part of
All
your
that.
situation.
I watch the full game. I search everything up.
Can you give us one full game of Scottie Pippen that would make you feel like he's a top 10 player?
What do you mean one full game? How am I gonna?
Yeah, you said you watched a full game of Scottie Pippen. Can you give us just one that you could remember off the top of your head since you had to watch it? I'm quite sure you watched it recently. You didn't watch it in 2006, huh?
I watched the game.
When? Can you tell us at least the last game you watched of Scottie Pippen? The last full game of Scottie Pippen.
Wait. Who said when, Nick? Why you being so hostile, man?
This is what we do here. This is FYF and Go James Kingdom. Stop asking questions if you can't answer questions. So again, please answer the question, sir. When was the last game you watched of Scottie Pippen?
Game in 95.
You watched the 95 game?
Yeah, year 95. 1999.
Okay.
1995.
What game was that? Can you help us out? Come on. We don't talk basketball. What game did you watch? What happened in that game?
Chicago versus the Warriors.
What did Scottie Pippen do?
What do you mean Scottie Pippen do?
Because he had to do something to be in your top 10.
He gave straight buckets.
He gave you straight buckets.
He gave people straight buckets.
He gave people straight buckets. He's the only player to do that to be in the top 10. Because a lot of players give players buckets.
But I specifically like that person.
So it's about what you like.
Yes, that's what I like.
Better question.
But you know what we like to do? We like to talk to real basketball fans, not trolls on TikTok. Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings.
Damn. Program, this is crazy.
Yeah, I told you, Lamar, these TikTokers are crazy, bro. These TikTokers are crazy. What they was hoping for again, like Rose said, rage bait. They want me and Lamar to be upset. Like, oh my God, I can't believe you said this. When we want you to just explain it. When you can't explain it, we already know you can't talk basketball.
Yo, wait, Johnny. You better, tomorrow's show. This would be a great trio weekend. Yes, between yesterday and tonight, tomorrow has to be icing on the cake.
Man, I'm still mad about last night, man. I can't believe that my computer started tripping on me. Like, we were supposed to be able to watch that game.
Nah, but still got some good content. Good.
Yeah, we got Twigs and we got Mar up here. Twigs, what's good, man? What you got? Then we're gonna go to Mar now, man.
Yeah, what's going on, fellas?
What up, man? What you got, man? What you got on the topic?
We're doing a lot better than Zesty Bees and Zesty Jeffries, though. We're doing great. What's good? Peace and blessings.
All right, Mar, what you got then? Twigs ain't ready to talk.
What's up, Mar? Peace and blessings, Mar.
Mar, we definitely heard you barbecue King Road the other night, man.
I don't even know how to work this shit, bro. What's the topic, though?
Oh, Kobe not top 10. Lamar hating on Kobe tonight, like usual.
Oh, yeah. Man, Kobe top 10, man. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Okay,
I don't think it's no...
But based on what criteria? What makes him top 10?
Ain't no criteria, man. He top 10.
There you go. That's the only way you rate Kobe right there. He just
can you see anybody taking him out the top 10?
He top 10.
Can you see anybody taking him out the top 10?
Say it again.
Can you see anybody taking Kobe out the top 10? Is he that high up in your top 10 that like no players could come in, not Joker, Steph, KD, Giannis, Kawhi, SGA, Luka?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I'm talking today though.
Today?
Mm-hmm. I don't think the guys you mentioned surpassed him already, but yeah.
Kawhi got no chance. Kawhi got no chance.
Some people got Curry ahead of Kobe.
Yeah. That's a close one right there.
I agree. It's close. Yeah, it's
Lamar gave 25 reasons why Kobe's not top 10. And he says basically within the next 5 years, Kobe going to be probably outside the top 15.
Lamont, you got Curry over Kobe?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
By one spot.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, it's close. I got him.
But that's why I always said that you could put Kobe anywhere between. I think the most realistic spots for Kobe to fall is at the highest, maybe 8, sometimes 7. But anything between 7 to 15, that's where I think he fairly belongs. 15 is a little bit exaggerated. I don't think he's dropped that low yet. But I think once talent of the day, once they start retiring and they have complete careers, I I think a lot of these players today are going to have such crazy resumes.
Yeah.
It's just going to
Yeah,
be
I
hard.
feel
Like
like that's
Nikola Jokic, like he's almost a shoe-in to pass
Yeah.
Kobe. I think it's going to be close with KD, but I think Giannis is on trajectory to blow past Kobe resume-wise.
Yeah, it's gonna get nasty.
And so
But,
that's
I
the
mean, you
only
can
thing
say
that's
that
hurting
about
Kobe. Is like these resumes getting crazy. Like, and
Do
they
you
can
feel
be
like you can say
like,
that about?
I got Jokic.
Look at
Shea,
SGA. Look at SGA. SGA is getting to
Shea.
his resume early. Like SGA already got the MVP. He already got a championship. He's only going to add to this. This dude, what is he? 25? Is he even 25?
27. He's 27.
Okay, so
27.
but the thing is, we're looking at what SGA's probably going to have another what? He's probably going to play
Decade.
till he's what, 37 before we start seeing a
Yeah.
sharp decline.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Yeah. He probably gonna win 3 MVPs, maybe 6 rings, something like that.
Bro,
Nigga, this
That's
nigga
good.
bugging. No, he's not.
Yeah. How
But
why?
Giannis
Why
is
not?
doing too. Forget it.
Why not?
Giannis's last 3 years has been ridiculous too, man. It's like Giannis has
Yeah.
been balling. So
Giannis's
it's
last 3 years, like it's only gotten overshadowed because the talent is so good. Like Jokic and SGA have been having historic years. But if Jokic and SGA weren't in the league, Giannis would be easily 3 MVPs in a row with no question.
Giannis
I agree.
averages the averages he's averaging now in like the 2000s, he'd be like a 3-time MVP or something like that.
The only award I think he didn't deserve was DPOY because I thought AD should have got it that year.
Yeah, 2020, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
AD low-key should have got 2 because Rudy
AD
Gobert
definitely deserved it in 2020.
2018 was AD's award.
Yeah, 2018. I was about to say 2018. Yeah.
You think he
2018
deserved it in
was
2018?
Yeah, 2018 was AD's.
Yeah, he had a
Rudy
case.
Gobert, Roberts.
Rudy Gobert, man. Rudy Gobert.
Just a robber. Just a
You
thief.
can almost give it to Rudy Gobert every year if you really want to be honest with you.
Nah, it's not Rudy. AD is better than
defensive end. Offensive
There's a
end.
thief.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny. Viz is, obviously he says this stuff in the comments. He never comes on the panel and says it. He says if Jokic gets another MVP, so he's going to be surpassing LeBron. That's what he wants to say.
Always want to
They already said that.
You guys
They already
always
said
want to
that.
talk about LeBron.
He did say that?
They always
Like,
want to talk
how
about
did this
LeBron.
get to LeBron?
I know that's all they want to talk about. Yeah.
How does this conversation get to LeBron James?
They
they
love
always wanna talk
LeBron
about
James,
LeBron.
man. They love LeBron.
Thank
man.
you.
They love LeBron.
They love LeBron.
Like LeBron
Yeah,
on
they
their
all-
mind 20. You got another man on your mind 24/7. It's crazy.
Worse than Go
They
James
love
Kingman,
LeBron.
I'll tell you. They worse than us. I'm actually
They love
envious of
LeBron.
them. I wish I cared about LeBron as much as these SD Jeffries do.
Hey, they love LeBron more than they love Jordan.
I
tell
can
you
tell you
that.
this right now. I don't know what LeBron James all-season best schedule has been, but I can guarantee you all those SD Jeffries know they'd have been reporting on it, letting us know where LeBron
Bro,
is.
they've been talking about LeBron
He's
golfing. Well, every time LeBron does something, they talk. I saw them do a video about LeBron at a rap concert. I mean, they literally been
E40?
on.
Well, he
Yeah,
was
it
at an E40 concert.
Yeah,
Why
he's
does
at
anybody
E40
care that he's
concert.
at an E40 concert? Like, who cares?
Yeah,
This
they
dude's
listen-
zesty.
but E40, he's a diehard Warrior fan. Like he was a fan since I was living in Cali. Like, and he's from Vallejo. He's not from the Bay Area. That's back when Oracle Arena was still in Oakland. But LeBron live in California. You think he ain't gonna bump into he ain't gonna go to an E40 concert?
That's why. You know what? That's why I'm glad 2011
Nah,
happened.
he been to an E40 concert.
This is I'm glad. This is why I'm glad
but-
2011 happened because 2011 allowed LeBron James to be himself. That's when he realized, you know what? It don't matter. I'm just gonna be myself. I ain't gonna try to please nobody. I'm just gonna enjoy my life. I'm great at what I do. I work hard at what I do. And I'm gonna keep just getting better, and you know what I'm saying. And things are gonna work right in my favor, and a lot of things went right in his favor. So, at the end of the day, bro, like LeBron is just who he is, and he should be able to. He doesn't have to be Mike. He's not afraid to be around people. He's not afraid to be stalked or have a bunch of people walk up on him like Buddy walked up on him and told him.
Yeah, because he
like-
had friends growing up.
I found out I couldn't really like do anything about the LeBron haters when I saw a video of him commenting on like his son. He had cardiac arrest and stuff, and him being just a good father. And and a lot of the comments were, "Hey, that's why his father's a deadbeat." I'm like, huh? How does that correlate? And I'm like, y'all just hating for no reason.
Go
Like,
James,
there's
just
no-
tell him.
This dude's zesty.
Go James will tell you that a lot of these Jordan fans, they are deadbeat fathers. They don't like. They not used to
Mhm.
that, man. So they don't
No,
understand.
they're not used to that. They don't understand. They don't know what a good father is. They don't understand that. To them, they projecting. They like that's like my dad did that to me. My dad never made me good enough to do anything. My dad wasn't by my side. That's all fake. That's what they tell you. It's all for publicity. It's not real.
Like they see LeBron being a good father, and the pacifier immediately goes into their mouth, like they're a little baby again, and they're begging for their father back. Like, come on, what are we doing?
This dude, Zesty Finishing Rants, was talking about Nas in his concert. Like
Bro,
that's all they talk about.
I don't want to talk about Zesty too much, man. Come on, we just giving them free promo
Yeah.
at this time, man. I'm not trying to hear about Zesty.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, got it. What's it called? Got to keep it 100. You can keep it 100 and hit the link and come up here and tell us why you think LeBron's chasing Jordan. I don't know what he's chasing Jordan for. Jordan doesn't have any records LeBron James needs to chase at all.
Like, what you want him to get? 9 more scoring titles or something? You want to get him that deep,
Bro,
or you so
like,
desperate?
I don't understand why 10 scoring titles is so important. They don't care about
But
nobody.
hold on,
else's,
I've come to the realization because I've asked enough Jordan fans this. LeBron can haul off another 2-3 championships at this point, and it won't matter to them. Like they're gonna at this stage, it doesn't matter what LeBron does. It doesn't matter how great it is. LeBron can average 45 a game this year and win the league MVP. And if he don't win a championship, they're gonna act like it don't count. Like I'm just at the point where their mind is like we already identified what type of fans they are. They're not basketball fans. They're just Michael Jordan from 1991 to 98 fans. That's it. They don't care about nothing else.
It's just their psychology. They saw him as a little kid. It's like the same thing with Kobe.
Bro, they
saw
didn't
him
even
as
watch him as a
kid.
little kid. They saw him in the newspaper after the games. They did not.
They
They
didn't
collected
even-
basketball cards. Bro,
They
these
didn't even.
dudes did not watch
They
them.
was born
At this point, it ain't assuming no more, Viz. We don't assume around here, brother. We speak facts. We keep telling y'all that.
They was born in 1987 watching Rugrats. That's what they were doing when Jordan was playing. That's what they were doing. It was not.
The ones on TikTok even worse. They were 3 watching Kobe and while watching SpongeBob.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to say. Yeah, they was watching Ed, Edd and Eddy in like 2006. Like, no, they was not watching Kobe.
They saw MJ stretch out his hand in Space Jam and thought he was dead ass doing that in games. Like, come on.
I know, man.
Oh, they love talking about that stuff on TikTok. They love bringing up fake stuff about Jordan all the time. But again, Kobe and Jordan's career is just not enough.
Fake ass 48-inch vertical.
He never had that neither.
Hey, Lamont. Oh, Lamont left. You know, niggas was really trying to tell me that Spud Webb had a higher vert than Vince Carter and Gerald Green.
Well, I think Spud did have a very high vert.
Yeah, he did have a high vert.
That's a real argument because like he's 5'7" and he's like getting all the way up to the rim.
Oh no! I'm not denying it being high, but higher than Vince and Gerald Green though.
But they never really measured those guys. So like I always tell people, we never gonna really know. Those guys were not being measured.
We've measured those,
but
verts,
definitely not no Vince Carter or someone like a Dwight Howard.
Definitely not Joe Green.
Oh, yeah, guys like Gerald.
Dude's head was at the top of the backboard.
Hey, go James Keenum and Wombo.
What's good?
On the GOAT.
He has to be.
I don't even say Braun the GOAT. Like, I'm the only basketball fan that be on these platforms that ain't got a top 10. I just enjoy basketball, man. Niggas be come on the complex. They could barely talk basketball without ranking players. I don't have to do that. I watch too
But
many
they can't
great
at all.
players play.
They can't at all. That's why the first thing they want to ask you who's your player, because again, that's how they want to argue
who's your top
over
10?
rankings.
They're
Yeah.
like, yo, fuck out of here. Like,
Hey,
just
hold on, King
King
Shy Solomon. What'd you do to Viz? Why you piss him off? He talking about you on the Pull Out podcast now.
Oh yeah, you know the funny thing about those dudes? Someone said that Steve Nash and Steph Curry are the same. Someone said that if you're a '90s baby, you gotta grow up in the '90s. These people are dumb.
But we already know they have dumb talking points. I just wanted to know, like, I don't know, bro. They just have dumb talking points.
I just can't take those dudes. You know what? You know what Viz told me, Lamont? He told me that he wants me to defend him. He wants me to defend him because he can't go against Wombo or A Johnny by themselves. He needs me as backup. He literally told me that.
Stop lying, man. Stop it, man.
He literally said that. He said,
No, but
"Hey,
this is
why
funny.
you?" Yeah, I know that's what he said.
Yo, I'm just a regular back.
Like,
yo, why?
You
Yo,
talk
I'm about to-
regular
yo, hey,
basketball
Johnny
and all of a
get
sudden
me
you a
all
god.
these strays and shit, man.
Who
Like
me? I don't know why y'all be mad at me. First of all, listen, Juan Boy is a GOAT James Kingdom member. So like I always tell y'all, when you're a GJK member, we have our own little thing. He hits me up all the time. You reach out to us. We set up stuff all the time.
Viz, just
It's
hit
not
the
my
link.
fault. And not only that,
Hey.
Juan Boy shares our content, right? I don't see Viz sharing our content in good light. Juan Boy shares our content in good light. Like again, we recognize real, bro. We not fake dudes. Like we recognize real. Juan Boy's a real dude. He's a basketball
Oh,
guy.
Viz. Hold
Yeah,
on.
and
You know what? Hold on.
I
Go,
pull up
James.
to
Remember
watch the
yesterday?
game.
Go, James. You remember yesterday? Viz. You remember? I think Viz pissed my channel manager off. My channel manager's pissed at Viz right now. Because Viz called him a liar. Because I think when I told y'all that Viz reached out to Viz on my TikTok comments just to be like, look, yeah, Amazon clarified that they messed up the book. There's some things stripped down because of the structure of the Kindle app, and he said he was lying. So man, I don't know, Viz. You better watch out. My channel manager was mad.
Yo, listen. Well, all the overhaul of trash in Philadelphia, he more worried about your book than that.
Nah, Viz is just trying to find his way.
Lamont, you don't got a manager, Lamont. He doesn't think that you are real. This was like he's a fake content creator. I told you go back to making video games.
His shit
The
trash.
the
Hey,
only
Johnny,
time your channel,
you know what I would have.
you know what happened? No, Juan Boy, you know what really happened, Juan Boy? He was doing gaming at first, but he wasn't making enough money because it costs money to do gaming, bro. It's not cheap to play these games online. They're not cheap, bro.
No, he's doing ghetto hood vlogs. Ghetto hood vlogs.
There was a dude that he spent 30 grand on 2K last year. 30 grand, bro.
Yeah, but the crazy
That's
shit
crazy.
is that that beat was banging, but he ain't spit on that shit. I'd have murdered that shit. I just think it's another reason why he don't like me. I'm a better rapper.
No,
than him.
you know what, Viz, we're never gonna let you back up on any live I'm on until
The
you
beat
do a
was
live of
trash.
your
The
own and
raps
allow
was
us to
trash.
go on your channel. How about that?
Now the beat was better. The beat was he made the beat sound trash.
Well,
Wow,
hey,
boy,
gotta
that shit was
keep
all
it
the way
100. Just come
trash,
up
my
here and
brother.
tell us. Come here and tell us about LeBron in the West. Come tell us about LeBron who won a championship in the West.
Oh shit!
Didn't only 3 teams win a championship in the West since LeBron's been in the West, and he's been one of them? Well, no, now it's the 4th team with OKC.
Yeah, go ahead. Them Golden State, Denver, and OKC.
Yeah.
So my boys dropped music already. I've heard some of his music.
Nigga, he want me. Viz want me to battle him. Now you ain't getting no name on. You want nobody listen to you.
Hold on, we heard Viz.
Now we trying to battle.
Hold on. Hold on, one
boy.
boy. I can next time I do a live on FYF. I actually do it right now. Viz can pull up. I can drop the beat right now.
You don't even need. I don't even need a beat.
Do it.
Nah.
Come on, one boy. Kill him right quick.
Viz, pull up right now, Viz. I got the beats ready to go right now.
I don't even need a beat.
Y'all could go minute for minute.
Come on.
Damn, that's crazy.
That
Y'all already
nigga
know
is a hoe.
Juan Boy already got a verse for Viz and Ro already.
Oh,
That
look.
nigga is a
Nah.
hoe.
He said I'm not freestyling.
Hey, the beat does a lot.
Come on,
He said I'm not
He is a
freestyling.
hoe,
No,
bruh.
you can bring some written shit.
He is a hoe, bro.
You can bring some written
That's
shit.
the only way to describe him.
Yeah, that is literally the definition of not battle rapping.
He said he's
Doing
not
that.
freestyle. Wow.
Exactly, that's what he said. Like, bro, you can't.
It can't be any
This
bit
dude's
worse
gonna
than what we heard yesterday.
Viz, write something and then come back.
He could give some more. like if you nice, you nice.
I ain't never heard somebody ask a rapper
It should be as easy. Listen, it should be as easy as this.
Lamont, you ever heard a rapper scared to rap before? Lamont?
Listen,
That'd be
it should be
asking a
this
basketball
easy.
player to not hoop. And you know, just be.
Damn.
This a pop singer, man. He ain't no rapper. He a pop singer. That's
Hey,
what
there's
he is.
garbage.
That's why
There's
he
garbage
can't-
and there's shiny
Yeah,
garbage.
pop
Maybe you
singer.
give him a good beat and we could get some shiny garbage.
It's this easy, yo. I said.
The topic.
I got.
Hold on, one boy. You gotta let me drop a
1.5
beat though,
now.
man.
Nah, I don't need a beat. I don't need a
to.
beat. I don't need a beat.
You have to.
Nah, you gotta have a beat, Juan, but we don't want to hear you freestyle acapella, bro. Come on, man.
He said he don't need no beat.
bro. But Lamont, you gotta be a good beat. Don't bring no country Indiana beat up here, man.
Okay,
Don't
hold
bring
on.
no-
Is there live delay?
Okay, hold on,
Isn't
I
there
got
live
you. These are
delay?
all elite right here. Hold on, these are all elite.
Or there is a live delay.
Yeah,
True,
there's a
that
little
is
bit of
true.
a live delay. So like if he try to rap on it, it's gonna be like
Yeah, that's why I said I know that's gonna happen. I don't want
Hold
to sound
on.
Yeah,
like
no, we
How
might
y'all
have to.
know
We
it's
might
a
have to.
it
live
We
might
might.
throw
delay?
me. The beat might throw
I
me off.
want Vince
Yeah,
bitch
there is a
ass to
live
come
delay,
up here.
Lamar. There's a
That mean,
live
hold
delay.
on. All that means is, look, we can at least try it, man. We can at least try it, man.
Let's
Nah,
try it, man.
I
Let's
don't.
try it though. Let's have some fun, man. This is what we
Okay.
do, man. Listen, we
Oh,
have
Viz.
fun. Y'all don't understand, man.
Just
We
tell
got
me if you like it. If you don't like it, I go to the next one.
Oh damn!
If he a rapper and he can't do nothing with this,
You gotta be something.
Damn!
Hey, that's kind of tight.
Yo.
That's kind of tight.
Damn! Hold up! Shit! Damn! Woo. I got this. Okay. Perfect. I was broke. It was evident I struggled. Had winter winds blowing out the feathers from my bubble coat. But another note, my connector give me double. My life was scrabbled. I had to put the letters in the hustle. I held the pot with the left, whip with the right. I seen the oils, got the Pyrex. Hit it with ice, distributed like Chris Paul. Off the dishes, I'm nice shit that I write. It's a testimony. This is my life. I make sure that my bros and my sisters is tight. Give them good nights before my shift in the night. Cause I love them. And I don't like to smoke with women. But I give them some light. Cause they left out in the dark. I make their vision more bright. Now the most thing that's fake is the love. This got envy in his heart. So I know that he got fake in his blood. I'm old enough, but I hate showing my face in these clubs when they full of scrubs who never had a chain full of studs. Stake for they grub.
Yeah.
Take mine, you're taking this slug. And now I'm on this murder trial trying to explain to a judge. My mind's polished. Please don't rub me the wrong way. Usually number 2 with the grain. Don't brush me the wrong way. Trust me, I'm going spray. The weed tell to me, I take a pull. It's like, damn, boy, must be a long day. Retro 11s, polo dreams, rugby is all right. Nigga can't tell me shit. What the fuck is he gonna say? If it ain't positive, it's negative. I gotta live, let me live. I ain't gotta give y'all shit. That's my prerogative. I'm modest kid for project kids. Make it out the projects, kid. It's a bunch of nasty shit like vomit is. My promise is to all my loved ones. I hate to break my promises, cause that's what honest is. Business childish as the tolerance, acknowledge this. This nigga don't even know what knowledge is. All I do is school niggas like all black colleges. See what them comments did? They created this monster. This nigga looking like steak and some lobster. Garlic knots on the plate of lasagna. Eating so many niggas, my belly straight. I can't straighten my posture. Your dog's face sad, like the face of a boxer. Gave him an Oscar. Be good at playing gangsters and mobsters. No disrespect, the game could be conquered, and I'll do this my way like Sinatra. That's word to my mother. They give me tough looks, and I never judge books. It's more than every story than the words on the cover.
Oh, Viz, you gotta come up here, man. Viz, gotta come up here.
You can't out-rap that,
Yeah, he
Viz.
done. Yeah, Vince
You
ain't in the chat no more. He
Viz.
done.
Damn, Viz.
Yo,
And that's not no AI rap. That's just straight from the
he
book,
ain't
son.
even.
Shout out to Wild Boy, man. Flame,
I
son.
donate right now.
Called him out. One boy showed up.
Nice. Oh, we gotta clip that for sure. It's a
Was somebody screen recording that or
How
like
it sound on the
recording
beat?
that?
Oh no,
bro?
it's already recorded.
all this is recorded.
Where is
ladies
he
and
at?
gentlemen. This is all
Biz,
recorded.
come on.
Oh, thank
Hold on,
God.
Viz said I can write
So
something.
nobody, you gotta
all right,
spit
You
it.
got the
I'ma
beat right
I'ma
there.
drop out.
I got a beat. I got plenty of
You got
beats.
the
You just
beat
gotta
right
pull
there. What's
up.
wrong
You
with
gotta
that?
pull up.
Yeah,
You
Juan
gotta
boy,
pull
that
up.
jump was fire, bro.
That's a very 90s. That's a 90s ass beat. I will say.
And
that.
I'll let you
was
sort
nice.
through the beats.
That
If you
joint
don't like
sound
it, we'll go to the next one. If I got plenty of beats.
Nigga, all I got is beats on my YouTube shit.
Oh, you in trouble, Viz. You should have never asked us to spit raps. Now this is your chance.
Yeah. So all of
You
y'all
should have
niggas in the
never did
comments
that.
with y'all platforms and all that,
And he the one that brought up
that
rap.
I do the music. What-
Hold on. What is he talking about? What's the name? I can write something. What is he talking about?
Well, he's over here talking about he's gonna write a song for us, so one of us
You
could
don't
spit
have
it.
listen. That's
He
just
gotta
not
do
gonna
it.
rap.
that's just
He
me
gotta do it in like 5
freestyling.
minutes.
He's over here gonna
That's
write
He gotta
a
do it
beat.
in 5
Also
minutes.
talking about he gonna give us poetry. He gonna hand out poetry, man. What's wrong with you, man? We don't want that. Ain't
Hold on. We
nobody
gotta
asking you
create a
that.
spot for Viz. We gotta create a spot for Viz to come up, man. Hold on. That way
Yeah,
he can't.
I'll come off of this.
Peace and blessings, Mom. I appreciate you, man. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, man.
But the crazy thing is that I don't need a beat to rap. You know what I'm saying? But I could say, but I could cater my flow until like I'm sound. like I'm rapping like a beat because I'm lyrical. You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold on. We got Viz up here.
Yeah, I could never do that. I can't. Like, I thought I was a decent rapper. That shit.
Coming off the dome, that's hard to do too, man. On the fly.
He was definitely mixing some written in there. He wasn't just getting all that.
Okay, okay. So Viz, what you got?
Give
what
me
you
some
got?
talked about shit.
He called your name out. He put your name in the rap. Your name
Give me
was
some of your written. Give me some of your written shit.
Let's go with your rap at, bitch.
My written shit is my anything.
Let him go, Juan boy. You spilling up, Juan boy. You don't slow
most
down.
people written
No.
stuff.
You don't need to mute up. I'm not rapping. I'm telling you, I haven't run. No. I write music, brother, but I can give you some. I can write some bars for that beat and come back on.
Okay, give us something that you already wrote.
Brother, it ain't gonna be. It's songs, brother. This not no.
Can you freestyle?
Yeah, this dude always got excuses. He's always running. So this dude is running all the time.
Hey, what the Jordan fans?
This man called me out, dog. He called me out.
He called you out.
He called me out. Yeah, but
you never prepared for war.
Hey, Lamont.
Prepared for war.
Hey, try giving Vince like an easy ass beat.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
Hold, man.
Okay, hold on. Here go one right here. Let's see if he.
No, that beat was first.
Mr. You've got pennies.
No. I'm not.
You've got nothing in the bag.
All right, music. I'm not freestyle.
Oh, come on, Viz.
Oh, come on, Muslim. Man, you supposed to be holding me down, bro.
Let's go, Viz.
I just told y'all I don't.
And this is a Philly beat. This is a Philly beat.
Oh, you gonna turn to Papa Doc? Oh, yeah, your new nickname gonna be Papa Doc.
Oh, call me out. I think I'm gonna have bars.
Hold on. Let me get this.
Go ahead.
They said I'm hot and I'm nice. I never lived up to the hype. And I've been hearing this shit all my life. I could've ate off this rap shit. The dishes is the mic. My balls like food for thought. Let's get chicken if you like. I paint pictures when I write. Disorder like a vision I recite. I wrote this in the prison during night, so it's me giving you a kite. This was written with the right without my hand on the Bible. I swear this what I do. Nobody who I lied to. My life was a test, so I'm ready for the finals and I'm praying for my rivals. No, I ain't get hit with a rifle to my spinal, so it should have been time for more recitals on the vinyl. I dealt with hurt and pain, lots of drama for years. I'ma strive because I hated seeing mama in tears. I tried drowning out my sorrow through the garden of beers. That's caused by the scandalous bitches and honorless peers. When karma appears, I wish the hands of time would turn back. I wish I did the right thing with my first pack. Or put in time what I thought was my worst rap. Remember the best one that I wrote and rehearsed that. Nah, I don't condone where old ladies get their purse snatched, but I serve crack on in the East End. That's where a church at. I could have been the one laying in that casket, getting ready for that dirt nap. Plenty of time I heard cats, you heard facts. Hope you believe what I spit. And I had plenty women when I was treated like shit. But I want you to respect my niece and my sis and my moms and my aunt. But I ain't see shit like this. No trouble, we in my lips. You might be nice, but you could never get as deep as I get. Couldn't wait for that day where I could cheat a nice flip. Without that white man asking me for my piss. Being the outlet for anger on the CO night shift. Putting tissue on the cold toilet seat when I shit. I'm just bringing out the dark. I don't need a light switch, cause this rap game could have really been some key to life shit. And I still got the combo to open up the lock. If I was focused on the spot, I'd be going for the top. There's a lot of people pulling for me, a lot of people hoping that I flop, cause they can't come close to what I drop. And I ain't stopping till I'm shopping like Oprah with a lot. Or I'm lamping in the mansions with the ocean body yacht. Caddy trucks, Navy plucks, 2 Rovers on the drop. Trish with bread, give me head while I'm smoking on my pot.
Damn.
With everything I
need to know if
What was cooking?
You gotta come with something,
You ain't
man.
never seen a.
You gotta come with something. You gotta at least try. You gotta at least try.
Bars or
Let me
hook,
say
anything
something
right
real
now,
quick. Hold on, let me say something.
No, you gotta.
We don't want to hear your high pitch ass say nothing, man.
Like these, I'll go right after you if you go.
My dick, Mark.
Why you trying to put? Look, get all disrespectful, bro. Because you can't rap, man. You can't rap. You can't talk basketball. All you can do is just eat and worry about Lamont's book.
Damn,
That's
not,
it.
not every time they come up on Saturday, you gonna be like, "What wild boy?"
Damn, he's out of
Hey,
here.
Olo, did you hear that? Olo, one boy out here spitting bars. Yo,
Damn.
That's because,
that's the king of New
Olo,
York.
Hold
that's
on.
because
Armani's bitch says, send me the beat.
Send him a beat, man. No, man. Send
yeah,
me
drop
$50.
the
Send me
Like,
$50 and I'll
I
send
dropped
you a
come
my
beat.
spot
on,
for
He
you,
bro.
can't.
man. Good.
Send
Yeah,
me
Vince is
$50.
he's a songwriter. He can't rap. He's a
Send me
Well,
songwriter.
$50
you
He
and
know,
I'll
can't
it's
send
rap.
you
so
the beat.
tell. Oh
He's a
shit.
songwriter. He can't rap.
Like,
He can't
just
rap.
get
He's a
up here
songwriter.
He
and
said he's
just
a
like
songwriter. He over
freestyle.
You
here.
know what?
Something.
And you know what? You know the funny thing
Viz.
about it, y'all. The funny thing about it is, if he would have tried, I would have just gave props just for the effort, bro. Because Wine Boy, it's not too many people that could have topped what Wine Boy just did anyway.
Yeah.
I would have just gave
Yeah.
props just for even trying, man. That shit hard
Hey,
as
hey,
hell.
Darren Herm say he do music. Matter of fact, I heard Mac Def shit. Mac Def shit was booty.
Mac Def was rapping.
Mac
Don't get
Def
out
shit
of
was
here.
booty.
Mac Def was rapping.
Yeah,
No,
I
he
heard him
wasn't.
some shit. Like, oh my god, it sounded like I don't know what the fuck he sounded like. Yeah, Lamont, he was on one of them joints that Lamont was playing. I was like, if Lamont don't get that shit up off his channel, man.
Get out of here,
Hey,
man.
one, hey,
I
one
like
boy,
that
hey,
beat
one
though.
boy,
That beat right there, that
Hold
shit
on.
right there was deep.
That
Yeah.
beat
hey,
was
one
nasty
boy. You
right there.
just
That was
killed
It's
legit.
the
called, the
game,
name
man.
of the beat is the name of the beat that I just played is called Benny the Butcher times Pusher T type beat. That's the it's called no. The name of it is called
Hey,
Homage Hidden Gems. Homage
Oh,
Hidden Gems.
so you use that? You use one of them joints? So damn,
Oh no,
yo.
no, that's not the name.
If
The
I
No,
name
it's
of it
not
is
that joint. That's
if
somebody who made the beat.
Lamont,
That's
if
what they
you
named it. They named it. They said it's
Lamont,
Yeah.
basically a beat. It's one of them type of beats for like a Benny the Butcher type of track, but it's
yeah,
just a
it's a
song he
Benny
found
the
on the
Butcher
internet.
type beat. It's a
Like,
Benny the
that's the
Butcher type
type
beat.
yeah,
beat.
that
That's the
shit was
type
It's a
deep.
beats
Yeah,
that
type
be
that
beat.
going
sound like
around.
It's
some
not
shit
Benny
Benny
the
or
Butcher's
Butcher
beat. It's
do.
not his beat.
hey,
You
Mark.
did.
Not
That sound
even
like
Gilly
50
the
to me. When I
Kid.
first heard it, it sounded like some
No, the
Alchemist
first
type
beat was
stuff.
a Benny the Butcher times Freddie Gibbs type beat. Called the name of it is called. Hold on, let me see. It's
Put
called.
that ooh.
Yeah,
Put
it
that.
don't
Put
have a
that.
name to it.
Ooh. Put that.
None.
Put that.
Herm said he gonna come up here and
Put
freestyle.
that one. Put that watch for the hook on for me one time.
I can't do nothing copyrighted. I'm just trying to do
Oh,
stuff
okay,
that's not
okay.
copyrighted. That's why I
Like,
like
All
the
right,
type that. The type
y'all might
pizza
have
let
to
you
send
put
me
you in
the
the right
library.
direction. Like it'll point you in the right direction.
Hey
Vs,
yo, if
you gotta like.
anybody else rap, follow me. Shit, we can have our own live ciphers. You know what I mean? If you a
I mean,
Jordan fan, you can't
yeah,
get
I'll
in though.
join. I'll join. I'm a shit rapper though. I can't lie.
He said if you a Jordan fan, you can't get in. He said if you a Jordan
We
fan,
Hey,
you
can't.
can't
maybe.
rap.
Hey,
We
don't.
gonna spit
If
some
we
bullshit.
gave Vince a Kanye West type beat, you think he could spit?
Yeah,
He should
maybe
be
a little
able
bit.
to.
Yeah,
Nah,
a little
Shit,
bit.
he said Kanye West.
Kanye
Like some
West
college
did that
dropout
joint
type
for.
vibe or something. I don't know, man. What he got going on, man?
Last call
Nah,
type
that's not.
vibe.
No,
Yo, do
you
Cruel
heard
Summer.
the type of stuff
Hey,
he was
Lamont.
rapping on. You
Do
got to give
Cruel
him
Summer.
some. You got to give him
They
some
get
like
something
Little
soulful.
John type beats. You got to be like Little John.
No, Cruel
You know how he
Summer
was
or like
rapping,
graduation.
yelling and screaming.
Cruel Summer or graduation.
That
He
was
should.
way out of character for Vince
Nah,
too, man.
He should have. I mean, shit. I wonder if he could rap
that's when he
fast.
was younger. He had a lot of anger. Then he kind of calmed down. He put on glasses and a collar T-shirt. He
He
Yeah,
like
nah,
Legend of Winning. He like
nah,
Bro,
Winning
that
now.
nah. He
collar, that
looking
sweater
like.
with the collar underneath is wild.
Yeah, that's why he looked like Lil Rel.
come on, that's nasty.
That nigga look just like Lil Rel.
The sweater,
with,
that's a
with a
nasty
high top.
combination, man. Hold on. But hey, Johnny, like when you wake up in the morning, like you don't have anybody in your life that will roast you if you put something like that on, man.
Of course, I got my
Like your
man. You
son,
crazy
like
all
your
the time.
son that would definitely say something to you, man, if you walked out the house like that, man.
My son all the time tell me about stuff. He be telling me, Dad, you can't dress like that no more. And I'm like, what you mean? I be like, I'm just wearing shorts. He's like, nah, people don't wear jean shorts no more. I can't wear jean shorts. No, can't wear jean shorts no more.
Hold on, Vince.
Okay, I
Hold
can't
on.
wear jean shorts.
Vince said I'm wearing a
I gotta
sweater on
wear
that
something
side.
else.
This is a team shooting shirt. This is called dry fit material. It's called Nike dry fit. It's definitely not a sweatshirt.
I don't know about that.
Hey man, Gilly the
That
Kid.
shit in the crib too.
Hey Mark, Gilly the Kid is not even better than Nick Cannon as a rapper. So of course Wamba would beat the shit out of Gilly the Kid.
Nah,
Hey,
now you
wasn't
trolling.
Gilly the Kid a
Nick
writer
Gilly
for
the
Lil
Kid is a
Wayne?
way
Now?
better rapper than Nick Cannon, fam.
Yeah, no, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Yeah.
Hold on.
I
Can we
just think
get?
Jordan
Should we
Peele
give
better.
Viz one more
I would
chance to
hope
get
so.
this spit this rap, man?
Give Viz
Yeah,
a
give him one more chance,
chance.
man.
Stop trying to write a song, bro.
I
Just
know he's not,
freestyle.
Lamont.
Hey,
I'm
Jody
in
ain't
the
got too
tonight,
much
man. We
patience
5
with him,
hours in,
man.
man.
Why y'all keep
Nah, I
entertaining this
don't, bro. Look,
bluffing
Lamont,
ass
remember
nigga? Like,
I told you when he first came up, it was on one of your lives, and then we did a Friday night, and he came on my Friday night, and I was like, yo, you've been up for like 3 nights to do this, like and he's been up for a month straight trying to figure out how to get one up on Lamont or Goat James Kingdom. It don't make no sense.
yeah, like this nigga is
And pause.
embarrassing, bro.
Meanwhile, Lamont, he's down 5,000. Like he's down 5,000.
I just want to hear one bar
In his
out of
head,
him,
he
and
up
I'm
though. That's the
satisfied.
crazy thing.
Vince, come on, man.
Because they can't count, Ma. You know they can't count, Ma.
Live waiting, man.
One bar, just one bar, and I'll be satisfied.
He can't do it.
He can, Johnny. He said he a rapper.
That shit.
This
That's the type of shit that discredits your reputation.
Yeah, man.
He said he write. He said he used to write raps for Lil Wayne back in the day.
This the highlight of this nigga life.
But I know the type. But he rap. He don't have no. He like the way he act as a person. I got charisma. I can say shit like this, right? You can never doubt or dispute that I get down in the booth, pound for pound, round for round. My sound is the truth, mound the crown on my head, bow down and salute. I'm just sipping whole gallon from the fountain of youth. Me, I can rewrite the definition of rap. I don't need from neck, and I don't need recognition from smack. My shit like that. I know I left the minute I back, I made it out, but it's like I never been in the trap. Let's talk about how my spot was selected. Since I came home, my squad was connected. As a youngin', what I jotted was reckless. Since 2011, I make sure everything I drop is perfected. Like coke in the pot when I chef it. You don't respect me, you show respect to a Glock that I step with. I put rapping and trapping in their proper perspectives. I'm getting better with age, so you gotta respect it. You know the wordplay still real slick. I'm still feeling I'm real ill, skill still sick. Can no pill hill list, I spill ill shit. I'm sharpening the sword from the Kill Bill flicks. The worst of
Now, you know the one thing, Go James Kingdom, you know the one thing that I think is bothering Viz is that people in the chat is actually rocking with it. Like I think he wanted to see a whole bunch of L's or something in the chat, but the fact that people
He thought one boy was gonna fail.
Everybody start hating on one
Listen,
boy.
Y'all don't know. Hey, one boy. Listen,
hold on. Let's give one boy one more test in. Let's give him one more test, man.
Oh man, you got
from versatility.
Just sweet Viz.
I gotta go, Lamont. I can't stay, Lamont. I gotta get ready for tomorrow morning.
This is the last one, and I'm gonna shut it down. Let me see if I can keep rocking.
Versatility comes from versatility. Some know that some
hey, bro. One boy, please go in on these dudes. Go in. I know you got something for them. Go in on them, please.
Some go
in on all of them.
I done seen
what kind of beat?
Hold on. He gonna give you a beat, one boy. He gonna give you a beat, one boy.
Yeah.
He gonna give you a beat.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go random. Let's see if you can just go random off any style. Let's see if you can switch it up. And I've never heard this one either, so I don't even know what to expect.
That's Goat James Kingdom shit right there.
If you want me to switch it, just let me know.
Let me listen to it. Oh, there's not leave that shit. Ooh, okay, I got it.
That's that boom bap shit.
Close range headshot, sound like personal shit. Guess he should have had a job instead of working his lips. Now all I'm stocking X, they purchase a flip. Niggas gonna find you dead, probably buy some perks with your kicks. Shit, walk with your shoes before they hop in your grave. Your birthday over, social media want the topic to change. Remember me, North Plum Street, locked in the days, topping them strains off with chill, hand me shots to the brain. I knew that being in the way could get me shot in the brain. I stayed the fuck out the way and kept on clocking my chains. So I ain't gotta be like that, but I'll always be like that. Need a bitch, eat a dick, I cop on balls and be right back. Still baggies in the scale on the wall with the spice rack. They'll be mad I don't pick up when they call for the nightcap. I'll shut any bitch up. I toss her white sack, she gon' go, nobody's ever talked to me like that. Nor will I ever, nor is money supposed to. So don't be fascinated with the bit of drugs that we show you. This is money to save, this ain't any money to blow through. Y'all bitches seeking attention are the ones who be both through. It's about your likes and follows, so you like to follow. You with your folks today, you don't speak because say hi tomorrow. You suck for coke and beer, but you don't like to swallow. See, that's the shit that make us men kinda hollow. I ran with niggas going down to see the board who can still go up cause they about to meet the Lord. He ran in the wrong cell, he didn't pay his tab. That's another way the system can eliminate your ass. You trying to play it right knowing the game's all changed up. It's risky buying 12 cause the cane's all baked up. I know gorillas in their cage all faced up, but these rats run the streets and the lanes all play tough. but shit is not real. Shit done got ill. Now they smoke coke, smoke wet K2, and they pop pills. That's the twist up top. Don't get it twisted. I was getting lifted. I just twist up pot. Fuck is a lean John. I got my cream on. Nigga, I hustle to that crack coke dope and that weed gone. These niggas play. I watch from the sidelines. Some niggas get caught slipping, not being in their right mind. It's all truth when I scribe mine. Fucking with hard drugs, never in my guidelines. I don't recite lines about the drugs you use. You don't like my rhymes, it's quite fine. I was never on your type time. I'm 42. Fuck, I look like being zanied up. Which I forgot that Brooklyn niggas made Annie up. And I ain't slipping with no jammy tuck. They ain't butter with the toast. I wish you would try to jam me up. Word to my mother, never been robbed, never will be. Word to my mother, you rob me, you better kill me. Cause I'ma clap shit quick. All you gonna get is headshots like a fat chick's pics. Y'all spit what sounds cool, folks gassed up. You thinking I'm a joke, that gets jokes cracked up. So what you smoke mad blunts while you post strapped up? You niggas gotta rap hard cause your vocab sucks. That's real rap. All of my rap will trap, will snap, will black, and I slap drills. I feel that I can kill cats with a rap deal, but the injuries he's designed to shackle my rap skill. There's a lot of us acting out the same shit. Down me, we gotta rap about the same shit. And I was asleep when y'all passed around that name shit. I'll fuck them up with metaphors, back them down with name flips.
Yeah,
we gon' end the show.
FYF GOAT James Kingdom TikTok takeover. We talk basketball and spit flames, man. What's vibing around here?
We gonna end it on that note. We just gonna leave on a good note. We might as well just shut it down on that one right there, man. Look,
Yeah, we just ignore what
I ain't gonna lie.
We just gonna ignore what Vic said.
Listen, man. Listen, Juan boy, appreciate that. We want to say thank you to everybody who showed up today. Again, this is the FYF Sports Debates TikTok takeover. We doing this every Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be up here talking sports, talking basketball, having fun. And again, like Lamar said, we don't shy from the GOAT debate. So we have the GOAT debate whenever y'all come up. And don't act like y'all don't be knowing that the GOAT debate's the only thing that be popping on these TikTok lives. Now we got all these other Zesty Jeffries hiding, acting like they don't see us live. Another weekend without one of these Zesty Jeffries stepping up that y'all love to talk about all the time. But again, I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. That's Lamar from FYF Sports Debate. And we're going to be live tomorrow. And we're going to be live again next Saturday right here on the TikTok takeover, baby.
All right, y'all. Catch y'all tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up Go James Kingdom tomorrow on GJK on YouTube, man. All right, y'all. Catch y'all on the next one.
All right, peace, y'all.